Welcome. Good to see everyone. Today we have a religious chaos panel about the meaning of life. This was prompted from last night's discussion that I don't fully remember, but I know the meaning of life was discussed a little bit. I don't want to retread old ground, but I woke up today hungover, thinking about death as one does. And I was like, you know what? I want to do a whole panel on the meaning of life, okay? How it relates to God, how it relates to suffering, death, etc. I have 30 key prompts, okay, that we will be going through. People can join. If you are on, wait, no, I don't have two streams going. In both cases, the link is pinned at the top. It's also in the description. Confluence is drinking more sweet tea to fight the hangover, okay? That's the cure. That's the healthy cure, if you think about it. Big Soda, how's it going?
Hang on, I gotta change my name.
Boom, Magick. Where'd that come from? You been on other panels, Big Soda?
No.
You're not cheating on me, are you? Okay. This is like when I saw Testicker Johnson on Lutch's panel. I was like, what is he doing there? Okay. What is he doing over there?
I was not on Lunch's panel or Hillary Clinton.
You better not have been. I swear you're getting all these crazy ideas, Big Soda. Good to see you, Testicker Johnson. Good to see you, Keelan. And of course, good to see you, Big Soda, who's on the very panel right now.
You let me
I'm so hungover, Big Soda. I'm not gonna lie to you, okay? I'm still hungover, man. It's like 8 p.m.
That doesn't shock me. It doesn't shock me. I went back and watched a little bit on my way to work.
Man. I drank fucking 10 of these last night. I didn't even realize. I woke up and I was like, oh my God. The amount of sugar alone, I feel like is enough to make a person sick. Because these things are like sweet as fuck. I don't know why I bought these. And yeah, I am lagging. See, I told you. Because ever since my light bulb burned out, I am lagging probably. Unless I like actually am stuttering. But I feel like my camera's not as smooth because I don't have as much light on me. Yeah, what losing to Keelan in chess twice does to a motherfucker. Yes, I have scattered memories of Keelan cheating at chess and then bragging about a high accuracy score. It's like, bro, yeah, Stockfish will give you high accuracy. Like, you want me to be impressed by Stockfish? Okay, Keelan. Waiting for that account and the notification.
I forget what they call it. What's Keelan's EO?
Oh, it's ELO?
Oh,
his
ELO,
official
yeah.
ELO is like 1100, but that's because he doesn't play. I said to Keelan, I think I would guess he's probably like 16 to 1700. I did pick for a rematch. Yeah. Keelan was drunk too, but Keelan plays decent when he's drunk from what he said compares to, and I play like 300 ELO worse. Terrible times. There was bad games too. Both of them were bad.
Yeah, Keelan was pretty drunk.
Well, are you saying higher or lower, Keelan? Well, what do you? I can't. I don't know which direction you're laughing in. Do you think you're not that high, or do you think you're less high? Maybe FIDE. Oh, so you think you're higher than 16 to 1700? What do you think you are, Keelan?
1703.
Because FIDE is usually going to be harder to get a solid elo in than chess comp. So I'm assuming Keelan thinks he's high, which maybe he is. I don't know. I'm just giving an estimation, Keelan. I have to play when I'm sober, okay?
I seen the dude joined.
Yeah. I thought he had forsaken me after, some of our previous interactions, but he was back. In fact, I didn't remember that he joined until you mentioned that. It's probably going to be a theme. A lot of stuff. Like, I don't really remember what happened, but then I get reminded of something. I'm like, oh yeah. Like me and Teo had I had privated the stream because it was quite personal talks that I realized after. But yeah, Teo joined and we talked, just me and him talked for like a few hours. He shared some interesting facts about Keelan which I'm quite surprised at.
Well, good thing I'm
your highest is 18. Okay.
So that way, if y'all want to see it, come to my channel and you can see the all unedited version.
Yeah, that's always the thing. I'm always like, I privated it, so it's fine, but it's like, it is live. So yeah, me and him talked for a couple hours after he left. I think, yeah. I don't know the exact estimate, but something around that.
When I woke up this morning, y'all were still going at like 4:30.
Yeah, we went.
5.
It was around 5 my time, I think, when we stopped.
Good Lord.
And yeah, there's some interesting facts about Keelan that I did learn. Okay, some interesting facts that I'm shocked. Oh, it's Alex. Hey, Alex, how's it going?
Hey, what's up?
Alex, your mic sounds good.
It does sound good.
Yeah.
Such as that Keelan is living quite the opulent lifestyle. Okay, that's all I'll say. And yeah, for a socialist, kind of took me back a little bit.
Is it bourgeoisie?
I mean, I don't know.
It is quite bourgeoisie. Yeah.
So Keelan.
Keelan's a champagne socialist. He's a champagne socialist. Okay.
Well,
don't let I'm in one room and I have a snake and I can't afford to buy him a name. Don't let that fool you, okay? Keelan can afford to buy him many names.
With how many lightsabers he has, I knew he came from wealth.
It's true. Nepo baby.
Lightsabers and not be wealthy.
That's true. Keelan spends a lot of money on his hobbies, okay? Trying to trigger Keelan to go on panel and defend himself. But he's probably messaging Teo and getting mad at him. What the fuck is this gay shit? Alex, you were there last night. I remember you. Wait, was that last night when you were talking about the rooms? Or was that the night before that?
Yeah. That was last night.
That was last night. Okay, yes. Mm-hmm. God.
Rooms are nice.
What's nice?
I still think that was a good analogy.
I still don't exactly. I remember vague things about it. But if you're in a room, would you just sit in a room, or would you go through one of the two doors if you had no way of determining which door was right or something like that?
Yeah, basically.
I think so, yeah.
It just comes down to the question, like, if you know that inevitably you're going to have to make a choice, and there's absolutely no way to know which choice is the right choice, then do you just make one, or do you, like, sit there and hem and haw about it for an eternity, right? I actually, at the time, I don't really think I liked the analogy, but thinking about it now, I think I get it, at least in a personal sense. Because there's a lot, I have a tendency in a lot of areas of my life to, I think, do that. Like if I'm like when I was like starting to like work out at the gym, I spent like so much time just like looking up the optimal, like what's the optimal like hypertrophy, and like trying to decide what to do. And like someone was like, you just start doing stuff. Just don't spend all this time just like looking up weightlifting. And I'll do that with anything, any hobby, instead of like diving in and doing it. Like I've even said this with meditation, to my shame, and now I fixed that. But there was a time where I'd read more books on meditation than I probably had spent hours meditating. Like I would read everything about meditation without actually like doing meditation. Yep.
I just like
you become like
over it without doing it.
It's the same. It's the same problem people have where they spend more time thinking about life or truth than actually exploring it.
It sounds like a ivory tower philosopher.
Yeah, I mean, it basically is. Yeah.
Look,
I have a problem.
I heard that term not that long ago, and I had Brendan explain
something that was said
about that. Yeah. You have a problem with what, Keelan?
The idea that I come from wealth is ridiculous. I make a lot of money per year now, but I certainly do not come from wealth.
I mean, it depends on what you deem as like wealth, right?
I was raised by a single mother living in shitty apartments growing up, so
with a yacht.
Come from wealth.
I didn't know that.
So how could you say that about him, Khan?
Well, I didn't say. I think Big Soda said he came from wealth. I said Keelan lives a champagne socialist lifestyle.
No,
what I said.
That's not.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'm just middle class, like.
Oh, middle class. That's not what Teo said. It's not what
I've never had champagne in my life. I'll tell you that right now.
I've never. I don't know if I've
idea.
had. Oh no, I have had real champagne. Only once has it been real champagne, like from the Isle of Champagne or whatever the fuck.
No.
I had one of
That
those.
was on my graduation, like from high school, in a limousine. It was a moment to remember for sure.
I didn't like it as much.
It's
Too
more about
boozy for
the
me.
experience. Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
I don't know
when
if
I
people,
had
you
a
know.
sip of it, I was like, this seems like something Keela would drink. And then I put it down. Never drank
That's what I
it.
thought too. That's what retroactively. That is what
Yeah.
I thought, even though I didn't know Keelan and Keelan would have probably been like 10 at the time. But I was like, no, this reminds me of this 10-year-old that's going to piss me off in 15 years or whatever. Hey, Keelan, it's okay. We all live in ways that are contradictory to our deepest held beliefs. Well, not all of us, but you know, it's okay for people to do that, I guess, you know.
Things happen.
What are you talking about? I'm literally middle class, proletariat coded. I work
Middle class, crazy.
I don't.
How much money do you make again? I think even you said how much money you made yesterday when the dude was questioning you. I don't think that's a middle class. I don't think it's a middle class salary, Keelan. Not gonna lie to you.
Hold on. I have a question though, Keelan. Like, if we went full socialist, what class do you think you'd be in then?
If we went full socialist, what class would I be in?
Yeah.
What do you mean by full socialist? Like
the socialist utopia you want, right?
Hey, Rage Page.
What class would I be?
Yeah.
If we went to the socialist utopia I want, what class would I be?
I think that, I don't think that logic checks out because I think he wants a
classless. Yeah.
Okay.
But he would be given the orders if that helps define it.
Well, I mean, yeah, there's always some class, right? Someone who gives orders, someone who takes orders.
No, that's being trapped in our current situation. That doesn't.
So it's just pure anarchy. There's no rules at all.
No, that's being trapped in the mindset of our current situation. It doesn't follow if you're.
Keelan, do you ever feel like you actually agree with Marilyn in a lot of ways? Because she's anti-hierarchy, and so are you.
How does it follow? I guess.
So, if we were using the idea that we're just going to flip a switch and have some try to do communism today, obviously someone has to have power to keep people in line because that's the system we live in currently.
Sure.
It's a process to get to the end state, the end goal. Whether you can get to the end goal, I think, is a different discussion. But the end state of a classless, all the other less stuff society.
So you're not sure if you can do if it's even possible, right? Because that's my problem. One of my problems with libertarians is they envision this world where people do everything right, and there's absolutely no people that would do everything right ever.
I agree with that.
I wouldn't say what do we call it? There are things you want in the future, and we're going to strive for that. Whether we can actually reach that, I think, is immaterial to.
How's that material? Why
we're doing it? Because you're like, I want this perfect society, and then someone's like, well, you can't have a perfect society, so you're fucking stupid. No.
Logic checks out.
I mean, I want a society where God comes down, we all become immortal beings that never have to do anything.
True.
That's a different thing.
Is that as realistic as your society then?
I want to strive towards a class. I want to break down all of these barriers that separate people, have absolutely no violence, all the good stuff. And someone's like, that's impossible. And I'm like, fuck you. We're still going to try.
But
all the good stuff. All the good stuff without the bad stuff.
I guess I'm trying to figure out how we can even try that, given the very act of trying.
We've been doing
requires us to assume it's possible.
We've been doing it, if you think about it, and you must.
No, we really haven't.
For hundreds of years, we've been progressing as a society, as a culture, towards better and better situations for the people who live in our society. And I just want to see that continue.
Do you think we're moving toward socialism though? We're definitely. If we use the meme version of socialism, then obviously we are, right? Socialized, medicine and stuff like that. I think that will eventually happen in America, and better welfare programs and blah blah blah. But do you actually think we're moving to a cashless, classless, stateless society? Good to see you, Ag.
I don't think we are intentionally.
Everything I do is always perfect all the time. True.
I think we're definitely moving to a cashless society in the near term, and then a classless society is hard. Like classless and stateless, people conflate the two terms. I think classless is possible in a shorter amount of time than stateless.
Well, what if I want my own class? Can I have that in your society?
Well,
you're trapped in the mindset
a
of our
society
time.
like this requires that you don't have the freedom to choose otherwise.
That's not true.
Okay.
Brandon says, I too want good things and don't want bad things. Keelan W again. You know, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I like good things.
But do you understand what I'm saying? Like, you read a science fiction author, and it's like, this is impossible. You read a good science fiction author, and you're still like, this is impossible. But I can see how we can go in that direction. Like, Arthur C. Clarke is my favorite example, if you ignore Childhood's End, but like other books in his series where it's like 2001, 2010, 2061, 3001, great examples of like, we are progressing as a society towards a better society. Like, it's just things continuously get better through this lens. It's with technology. And I think that's the largest part of it, is as technology improves, we're going to move to these different political and cultural climates that are ultimately better.
But again, you're asking for people to become basically incapable of individual thought, are you not?
No.
How not?
No, I'm not. No, we're not asking people. We're not asking people. We would want people to not be violent, correct?
Well, you would want them to not want what they don't have.
Well, first of all, so let's use just a quick example. We want people to not be violent, right?
Sure.
How do we make people not violent? Do we make it so that they can't think violent thoughts?
No.
We use violence on them.
Well, I think we look back at history and we say, well, 100 years ago, people were way more violent than they are today. Everyone is continuously getting less and less violent, and it's not because people are being controlled.
Well, why is it then? Or what do you think?
There's less of a desire for violence. There's less of a view that violence is necessary.
I think the more affluent a society is, yes. And I guess that's the thing about the post-scarcity. But you said you agree that we can't get there, but we can get maybe closer. And I think it's the same way if you look at like the Middle East and stuff, right? I mean, Keelan might disagree with this, but if you look at like the countries that are more, wealthy and stuff, right? Those are the countries that are like, we don't really want to do this fighting shit anymore, like even Saudi Arabia and stuff. And of course, UAE, Bahrain, right? All those places. It's like, it seems like the more affluent they get, the more they're less like a Pakistan or like a Lebanon or something, like there seems to be a connection there where people are like, okay, my life is going good. I don't need to like fuck it up with this gay shit of violence,
Yeah, I mean, it's ultimately my primary goal. I would feel like in my politics is like reducing desperation. That's the ultimate goal, is to have no desperation. And I feel like once we get to that point, we see these other things start to follow. We start to see the true nature of people not being violent, not being ugly, as the Southerners would put it.
I mean, I don't disagree. This is actually something that I think Ben Thorpe said, that I was like, this is actually a good way to look at it when we were talking about human nature and we were talking about sin. And he said that like that from his view, because I guess he's Catholic. At least I think this was Ben. Or was it Patrick? It was during the Ben Patrick conversation. One of them said, maybe Big Soda will remember. One of them said that they see like sin as like a sickness. Like it's not so much like an evil action. It's like it's more like a sickness, and you need to like be cured of it. Yeah,
that's also
and that's I think a better way to look at it than. I mean, I think there are ontologically evil acts, but I think a lot of evil stems from sickness, either desperation, as Keelan's talking about, or mental health stuff, or whatever. Right.
Mm-hmm. It's like the function of sin is
yeah. No, Patrick is Orthodox, but I mean Ben Thorpe is Catholic, and I can't remember which one said that exactly.
That seems to fit more a Patrick thought than a Catholic thought, but I think Ben actually said it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I was like, I'm not sure if that's a super Catholic position. I don't know.
So
But
like I
it's
agree.
a healthier way to look at sin and evil.
I completely agree with all of you though. Like this is completely impossible in capitalism. You can't eliminate desperation with capitalism. It's kind of part of the system.
It's built into the system that you need people to want things.
Is desperation built into that system? No, that's what I don't really see.
Not desperation, but the need. Like people have to want things for capitalism.
Yeah,
Right.
I disagree that it's not built into it. Like I think it's unintentionally built into it. You're going to create desperation with capitalism. I think that's unavoidable.
Why though? Like that seems to only, like, if we talk about like laissez-faire capitalism, then I agree with you. Like, and this is the thing I said when I read the Communist Manifesto, is I actually think it gives terrible like ideas on what to do, but it gives a scathing critique of laissez-faire capitalism. Like it does, especially back when it was written, right? Like a lot of these things are just true, that especially if you don't have unions, you don't have anything like this, you're going to have the people in control of the capital leveraging that against the proletariat. Yeah.
No, when I say capitalism, I mean laissez-faire capitalism.
Oh, okay. But then, okay, that's fair. Okay. So then what about like the way you don't think, or do you think that countries like the US, or as everyone likes to talk about the Scandinavian countries, that it's like, if they have enough of a mixed economy, enough social safety nets, right, enough checks and balances, minimum wages, labor laws, blah, blah, that things, you wouldn't have to have desperation in that context then? That could we get to that utopia state you're talking about, in your opinion?
You reduce desperation as you give more of the power to, I don't want to say the people, but what people's interests should be. Because the market, I don't think, reflects people's interests, or it reflects it too well, if that makes sense. Like,
so
people want things that they shouldn't want.
The beginnings of capitalism was actually really good. It was what you would want in a system, right? People found a need and found a way to fill it, and then we discovered that you can make more money by building in like eventual, like what do they call that when something eventually fails?
Planned obsolescence. Yeah,
planned obsolescence. You can then exploit needs that you manufacture through other things. Like this is what led to where we are now. It's not like this version of things was always like this to start with, right?
Yeah, I think if things didn't, I think with wealth disparity especially, that's when you see, I think, a lot of the exploitation happen. Because then, like, if you just imagine some like rudimentary society where one guy's like, "Hey, I'll bake bread and I'll sell this bread for some seashells," and and the other guy's like, "Hey, I'm a blacksmith, I'll do this." Like that doesn't seem like too bad if you're like having people, and then someone's hiring someone to work for them. But as soon as you get like a wealth disparity that's like too big, then I think that's where exploitation happens. Because then it's going to be with human nature that you're like, "Hey, if we keep the people desperate, we keep the wages low, we'll basically have like quasi slave labor, but I think if we balance that like we have with like the mixed economies that every country is, I guess I don't see why, because just wanting something isn't bad in my opinion if it's not of desperation. If you have that desperation, you're going to do bad things and you're going to be like sick in that way that we're talking about. But I don't see, if there's like a baseline that everyone's kind of at, and then to get above that baseline, you have to want something above that. But if everyone has like shelter and food and safety and nutrition and medicine and whatever else, right? It's like you take away that like low level desperation that's going to cause people to like act out, right? And it's like if you work harder and you grind and you can get a better house or whatever, right? Or better products or whatever. I don't see that as like being a bad desire, I guess. That's going to lead to bad consequences.
It can also be a motivational tool to like pull yourself out of that desperation. Or I guess to pull yourself out of your current situation because of that desperation.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, that's kind of
it's not an always case, but it is a some case where there's some people who are not comfortable in that desperation, but needed that desperation to then motivate them out of that current situation.
That's one of the critiques people say against like universal basic income and stuff, right? It's like if you give everyone maybe just enough, well, maybe they're like satisfied, but they're maybe like low key depressed, but they're not depressed enough to like change their circumstances. They're not desperate enough to change them. And so I don't know what percent of people need to be motivated by like you know, this is like a life or death thing. I've always said this, and this is kind of retarded, but when I was watching The Walking Dead, I kind of got this idea that like I'd be living my best life in a zombie apocalypse. Now, real talk, I'd probably die, but just thinking of like if there's this pressure where it's like you have to act, you have to like do stuff, or like the people you love and yourself will die. It's like you kind of just gotta like get her done. You know what I mean? Like you don't really have a choice. You're like every day is like meaningful. Every day matters. You can't just like, you know, whereas in most society you could just like, oh, I'll take a few days off. Oh, I'll put this off till later, right? And like there's no like burning coals, you know, under your feet for most people, right? You're not in that state of like utter desperation where you're like having to do stuff, right?
And it seems like if that desperation just affects you, like some people will justify that that's okay, but like when that desperation starts to reach like family or people who are close to you, that also seems like a powerful motivator as well.
Right, and in some ways, that's why I wonder if it's like that's one of the things that maybe is good about like having kids, or well, because I don't have kids, but it's like. That's the thing. It's like there's no motivation necessarily besides my own, like besides future or something for me to, let's say, get a house of my own, right? As opposed to living with Taiwanese people, right? Because it's like I don't have, you know, but if I had kids now, then it would be like, well, do I want a better life for my kids? Whereas it's one thing for me to be like, you know what, I'm like kind of fine where I am right now. You know, it's not. But if you had like other people and it's like, well, these people, you know, are depending on me, right? That kind of ups the ante a bit. That's probably one of the advantages of like having people depend on you in that way, right? Like, because your kids are like, well, the more money you have, the better circumstances you can provide for them, the better school they can go to. Do you have a college fund for them? What if they get sick, right? There's all these, like, do you want the mom to be able to stay at home, right? There's all these things that could make someone else's life better. But if you're single, you're kind of like not really focused on that.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of trapping yourself. You're like, if I had kids, I would strive to be better at what society perceives as being good, but is that really like what we should be striving for? What should you be striving for? What do you want? What's
well, that's the question. I mean, and it's very jejune to that. Not that's the wrong word. I think I said that yesterday. What's the word I'm looking for?
July.
Jejune means like sophomoric. That's not the what's the word when you try to say that's relevant or like. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
I think you just said it. I think you just said it. That's relevant.
Relevant. There's a better word though. But yeah, it is.
Keelan's got a point.
It is. Yeah, I guess it's I guess relevant's fine, but
the most relevant word is relevant.
I guess so. But there's a word when something is like very topical and stuff. I guess
but that's irrelevant.
I think you just said it again. Topical.
Topical is fine, but there's a specific word that I'm looking for that sounds like jejune, or for some reason it's making me think of that. Oh god, that's gonna trigger me. I don't remember what I was talking about now. Fuck. Oh yeah, you're saying what do I want? Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the thing. I think everyone has to ask themselves that. But I guess it's not just about society. It's like, because like, let's say I'm fine, which I kind of am. Like if I just lived in like a bachelor, I could live in a bachelor suite, you know, and like a very like humble existence. I don't feel like I need much. You know, I've never really felt the need to like have the opulent life that you do, for example, Keelan, you know. I've never personally like had that necessary desire. But if I had kids, it's not just what society would want. It would be like, well, again, like all the stuff I said, right? It's like I want my kids to be happy and healthy and to have like a good life and to, you know. So it feels a bit selfish if I'm like, well, I'll just raise my kids in the same circumstance, right? Because it's like, well, I don't know if they want. I'm fine with you know, a normal not
people
subsistence
want their
existence,
kids
but you know
to
what I
have
mean.
a better life than they do.
Yeah.
If you're worth a damn as a parent at all.
No, you're
Right.
absolutely
Well,
right. And you're willing to
actually want-
sacrifice and make your life harder so that outcome is better in the future.
I actually want to increase suffering because that usually leads to the best artists.
That's based.
That is true.
I'm pro little suffering.
Poor and
I want people to be as upset with their lives as Kafka. Like that is the baseline. I feel that we need is bugs in beds.
Depends the bugs.
I'm so confused. Why would you want any of that?
Have you read Kafka? He's brilliant.
Yeah. How much suffering do
He
you
had
think to make him that
He had a
brilliant?
terrible life. Like, he hated his life.
Okay. I mean,
I'm gonna
you
find
could,
this word.
could make your life that
Fucking
your own
find
life
it.
that way and explore it, I suppose. Look, you're not supposed to clear the roadblocks for your kids, but you shouldn't make their lives fucking miserable just because you
No,
think you're making
it's
them
not
a
just
good
gonna be their
outcome.
lives, Alex. It's gonna be everyone's life. Like, I'm gonna make everyone around me more miserable.
Oh, well, I suppose you could do that.
That is one way to get to communism.
Jermaine, not Jejune, Jermaine. Thank you, internet.
Okay, J.
Hanson.
Cole.
Jermaine, that's the freaking word. Hanson saying slurs in the back chat to me, guys. He's saying
That
slurs. Make him
That could
stop.
be MC Nemesis.
Hanson Nemesis.
True.
Go to Reddit and find that subreddit. It's like rat snakes and predicaments or something like that, and it's all just poems about rat snakes in odd locations.
It's a rat snake.
MC Nemesis tried to get on a different panel I was on earlier on a different channel, and I was vouching for him.
Did they let him on?
No, Doomerang was in the chat or somebody else, and they torpedoed it. So
Just kind of like, oh yeah, he's always on the Confluence show.
He's super calm. Never says anything untoward.
yeah, I'll be like, yeah, that's actually Confluence. That's what I saw. What I told him.
So I was doing some pseudo research, and I found this website that allows me to create custom Pokemon cards, and it gives me the format to make them. So Anson, I'm gonna need all your AI pictures of Confluence so I can turn them into Pokemon cards.
That's a lot of files, man.
That's probably a separate hard drive for that.
Send about 2 gigabytes worth. I can hold probably about another 2 gigabytes on my phone.
Yeah, done.
Is a rat snake a real type of snake, or is it a type of rat?
Are you fucking kidding me?
This is a gray rat snake. It's local to.
You know one name, Nameless.
This snake. I took this picture about a quarter mile from my house.
Hold on, Confluence. Did you seriously not know that rat snakes exist?
Is your snake a rat snake?
No.
Oh, okay. My bad. I'm not a snakeologist.
Wait, are they also called corn snakes? Because I've heard of that.
Oh my god.
Or is that different? Milk snake? I've heard of that. I'm looking them up.
This is a gray rat snake.
A snake that only eats milk.
These are egg
a milk snake.
Probably only know about garter snakes because you're.
I'll be honest, Confluence. You don't get the milk snake.
You know, my mom
there
has
is a milk snake. What do you mean?
My mom has a deathly fear.
Yeah,
of snakes.
all men have milk snakes.
Oh, I see.
She killed a garter snake and told me about how it was horrible that there was a garter snake near her house. And she didn't know what it was, and then I saw the carcass and I was like, why did you kill that snake? That's a good snake.
A snakeologist. Yeah, that's got a name, right?
All snakes are
Is
good
that what's
snakes.
called?
There are no good snakes.
Not
I
bad snakes.
No,
yeah, by definition, a snake.
I disagree. Some snakes can't be around people because people are too stupid to be near them.
That's
true. Not a problem with the snake. It's the people.
Yeah, I don't know. If there's a choice between selecting a person or a snake, I select the person. Generally,
die to live.
Yeah, who lives and who dies? Yeah,
you prefer. Yeah, I feel the same way.
What if it's a conservative snake or a liberal person? Then who do you pick?
Oh,
snakes are not conservative.
Yeah.
No snake is conservative. A snake.
Does the snake look like Ben Shapiro?
That's what I was thinking about, Loki.
All the hypotheticals in.
What's the snake is Jewish?
What's the IQ of the person? Does the person make as much as Keelan?
I don't know why I thought. I don't know why I just thought about this, but when I stopped by Emmett's thing, he was talking about. He was in an abortion debate, and he was saying that a zygote has consciousness. And I'm like, I feel like that only makes sense if you take like my perspective of like some type of like panpsychism. Because otherwise, do you guys, this is a random question, but do you guys think a zygote has consciousness? Like, I think it might, but only from like a different kind of way, I think.
I think consciousness is irrelevant in determining the value of a life.
Well, that's
Well, I
besides the
agree,
point.
but yeah, that's beside. Yeah.
Well,
If
I guess how
you-
would we be defining consciousness?
Yeah.
It's
Well, I
Right.
guess that's what I'm thinking.
Is
Like,
this
in any
zygote aware of
normal,
itself?
No,
well, that's what I mean.
we
No,
don't know.
I mean, it doesn't have
we
a
don't
brain.
know what
Like,
consciousness is.
Yeah, because
no,
I
but
mean,
the way, but the normal, we'd have to define it again in the way that I almost define it, which is in the panpsychic way. Otherwise, like if we define it a normal way of just like being aware, I mean, well, I think it's zygote's aware, but not in a way that we can like
No,
ever,
we're not aware.
I guess.
Aware of what?
Aware.
Well, I think
aware
like
that
I
we're
think
not the center of the
like,
universe.
I think like a rock is aware. You know, I'm a panpsychist.
Oh my
I
God.
think
Aware of
everything's a
what?
little bit aware.
Aware of what?
That it's a rock, maybe. Well, probably not, but
Can it
just
think
aware in
I
general.
think therefore I am? Like, is there an I
He-
am to refer to?
he believes in
Fuck
rock
that.
But
Jesus.
a baby can't think I
Fuck
think
that
therefore I am.
enlightenment bullshit.
But a baby is still, aware, probably, right? If you think about it.
Each
And like
rock has
a
its own
mentally
rock.
retarded person, right? They're like aware, but they probably can't like formulate exactly, especially if they're like really handicapped, right?
Yeah. Or like a really old person like Trump, who's obviously retarded, like because he's gotten so old he can't think right. Like we shouldn't put him down, right?
We shouldn't. No, we shouldn't.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, I was just asking. It's hard to tell sometimes.
He's aware enough to make bad tweets.
That's true. The baby ain't making bad tweets, but Trump is. That's the problem.
That's
You
true.
reach like a Goldilocks zone where your sanity starts to go, but you can still tweet, and that's the danger zone for all old people, really. If you think about it.
If he were, driving instead of being driven everywhere he goes, they'd be having the conversation about taking his keys right now.
Yeah, he probably would have had his keys taken a while ago.
He's like Biden. We shouldn't be there. There should be a cap on presidents. Like we shouldn't be allowed to elect them.
Oh,
after the
so
age of
now you
65.
like the Jews?
The Jews?
Saying the president should have caps? You fucking.
Well, yeah. Well, like it's just a small cap. I'm not talking like like lots of
A
caps
small
or like
cap.
a big cap, just a tiny one, just an age cap.
Why?
It's fake Doomerang, who I still don't know. My current theory is that Doomerang has changed his name to have 3 O's. That's the way I'm going to maintain my sanity. So this is the actual Doomerang, but he changed his name. He's got one more extra O. We all accept that? Yes?
I accept nothing.
I'm not cutting my freaking hair. Do you see what happened last time? I'm never cutting my hair again. Okay. It's finally starting to grow back. Okay. So I feel like we have enough people to start the religious chaos panel. I mean, we already kind of been starting, but we haven't gone through prompts yet, but we have been talking about important things like meaning, etc. But for those watching, okay. First of all, you can click the link to join. Also, when the new person joins, we'll all takes 10 seconds to give our religious summary of ourselves, just so everyone gets an idea of who is who. Starting with you, Big Soda, Clockwise and Snakewise. We have enough people for a snake? Not yet. We will soon, hopefully, inshallah.
I'm just a dirty Protestant, almost the dirtiest. But
Every
there's
time you
other.
say it, you sound more deflated.
There's dirtier
Just
denominations
dirty
than me.
Protestant. All right, Alex.
Sorry, what's the question?
Just 10 seconds. What's your religious stance? Just a little intro.
I don't have a stance.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm just kidding. Fine. Alex is going to be one of those tonight. His usual. Okay. We'll accept you. We still love you, Alex. Keelan.
I am an Orthodox Christian now.
Recently converted. That's based. Rat snake. That's a good name for Anson if you think about it. The 2 words that describe Anson the best, put into one animal.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate that because they can scale vertical walls with skill in total silence in the middle of the night, like without like any effort. They make climbing vertical walls look easy. But anyway, I was going to say, yeah, I'm a pre-evolutionary, romantic, anti-enlightenment, transcendental atheist.
Is that the same order that you said it in your prior rust or whatever it's called?
No, I'm just using my memory to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I am an esoteric Christian, as I like to say. Okay, so a slightly dirtier Protestant than Big Soda. Well, maybe more dirtier than a lot more dirty than Big Soda, but that's fine. We'll start off easy. I think I asked this question yesterday, but just to get a baseline for everyone, okay? Clockwise and snakewise, 30 seconds or less. What is the meaning of life? We'll just start off with a basic, just so we even get some definitions from people. Big Soda, what's the meaning of life? Very simple question, not complicated at all.
To establish a relationship with our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ and to procreate. And I'll leave it at that.
Alex?
Yeah, to make a difference in the world, change something, anything.
What if it's a bad thing? Not supposed to crosstalk.
Stop it, crosstalk.
To continue to develop consciousness until we reach its full potential at some point in the future, at which point the universe will end.
Okay, Henson?
To mock the seriousness of the people who deny the tyranny of the present.
Oh, okay. Eloquent. I would say it is to experience God, experience others, experience ourselves, and experiencing things. That's what I would say. So, crosstalk enabled. I guess I want to start by asking Alex, because I feel like his is the easiest to kind of go after, because you said change anything, Alex. I mean, what do we mean by? I feel like there's obviously some guardrails on this, right?
Make some impact on the world, right?
That could be bad. It could be bad impact.
Sure, it very well could be, of course.
We
never know what our impact truly is over the long period of time, right? So even if we do something horrible or horrific today, it could have a really good impact over the next 50 years. Or even if we do something wonderful today, it could have a horrendous impact over the next 50 years. Right? We don't know what the impact is of anything we do in the future. But
so why attribute meaning to that, I guess?
Because it's the only thing that actually matters.
Is change?
No, I think making fun of that is what matters. Whatever you just said,
you feel free to make fun of it, but change is
whatever
actually makes any
Alex
difference.
is an immigrant, if you think about it. Okay, so that
I'm
maybe
an immigrant too.
Can Alex change his name and photo to Obama?
No.
Does he sound like Obama to you? Or just you mean the
I thought he was
change?
black.
The change, yeah.
I thought Alex was black.
That would be
you actually don't know what skin color I am, do you?
Show me your skin color.
Whoa.
Show me your skin.
Take it to the DMs, boys.
White.
He could be like a little brown coated though.
I mean, to be fair, he could be Indian for all I know.
Well, one of my friends from Kosovo is a Muslim. He's a little brown. So
that's what I mean. Yeah, like depending on the parts, Bosnia, Kosovo,
Wait,
right? There's some
I have
that
a
are
question. Isn't Kosovo in Serbia?
No, it's a separate country, isn't it?
Yes, it is in Serbia. It was created by NATO to say a fuck you to Russia as a part of their initial imperialist ambitions to basically ruin what spheres of influence Russia had in the old Soviet bloc nations. So it was basically a fuck you to Russia.
But it is a separate country now, is what I'm saying, right?
It depends on who you ask. If you ask Serbia, they'll say no. It's basically just a bunch of NATO nonsense.
MC Nemesis joined and then left so that I think he could co-stream on Twitter, because now I see he joined and I see a little thing pop up and then he left the studio. So I'm assuming he's live on Twitter. He just wanted to share a link. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Albania. Oh, I can't stand Albania. Oh, God. Every time I see an Albanian on chess.com, I lock in. I'm like, I'm not losing to a fucking Albanian.
China do not recognize Kosovo as a real place. Really
Yeah, my friend
Does
that I
this
was
look good for
talking
you,
to.
Keelan? Is this good for you?
Oh yeah, good job. Yeah.
Yeah, I love Obama. Except
Obama.
for all of the,
He's honestly
all
the
the
best
people he
president
killed.
of my lifetime. So
Please tell me that's a joke, Alex. Please tell me that's a joke.
that's like Confluence
You know what?
saying Bush was the
Because you
best
said
president.
that, it absolutely is not a joke, and I'm willing to stand by it.
Bush is the best president of my
No.
life, unironically.
No. Which way? Which one?
Unironically. I don't
We're
think I was
about to
alive
have-
for senior. Well, no, maybe
No,
no, I don't think I was.
So,
Alex, I'm shocked you didn't say Bill Clinton.
20-year wars. Yes, you're right. He's like the best one that's ever existed. Sure.
I just think he's a good guy. He made some mistakes, but
He's a good guy. No question about that. That's not in question at all. I think it's more like all the other stuff that
Confluence.
there's
Yeah,
human to
Obama-
err, you know.
Obama plays basketball with Anthony Edwards.
Obama plays basketball. Wait, what did you? I feel like you didn't say what I think you said. Say the last part
Obama
of
plays
that.
basketball with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, that's not. I thought you said he plays basketball with all the N words, and I'm like that. I don't think you said that.
I have a question. Who is Anthony Edwards?
I never heard that.
Basketball player.
He plays for the Minnesota Timberwolves, I think.
He's probably
Is that a professional team?
yeah.
I like basketball. Not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, because you're gay.
I don't. Nobody.
Not
knows
because it's
basketball.
black. Not because it's black.
No,
'cause
we
I'd
know
be
why
mad.
you don't like it.
Nothing. Not. It's not a racial thing.
Because
Okay,
he's
it's not a racial.
Yeah, we
Canadian.
know. We know.
I do prefer skating and swimming and hockey, though. I will say that.
Oh
okay?
wow, all the white sports.
Yeah. I used to play hockey. I'm pretty damn good at it.
Are you?
Can you
Hockey's
still
pretty
play?
fun. Anson's silent. His
What'd I say?
silence is his answer.
What happened?
Gillen asked if you can still play.
I mean, I'm out of shape and not flexible. If I tried to get in a net, I'd probably like rip something.
That's valid. That's
Yeah,
valid.
his shirt off.
Good to see you, Arid. Good to see you, Lobster. Good to see you, Rover. So, okay, so the next prompt, now that we got that out of the way, okay.
Holy shit, this
So-
is serious. Oh my god, Big Soda's gone.
Oh, Big Soda's running, but he'll be back. Okay.
Run in.
So I just thought of this, but okay, just give me a second. Someone else talk for a sec.
MC Nemesis is on Amazon Music. Check him out.
I already pulled up the chat. Okay, I always plugging
Well,
my
you
boy
told
MC
me to say
Nemesis.
something. God damn it!
Oh,
So I said
that's
something.
true.
What the
I
fuck?
forgot.
You got bog me.
I forgot I asked that. I
I'm
forgot.
following your directives, and you're like, "Why are you following my directives? Why are you filling this blank, empty void on this shitty ass YouTube bottom of YouTube channel I got?" Oh fuck
Okay,
you! I don't want to
settle down.
bog you. Yeah.
There's no other place Anton would want to be.
True. Okay, so the plot twist. How did you come to the meaning you said? So, because this is what I wanted to ask Alex, but I want to ask all of you this. Okay, so how did you personally arrive at that decision that whatever you said for the meaning of life is actually the meaning of life? Why do you think it's the case? Justify it. Explain why you got there, how you got there, etc., etc. Starting with you, Obama.
You want me to explain how I got to a very complex
Yes.
thing
In 30 seconds or less.
30 seconds or less. That
You
took me a
can take a bit.
lifetime
You can
of actual
take a bit
thought.
longer.
Okay.
Give us the Reader's Digest version, okay?
The Reader's Digest. Okay. I guess the simple answer is mostly through experience, and then what I've found to be true in my own life, and what I've seen made a difference in others' lives.
Okay, that's valid. Everyone has a different name. I don't even know. There's two snakes on the panel. I think that's Keelan, the hairy bush viper. I like the middle part of that. Best president of my fucking life. Okay, but the two words hairy bush together, don't like that. Okay,
Harry Bush.
don't like that. Disavow.
No.
Keelan?
So Jordan says I drive an Audi, and you're like, oh, he must be living a bougie lifestyle.
That's what bougie people drive.
Yeah, they
I
drive
mean, an
Audis.
Audi, Keelan? A fucking Audi. Holy shit.
It's just a car.
And you've called it's like saying a Bugatti is just a car.
No.
Or a Raven is
No.
just a bird. It's a fucking bougie bird, right?
Yeah.
Raven?
A Raven, yeah.
What are we even talking about?
I'm saying it would be like saying a Raven is just a bird, right? A Raven is also obviously like a high tier bird, right? Just like a Audi is a high tier car, if you think about it.
Audis are not high tier.
No crosstalk.
This is what happens when you're like a champagne socialist. You're like, oh, my car is it's the same as like a Honda Civic.
It's like a Hassan type thing where it's like, you know, my
Hassan would drive like a fucking Ferrari. What?
Yeah, my Ferrari. It's not that big of a deal, guys. I'm still a socialist at heart.
Yeah,
But
it's
you,
not
like,
a $2 million car.
It's not
Only
like I
an
drive like
$100,000 car.
I don't drive an expensive Audi. I drive like one of the cars they market towards normal people.
How much was your car, Keelan?
Like 30K.
How many houses do you own?
None.
How much can you bench?
5 pounds.
What's your testosterone count?
Is that like midichlorians?
Close
Is that
enough.
something from Star Wars?
Answer the fucking prompt, Tabsy.
How did you come to the meaning of life? I don't think I have yet. I'm still alive, so I'm still developing it.
No, but I mean the answer you said. How did you come to that? The spread of
Oh, I
consciousness.
just made that up.
How did you come to make that up?
I don't even remember like the words I said. Like it's like ChatGPT. I'm like an LLM.
You are like an LLM, Keelan. Okay,
So that's how it came.
but you're like one of those bourgeoisie LLMs, like the paid version of ChatGPT.
Yeah, $20 a month.
Yeah. Anson.
So my meaning was related to mockery of those who deny the reality of the tyranny of the present. And I came to that much as I came to my masturbation habits, to be honest with you. So like it's more like self-exploration because it's a natural philosophy, right? Like masturbation, it just sort of happens, you just sort of play with yourself and you're like, oh, that feels good. Well, for me, it was more like playing with how I felt about my interactions with people. Right, where I would realize like mocking people, like and making other people feel bad and feel like they're inferior makes me feel good, right? And so like after enough time of doing that, I realized that there was actual utility in that skill because some people need to be brought down a few pegs, right? It's actually good for some people to feel inferior to you, right?
Actually,
because they deserve to be
brought down. True.
Yeah, exactly.
So
You understand.
So it is kind of like it's like masturbation, but if you're like masturbating onto other people non-consensually, basically.
Correct.
Right. Psychic masturbation. Yeah. Psychic consensual.
Sometimes people just need like, yeah.
Hey, sorry, are we going clockwise, snakewise, or are we doing crosstalk right now?
For real. I'm saying my piece and y'all are all getting in my shit. All right. So anyway, what I'm saying is it's a natural philosophy that I came about through trial and error and my attempts to try and understand naturally what the universe is, and then having this naturally developed skill of mockery that I developed because I care very little for the lives of people around me.
Damn. Okay. Big Soda.
I came to the meaning of life through my relationship with God and procreation. So
Okay,
procreating. I guess I should say procreating. The action of procreation.
Oh, so you're like fucking for the first time? You're like,
yeah,
oh,
I was like, yeah,
this
yeah.
is the meaning
Like,
of
this
life.
is what God
damn.
wanted from me. Fuck yeah.
It's like this checks out.
You're seeing God. Okay, that makes
I had
sense.
my clipboard, I had my lab suit, and I was writing down my notes. I was like, yep, this is it.
Make sure you wear a raincoat, okay?
Yeah, I wore my goggles too.
So, well, that's if you're near Anson, you definitely want to be doing that. Okay, you don't want to be, you don't want to get too messy. So mine, I would say, what did I say? I said to experience God, experience others, and experiencing things. I guess I came to that through what I value, what I find meaningful, and then also just seeing that other people find the same thing meaningful, and then looking at kind of what I think is like some type of like teleology to like of like the universe and how I think like God made us. Obviously, He made us to, I think, be in communion with Him, and to be in communion with other people. But then I also think just experiencing things just is meaningful. Like just that's why I think we are attracted to like, you know, books and movies and like and stories and other people's stories, right? It's like we want to live life. We want to hear other people's experience about life. We want to live life with other people. We want to live life with God. And so I think those are the most important things. And link. This is to MC Nemesis. He was still linked to my stream somehow.
Anyone to bang you, yeah.
It's in the description. You can click the link.
Does MC Nemesis have his own cult following? I kind of want to see what it's like. His Twitter stream is like.
He's got Amazon Music.
Yeah, he is. Does he actually have music? That's the thing, because I can't really click on this link. But like, does he actually make music?
Can you do podcasts through Amazon Music?
I don't know.
He's the MC Nemesis. He has a radio channel.
Does he actually, or are you just guessing this?
It's in the fucking name. Do you don't know how to read? God damn it! Did they not teach that in Canada?
It doesn't mean it is. It doesn't mean it is a thing.
Well, you call him a liar too?
Found MC Nemesis on SoundCloud. Do you think this is him?
Yeah, he's the gatekeeper. Look at that.
Okay, should we play it? This could be risky. Should we play it?
I don't know, Confluence. That does seem a little risky.
We're doing it. Are we assuming this is our guy?
It looks like horrorcore.
Is he about to start rapping?
I mean, he sounds like a tortured soul.
The link is in the description, fucktard.
I actually don't mind it.
He's going to copyright strike your stream.
Like he fell for my trap.
Yeah. It's like it's only a matter of time for the curiosity to get to Confluence. Okay, so we all said how we came to the meaning of life. Okay, we all said that. Any crosstalk anyone has? I should be taking notes. There's something someone said that I was like, I want to hit back on that, but I can't remember what it was now. I got distracted by
I was talking about masturbation, and it got you excited, and you were like, "Oh, I'm thinking about Desiree Noel," and then you lost track of everything.
Well, I'm thinking about trying it one time, the whole masturbation thing. See what the whole hubbub is about that, you know?
Yeah.
So
it requires some level of like manual dexterity and imagination. It's probably something you'd have trouble with.
Yeah, the partial aphantasia might get me, you know. Okay, so
I never thought about that. Like you can't. Oh my god, you can't picture like. So like Confluence, you can't see people in your mind.
I can, like right now, I can see you in your room, and I can see your hunter eyes, but it's in like some faraway part of my mind. Like it's there, but like without having anything to compare it to. Well, I guess I have when I was a kid, as I told you. And so when I compare it to that, like when I said this before, when I close my eyes, I would literally see things. And sometimes before bed, you know, when you're in like they call it like hypnopompic and hypnagogic imagery, when you're like either falling asleep or waking up, when you're not yet asleep, sometimes you'll like see colors or like visions or whatever, right? And that used to happen to me all the time. And that still happens to me when I'm falling asleep. And that's nothing like when I close my eyes now and try to like picture you, Keelan. It's not like I'm just seeing blackness in some faraway part of my mind. I can see you. But it's not like it used to be where I could just like close my eyes and I'd just be like, boom, I could just like see something on the back of my eyelids, you know, like closed eye visuals, right? It's not like that. That only happens if I'm in like deep meditation or like about to fall asleep.
Capitalism will do that to you.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. But would you guys say this is, I guess this is a side quest, but would you guys say when you close your eyes, like if you know what I mean with closed eyes visuals, right? If you're falling asleep, you're actually seeing it. Like you're seeing it as if there's like a TV screen almost on your eyelids, right? You're like visually seeing it. But like if you close your eyes right now, is that the same thing? If you close your eyes and picture someone, are you literally seeing them on the back of your eyelids, or is it in like a far away part of your mind still?
I don't have the ability to control it like that.
So if you close your eyes, do you just see blackness?
No, I don't have control over my visual thoughts like that.
So what do you see if you close your eyes?
Nothing. But I can see like a full full HD movie.
Wait, then why do you say nothing?
Yeah, but because I can't control it.
Like it just happens like spontaneously?
It can, yeah, but it can also happen intentionally. Like if I'm doing something and it needs to happen, then like it can happen, but I can't just pull it up.
I thought that I heard you laughing. I thought that I heard you sing. I thought I saw you try.
But
that's me in the corner.
Do we all have so do any of you see it, I guess, on the eyelids? So Voltaire, are you saying you see it on the back of your eyelids? Like right now?
In the spotlight.
Losing my
religion. Close your eyes.
Trying to keep up with you.
We know the song.
I can't go past that.
We know the song.
And I don't know if I can do it. Oh no. I've said too much.
Too much. I haven't said it all. Consider this. Yeah, like if I was, that's the thing. Maybe if you're on, I'm pulling up MC now. That's fine. That's fine. Hey, Billy Bob. If you're on like a drug, obviously it can happen. But I mean, without the drugs, I don't know
back of your eyelid.
Mean.
When I imagine it, I can put myself in a scene. I can hear other people's voices in my head, but I can control the voices.
See, it's just hard when people talk like that. I just don't know what they mean because, like, I can hear in the same way that, like, if you have like an earworm, you can like hear, like, you can like have a song playing, but it's not phenomenologically the same as hearing the song, at least for me.
So
Confluence, no, it's the same. So I'll become so focused. Yeah, I just hear the song and I see Anson dancing.
Yeah, so I built a 3-part bookshelf for my daughter that attaches together and forms a twin extra long platform bed. And I did all of that by attaching all of the parts together in my mind visually, knowing what the dimensions were, and then I just built it.
Yeah, and I think I would struggle with stuff like that. I even got really into the Rubik's Cube to try to like get better at the spatial stuff. And I got decent at the Rubik's Cube with a PB of like 32 seconds, which I was impressed by.
Multivariate calculus?
Yes, but I forget like all of it. But so, there was a time that I did it.
Imagine
and I
you have
an A+.
Imagine a cylinder.
Yeah.
And now do calculus on that.
The next step is just do calculus on that. See, it's like I can, when you say imagine a cylinder, in some part of my mind, I am seeing a cylinder.
Yeah.
But it's not the same. Like I said, like I think the clearest example is, if you know what I mean, when you're falling asleep and you're literally seeing stuff on the back of your eyelids, or if you've ever done a drug and you close your eyes and now you're like seeing visuals on the back of your eyelids, or if you're meditating a lot, whatever the case is. There's stuff where it's like you're literally seeing it. Like when I close my eyes now, I'm just seeing the back of my eyelids. It's like kind of darkness. Maybe it's a bit staticky, a bit fuzzy.
Yeah,
it's
I
like
know what you're talking about. It's how one of the ways that I hypnotize myself, by looking at the pictures on the back of my eyelids and then moving the images around in a way that is trance-like. I can induce hypnotize myself. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's crazy that you have to close your eyes to see these things. Right now, there's a man standing in the corner of my room. I know he's not real. Yeah. I know he's not fucking real.
Are you saying you? See, I can't tell if you're joking though, because I have talked to people that say that they could look at the wall and they could like see a red triangle and that it would actually like be visually in their field of vision. Like they're actually, it's not just in there, it's not imagined. They're able to actually transpose from their mind and put it there. And like, is that a thing that most people can do?
It's effortless. It's as though he actually exists, but I know he's not fucking real. Like if I went to touch him right now, he would disappear and he wouldn't come back for at least half an hour.
You're being real with me, Keelan, or are you like making jokes? Like I can't tell because some people claim that they can do that, right?
I'm not doing anything. He's just there until I try to touch him and then he disappears.
Yeah.
I can't tell if you're joking because this is the thing that people say happens to them.
Sometimes
Imagine a cylinder, Confluence. Imagine a cylinder and then shove it up your ass.
I can imagine the pain.
Well, wait, do I do calculus on it before that or after that?
Or once it's in my ass? Or do I do calculus to figure out if it'll fit up my ass?
Yeah.
Because that makes the most sense.
And when does geometry come into that?
Geometry does not come into cylinders.
Okay.
Only Anson comes into cylinders, if you think about it.
Well, it depends, Big Soda. Like, are you saying that geometry, trigonometry, and calculus are like inherently different?
I'm saying they're three separate persons, but all share the same nature. A trinity, some would call it.
I don't understand that whatsoever.
You know, it's three distinct persons, yet they all share the same nature.
I view geometry like largely as a shortcut for things in calculus, and like calculus is fake math anyway, because then you get into real analysis and you're like, oh, calculus is just a bunch of shortcuts for things we prove using real analysis, and it eventually just all becomes fake math.
Yeah, but geometry is natural.
You take it to an abstraction where you can no longer pair it with any like perceivable reality. It just becomes like
but calculus is not like that. I mean, calculus is used to solve many real world problems, though. If you think about it.
Yeah, I thought that about core math.
Calculus is just a bunch of like the way it's used in real life is like engineers who took that calc class that combines calc 1 and 2, and they don't learn why behind anything. They just learn how to plug things in. And it's still hard for them because they're not very smart, but you know.
Wow. You have a hate boner for the engineers.
Yeah. Hey, you know, there's nothing wrong with hating them. My brothers are engineers. Fuck those people. And one of my brothers is a mathematician. He's a real fucking dick. Fuck all those people.
Mathematicians are based, I think, like, compared to engineers and scientists.
He's a racist, Keelan.
The guy who has
it's a math.
All mathematicians are racist. This is
I know.
They're also alcoholics.
Yeah,
all mathematicians are alcoholics.
It's like philosophers, if you think about it. I feel like most of them have substance abuse problems.
Yeah.
But certain topics just lead to
What's the next topic, Confluence?
Yeah, I mean, probably, if you think about it. What, Anson?
What's the next topic? This conversation sucks.
No one's giving me actual. This is what happens when you talk to these visual cucks, as I like to call them, okay? They'll like claim stuff, but then when you try to actually get into specifics, they won't really answer the question. They won't give you, and that's what makes me wonder, maybe they just see everything the way I see things, because when you actually press people on it, they can't actually like describe it well. They can't.
Part of it is that for me to explain something to you, I have to be able to see it from your point of view, right? So I have to know what you don't know or what you don't see.
Yeah, but how is what I'm saying not clear about? Because we've all had the hypnopompic and hypnagogic imagery. We've all had that. So we are sharing that experience. And I'm asking,
as far as I know,
when you're falling asleep, you've never seen like colors or shapes like start to like go across your. Okay, that's crazy. Oh, then I guess we don't.
Crazy.
Is this related to the life tree?
You know, one time.
Oh yeah.
One time I was in gym class when I was a teenager, and I was laying there. I was like, I don't know, probably like 13 or whatever, and I was looking up at the ceiling lights, and I was staring at the gym ceiling light, and then it made a little ring, and then I closed my eyes, and I could still see the ring with my eyes closed, and then it became all those other shapes that you were talking about, Confluence. And that's when I realized that I could do that thing that you were talking about. And then this fucking dick sitting beside me hit me in the nuts.
And he lost it forever.
That person was me, Anson. That person was me. Took
I have
my
a
shots
question
like
for
a girl.
Obama.
I knew you were in your 40s.
I have a question for Obama.
How can I help you, young lad?
Is that what Obama says?
Yep.
Yeah. Are you planning to run in 2028?
You know, I would, but I realize that since I'm from another country and not here, an actual citizen,
That's true.
I'm gonna have to probably just not do it this time.
Bro is low key from Kenya if you think about it. And hey, there's nothing wrong with that. It's 2026.
Yeah.
You can be from Kenya. It's fine. you
Yeah,
know?
our current president is from Russia.
Yeah, I know, right?
True.
His
actually
wife's a fucking Yugoslavian.
true. I don't think she's Yugoslavian, is she?
I don't
No,
know.
she's
Gia.
Ukrainian.
Balkans,
No,
She's
she's from
Ukrainian.
she's from Slovenia.
That explains why we're in the Ukraine war.
That
Nobody-
explains it. No, she's Slovenian.
Yeah, also known as
So she
Yugoslavian.
is. Yeah, she
Luka.
is.
Luka.
Wait, who said that?
Luka.
You
What are you saying?
Doncic.
Yeah,
What are you? Why are you saying that, Keelan?
he's Slovenian.
It's a dictator from the Yugoslavia in like 1882, I think.
What the fuck are you talking about? You can't do this to me.
Next question.
Slovenian could be a lot of places, right? Oh, she was born in Yugoslavia. Yeah. Okay.
Just
Alex, have you ever met Melania
No.
from the
I
old
have
country? No.
not. She's a bit older than I am, I think.
are y'all related? She,
Maybe.
Alex, how old are you?
Actually, I don't know how old she is. I don't really answer that question.
she's like 30.
Yeah, hey, Keelan, you don't
She's
ask
like
a woman her age.
50.
That's disrespectful.
30. Oh, she's 55. She looks good for 55. I guess that's probably the plastic surgery, but
Yeah, it's all the muff dive and it does wonders for the skin.
It checks out.
all that head, actually.
okay.
Forehead, you know?
You'd be shocked what money can do for you, especially when it's not yours.
Confluence. Yeah. It's all that Confluence forehead.
Hey, look, that's my hair's growing out. My forehead's looking less big than usual. Okay, if you think about
Your forehead is looking less foreheady than usual. True.
it, less of a 5 head or a 6 head. Okay.
Oh, hey, Confluence, on a related note, I got the 25 questions for the next trivia done, and I sent them over to Rage Page to put them into a presentation format for you.
Did we settle on the enabling, drug addicted, being an immigrant from Yugoslavia, or I can't remember the other categories? Is that what we went with?
I just used all of them.
That checks out. I like that.
Yeah, those are all good.
All good topics.
I know a
All
lot about
germane
Yugoslavia.
topics. That's a good word.
Did you make a decision on using forbidden Jewish spiritual rituals or not?
No, there's no snipping. Sorry,
Mhm.
Soda. I've been talking about anti-Semitism too much lately, and I think I'm scaring away people with my anti-Semitism ranting. You know, because I love the Jewish state so much, so I have to stop talking about the Jewish state because of my love for it. You know, I just want to come all inside the Jewish state.
Whoa.
It's gotten weird for some people. They don't understand my needs.
Did that also come with $7,000 in the mail?
That's what happened to me. Become a Hasbara agent alongside me, Anson. We'll make a great team.
Yeah, I'm for sale.
Zion. Our life for Zion, okay?
Matrix style, right?
This question, maybe we'll all agree, maybe we'll won't. Would eternal life make life meaningless? You can interpret that in two ways. You could be like, if there is a heaven, or if you just lived forever and somehow the earth didn't whatever, no heat death, no sun burning out, whatever. Does life's finality give it meaning? You know, starting with you, Alex.
I'm sorry. Who's the is there an Alex here? I don't see anyone like that.
Oh, sorry, Your Honor, or what do you call presidents? Mr. President.
Your worship.
Your worshipness. Yes.
Your
Supreme
abomination.
leader.
Yeah, I mean, without the pressure of something actually like providing an end, I suppose. I mean, it's like asking if a rock is alive, right? It it doesn't matter because it'll never not be a rock.
Wait, so what's the answer though? That's what's crosstalk.
Yeah. Basically, yeah. Eternal life would make life, even the term life itself, meaningless.
Okay, I'm gonna put a pin in that. Fuck, who's that? Which snake is which snake? Keelan.
Would eternal life make life meaningless? No.
Based, red pilled. Anson.
No, the meaning of life is unrelated to the duration. It's something that comes from deep inside you. You know, like masturbation. I can't even do it with a straight face. So it's like my analogy about what the meaning of life was and how I derived it. Right, it didn't have anything to do with the length of my life. It had to do with what feels good. Right, doing what feels good is it doesn't have anything to do with time. Right, as long as it still feels good, man, it's all right. It'd be 1,000 years, 1,000,000 years. But if you lose that feeling, man, if you lose that loving feeling, it's all gone. So
that love and feeling, I agree. The Sticker Johnson says no super chats, pathetic, which is true. Support your local religious chaos panel. Don't go with the big box store religious chaos panels. Okay, support your local ones. Big Soda.
I would answer no. I would say if my meaning comes from building a relationship with God, eventually when I become close with God and I'm with God, I would say I would still have meaning for eternity.
Yeah, and I would say the same thing. I think it's crazy to me that people answer this question differently. To me, this is like such a obvious like yes, like or obvious no. I mean that like. And for the reasons that Anson's kind of saying, right? As long as you're continuously doing stuff that you like, I guess it depends how we all maybe defined the, meaning. But yeah, for me, if I think life is experiencing others, experiencing God, and experiencing things, then as long as you're doing those things or one of those three things, then yeah, I don't know why it would have to have finality for it to be meaningful. As long as you are doing those three things or even one of them, then I think that, you're going to be living a meaningful life. So crosstalk is enabled.
I would think that as a Christian, you would have to say that eternal life has meaning, and because you think that you live forever if you're like, say the right stuff and believe the right shit, right? So
you would have to, but I mean, even if I put myself out of that context, even if I just think, because people will like atheists will sometimes say like, oh, wouldn't you get like bored and stuff and this and that, and like even if I take the religious stuff out of it and just think like, let's say we go in some like Black Mirror type world where like consciousness is uploaded to like some AI thing or whatever, and it's like actually you, and let's say you can live forever in there. I don't think I would get bored, and I don't think that would get like meaningless, right? Like even in like a I don't feel like my answer is like derived from a religious compulsion, I guess is what I'm saying. But I think the only one who said no is Alex. So Alex, your no was kind of confusing in a way because you said that it makes the question meaningless.
Well, part of what I think makes life meaningful is the fact that that things change, right? With eternal life, there's no reason for anything to change because there's nothing to change, not really.
But why? Like, why if something went on forever, you could still change things, right?
You could, but what does a change actually do? Like, the reason why I have to go to work tomorrow or on Monday or why I need to buy food is those things all drive me to do something new, something different, right? Without any threat in the future, without the future posing some sort of threat to you, there's nothing to really push you to do anything more than you've already done.
Why does it have to be a threat of death? Like, if you knew you weren't going to die, would you not want to give a good life for your family? Would you not want to experience some things? Would you not want to love
would I have a family?
Sounds like
Why
a lack
not?
of mentality.
Well, if life is eternal,
mentality.
then can you really add new life?
Well, why not? Like, why? Yeah, why couldn't you?
Because eventually there's more people than there's space on the planet.
Well, maybe, yeah. I mean, I guess if we're talking about that, but then, I mean, if we go into like whatever it's called, terraforming or whatever the fuck, you know.
Well, yeah, but you could find meaning in like taking life, you know.
Well, not if the
Well,
life's
you can't,
eternal.
'cause life is
Yeah, good
eternal.
luck.
People can't die. But
Well,
you
not-
could be tortured forever, right? You could
At
be
what
like
point-
buried in the ocean and forced to suffocate every day, all day for the
I
rest.
feel
of
like there's so much in this universe that like there's no way you're getting bored.
Yeah,
Well,
like you
that's
could
what
find a way to catapult people into the sun, fix your problem that way.
right. But
Right. See, this is what people often say is what Testy said. You would get bored and you see every single corner of the world and experience every single thing eventually. And Keelan's a good point. Would you remember it all? But I've said this before and I'll say it again. And Testy, maybe I've said this to you, but I like I think this is why I brought up kneeboarding before that led to the kneeboarding conversation. Like, I haven't been kneeboarding in a few years. If I could go kneeboarding, let's say, I could probably do that once every 3 years and I would never get bored of it because there's enough time between the events. And that even if that happened for the rest of eternity, that every 3 years I spent 1 day going kneeboarding, I don't think I would ever get tired of that. There's enough, like, it's like, would you get tired of eating steak if you only ate steak once a year? No. So in theory, if you could think of enough activities even to do, even if we're just limiting it to life on Earth, if you could think of enough things where you're like, I go to Fiji once every like 5 years and you came up with like 1,500 days, even if you just cycled through that, there's no way if you haven't been to Fiji in 5 years, even if you've done it 1,000 times, that you're like, you know what? I'm sick of going to Fiji. I don't think that would happen. I don't think that would.
Well, it would have been more interesting if you had modified this to the would eternal life make life meaningless, and if the only way to escape it was self-deletion, would you do it?
Wait, say it again.
Would eternal life make life meaningless? And if self-deletion was the only way to escape it, would you do it?
So if it was, so given if we're accepting that it would be meaningless to live forever and the only way to end it would be self-deletion, would you?
You can find an end point even with a meaningful life. Like I'm not one of those people that thinks that like self-deletion is always bad. Sometimes you can have righteous self-deletion.
Okay, sure. I mean, I guess does anyone think that? And also, I disagree with this. I'm not underestimating eternity. I think I'm trying to be aware of, I think how the brain works with stuff. It's like, I think if you went kneeboarding 100,000 times, I don't think I guess the question is, just before we go to Anson's unalive thing, like I've had steak, let's say, I don't know how many times, maybe 1,000 times. Am I more sick of it now than I was the 100th time I had steak? If I live to be 80, will I be more sick of steak at 80? Because it's like I would have had it more. I'm no more sick of any food item I've eaten unless I eat it like repeatedly. If there's like a time gap and I look back at any of the activities I've done, I'm not more sick of them or less sick of them, right? So you would think if what you're saying is true, on a scale of eternity, we'd at least be able to see a small thing. It's like, yeah, the 10th time you eat steak and the 1,000th time, you think there would be a noticeable, like, oh, it's not as exciting really, and I'm kind of getting bored of it, which for me, not the case, you know? But yes, the unalive thing, I mean, I guess, Alex, what would you do in that case? I guess because you were the one that said, so Keelan, you said, I think I said it wrong because you were like, did you hear what I said? Because you answered yes to this question. No, you answered no to this question. Alex, you answered yes, right?
No.
Keelan's not answering. That's fine.
Me a question, or you said like a bunch of stuff, and I was like, you're like, did you answer this question this way? Because Alex was the only one who said yes, right? Are you asking me?
Yes, that's why I said
you're asking me.
That's
are you asking me Are you asking me if Alex said yes to this question?
No, I'm asking you.
Yes, Keelan, what did Alex say?
This is not a hard question. I'm saying Alex is the only one who answered yes to this question. So did you? Is that true,
That's
Keelan?
not what
And you would
said
know
originally.
whatever.
You
You know
Alex
what I mean?
you said Alex was the only one who answered no to this question. So I said, did you hear me? And then you started talking to Alex about how Alex answered that life would be meaningless. I'm like, oh, the fuck is he talking about? And
That's what I started with. That's why my question was long, because I said I think I misspoke at the beginning, and I wanted to clarify that I got my yeses and no's confused.
Yeah, I think I would not self-delete myself. I would either trick other people to doing it to themselves, or
what the hell is going on?
Wait, why?
I don't know. So that life has meaning for them.
Wait, you would trick other people into game ending? What?
I mean,
That's
some point,
crazy.
right?
I don't know about that.
You got to imagine there's gonna be some pretty bad people if life is eternal.
Oh, so you're saying because you can't kill those bad people, the only way they could die is if you like Silence of the Lambs them. You know that scene where Anthony Hopkins is like whispering through the. Oh, wait, is that Silence of the Lambs? I think it is, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Or is that 7? Or maybe it's 7.
Hello,
I think it's 7, actually. I think it's 7. That's a great movie, by the way.
Yeah, it was a good movie. But that was Kevin Spacey, right?
Yeah. Who also did an amazing job in American Beauty. That's an amazing movie. I saw that recently again. Love that movie.
I think that Black Horse, because that's American Beauty, right? The Black Horse, and there are like 5 of them or something. And
are you talking about Black Beauty?
Yeah,
Black
like
Beauty is the horse one.
Like in Arabia, there are very few words spoken. When you're watching it as a kid, it doesn't really make any sense. But your mom keeps putting the next movie on, so you're stuck there watching it, and you don't know what the plot is. You just know there's a horse that consistently runs, and the movie's like 2 hours long.
Yeah, not the same movie. Not the same movie. You see Kevin Spacey's ass in American Beauty. You don't see Kevin Spacey's ass in Black Beauty. That's the mnemonic I use to remember which one's which. And I don't understand, Testy. It's who cares about neuroplasticity? Fuck that. That's not related, right? We're not talking about that. We're talking about would you get bored of this? And if you find what I'm saying crazy, then I guess answer my steak question, right? Do you think an 80-year-old who's had steak, let's say 2,000 times or whatever, does it become boring compared to when he's had steak only 200 times, right? I would say there is no boredom there. Same with my kneeboarding. It's not like the first time I went kneeboarding. Yeah, maybe there's like a novel thing, so it's never going to be the first time, right? It's not going to be as exciting as that first time. But I would say the 20th time I went kneeboarding was just as fun as the 60th time I went kneeboarding, and it'll probably be as fun as the 500th. I don't think it's becoming any less fun because it's spaced out enough that it's like it's always like, oh yeah, fucking kneeboarding, this shit's sick. And then I hit my balls on the water. I'm like, fuck this gay shit. But besides that,
there are a lot of interesting things that come up if you search Black Beauty on Google.
Yeah,
I'd imagine. Most of them untoward.
What do you mean by that?
Well, not a racial thing. I just mean
what's wrong with black chicks, man? They're fucking
I'm
fine.
Assuming you're gonna get some soft core bronze.
Nice,
that's what I mean.
The black pussy lips. Fuck yeah.
I don't know if that'd be softcore at that
point.
Yeah,
because if you Google Black Beauty immediately, you're gonna get,
Black beauties, Nubian queens.
What
if you Google Nubian queens, Keelan? What do you get then? Do you get horses? That would be a little bit of a switcheroo.
You know that if you Google things that are untowards, it like automatically blurs them. Did you know that?
Only if you have safe search on. If you have safe search
only
on,
if you're using Google.
Keelan's still using.
Stop using Google
Internet.
Why wouldn't I use safe search? I like it when it filters out the bad results.
What?
I have safe search on too. I have it on too. I have all my content filters on. I don't want to see something untoward without wanting to see something untoward.
What's wrong with you people? Y'all are fucking adults.
You people.
Yeah, you people.
Don't search it up.
But for both things, it's like I don't want to see something I don't want to see in like a lot of ways, right? Depends on what it is, right?
Well, sometimes I want to see it all. Why would you not want to see it? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Depends what you're seeing. I mean,
all of it.
everything.
What am I crazy for this one? It depends when you tuned in, okay? It really depends. If we at the new Queen part, then that's gonna seem a little. Wow, so demanding today, Anson. Okay, so demanding.
Next question.
Also, again, audience, if you want to support the channel, support your local Chaos panel. Okay, Testicular Johnson doesn't have a credit card right now. Okay, so the super chats are a little low. Okay, let me choose a good one. Okay, well, I don't know if it's gonna be a good one, but
Keelan drives an Audi. He can afford super chats.
That is true.
That's true. Now that I know Keelan drives an Audi, it's like, where's my $1,000 every like 5 streams? Like, what the hell? That's fucking crazy. Okay. Now that I know Keelan's rich, I feel like
you get $130,000 car and you're bourgeoisie.
Yeah, that's pretty bougie. I hate that word. That's my least favorite modern word.
Bougie is a terrible word. Bourgeois is fine. Bourgeoisie is fine, but bougie is terrible.
Yeah, because then you like someone says bougie, and you're like, oh wait, they understand bourgeois, and so you start trying to like talk to them about like the Bolshevik Revolution, and they look at you like you're insane.
That is true.
Oh, I almost typed in the prompt in the chat. That's not where prompts go. Silly Confluence. Okay.
Did you know it's not appropriate to talk at Thanksgiving to your family about religion and politics?
I do that all the time. Get
Why
into
are we
massive
talking about
rows.
Thanksgiving?
I don't know, son. I mean, what do you want to talk about this year? I mean, you're coming over, right?
That's on the other side of the year. And why would I go to Alabama for Thanksgiving? We have better food.
Oh, yeah, that is true, yeah.
Don't you? I thought you meet family with Thanksgiving, right? So wouldn't you want to go to Papa's place?
What are you talking about?
Anson.
What about Anson?
Yeah,
you said he's your dad, right?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's
you
weird.
Said Anson is your dad. Okay, don't gaslight me, you two.
This is crazy.
Don't gaslight me.
I'm seeing some shapes right now.
Wait, Keelan, you're Anson's son?
No, Big Soda.
This is the first time I'm hearing about this.
Do you see a person standing in your room, Confluence?
Yeah.
It's Anson.
Oh shit! It's the last thing I want to see standing in your room. What if that would be like a horror movie? If I'm like watching myself on panel, and I see like Anson just like walk in from off screen. Oh my god, that'd be terrifying. Holy shit, I'm getting shivers just thinking about it. Who left? Alex. Where'd Alex go?
Yeah, he went to do Yugo shit.
What are you talking about, Alex?
Anson brought up Bolsheviks, the Bolshevik Revolution, and I think it upset Alex. He was a part of it.
Okay, so this question, where is it? Well, it's at the bottom of the screen. If you think about it, why does having kids give meaning if those kids' purpose is to then have kids, et cetera, et cetera? It's kids all the way down, right? So this is something I've thought about. Just to clarify, if people give the answer of the purpose of life is to have kids, it's like, but then that's the one thing that I feel like can't be the purpose, because in those kids, their purpose is to have kids. That just seems like it's just like circular at that point, right? Everyone's purpose is just to, make more kids. What do we think about that? Clockwise, snakewise. Starting with Keelan.
Agrippa's trilemma.
Based.
So just because it's circular, it's not a bad thing, is what you're saying. I'm assuming. Anson.
So it's not just having kids giving the meaning, right? That's an oversimplification of the dynamic. It's having kids and then also providing them with a future, right? So it's not just, the act of fucking and procreating. It's fucking procreating, being present, providing them with the mental, physical, and emotional resources to thrive for the next several generations. It's not just having kids. It's basically ensuring that your genetic material is copied and therefore you are superior. It's more of like a ego thing, really, and instead of just like a meaning thing. And so, because it feels good, you should do it is really, my philosophy in life, as I've already explained, with my masturbation analogies, it feels good to have children. So do it.
Every one of your answers is going to tie back into masturbation. Okay. That's a sense I'm getting. Sorry, I was off camera for a bit. I was making sure Anson wasn't in my closet, but I did hear Anson's answer. Immaculate Soda.
Oh man, I would probably say that it's. What's the best way to say this? It's something to transcend death. So it's an element of transcending death to where you're able to pass on things that could have originated from you or something that I guess you perfected and then you pass it on to your kids. So that would be an example of your morals, your principles, the things that guide you. It's something that you can, I guess, you can have transcend death by having children and passing on the things that you've gathered in life.
See, I want to dig into that, but first I'll say my answer. I guess the one thing I would say is because I think experience is experience of others, experience of God, experience of experiencing things is important. Then I guess my answer I think is that I don't think it's actually the act of having the kids. I think that's evo cucked. I'm not gonna lie. Like Anson's answer, I think it's evo cucked, which is like that's what our biology wants us to do.
Joan is back. Joan is back.
Hey Joan, how's it going? Men's only have problem because it's rose, tulip, and sunflower ladies. That's only the problem. But me, I don't have problem. Only money.
You should really become a poet.
That's good.
We got a new version of Joan. We know her last name now.
Confluence.
I think we always knew Joe's last name, didn't we?
I don't think so.
I think that's always been her tag.
Confluence.
Okay, I'm tripping now because I don't think so.
Those questions that I have for trivia night are really based on all of those things that I put in the trivia chat.
Okay, that's fine.
I just wanted to confirm with you that you understood the nature of what was happening.
I mean, I think I want to see maybe the questions just to give them the old verification. But
oh, okay, yeah, I'll send the list over to you before I make Rage Page put them in the PDF thing. Then,
but as long as they're not like actually like TOS stuff, I think
no,
it's fine.
none of it's TOS, man. I already told you that. Well, except for that one, the aristocrats bit. But I mean, I can remove that one.
Yeah, we don't want that. Okay.
I mean, we are running out of topics with the trivia.
Yeah, no, you're not.
Yeah, there's infinite topics.
Yeah.
And then if you think about it, every 2 years we could do the same topic and we wouldn't get bored of it. As long as we did like animal trivia every 5 years, I think we'd be fresh, right? I think
would be cool.
That's my theory.
Do you like which animal is best for fucking?
The human animal.
Yep.
Checkmate atheist.
There's only one right answer to that one.
Or an eagle is the second choice. Okay. If you had to pick a second choice.
Them damn Canadians fucking our eagles.
Okay, so someone made me mad when they were talking. I'm trying to think of who.
I think it was maybe me. I don't know if I made you mad, but you did say you wanted to.
Yeah. It did. Yeah, the whole. Because is this not just like death sublimation? I don't know if that's like a term, but it should be a term. It's probably a better term, but where it's like, you're going to die. So you're like, I will cling on to a false form of immortality that isn't actually immortality. It's the same reason that like, it's the Ozymandias thing that was mentioned that I realized that is what Ans's name was, so I did know that person. I just didn't realize I knew that person, right? Like that famous poem about, where it's like, this is why people build empires. This is why people build companies. There's all these ways that people do stuff to feel like they have immortality, but it's like pseudo immortality, right? It's like, you will go. Yeah. It's like saying you live on in people's memories. It's like, sure, for a few generations, and then no one knows who the fuck you are unless you're like actually famous. And even still, eventually the sun will burn out or empires will collapse or whatever the fuck, right? So is it not like some people, a bit of just like a trickery where it's like we should be looking at maybe eternal life, and instead we're like, oh, I'll have kids, and I'm not saying having kids is a bad thing, obviously, but just like I'll have kids, or I'll build a company, or I've often thought like I want to get my own Wikipedia page, And, so because then it's like, hey, that's then it's like people will remember, Confluence. Okay.
Any idea how selfish it is not to procreate after all of the different generations before you where there was success in procreation? You're like,
I
you know what?
I don't disagree.
My own satisfaction with a fucking Wikipedia page is more important than doing what every generation in existence prior to me did.
Kids. I want kids.
Well,
so I don't know why. I don't know why
I'm just saying, like, from the perspective of like the meaning is fucking irrelevant. Like, it's fucking selfish as fuck not to have children. It's degenerate. People who don't do it are fucking retards.
Well, here, let me try and answer.
I don't know if retards should have children. If you think about it,
biblical view. So God tells us to go and procreate, and it seems like now I don't want to, I guess, say God's will, but to bring more of creation to Him. So to an element, I think if you iconize or like immortalize the concept of yes, I can escape death and this, that, and the third, then I'd probably say, yeah, I would agree with you. But just to explain the concept of like parents passing on religious values to their children, I don't necessarily think it's bad.
Well, I don't think it's bad. I guess my issue is like the aspect of like, oh, it's a way to be immortal vicariously, like a vicarious immortality. I don't get that. I don't get that. I think it is good to have kids. I think that we are told to be fruitful and multiply, all that stuff. But the aspect of the immortality, like a part of me will live on, that just seems like kind of like death cope in a way, where it's like in the same way as people do other stuff.
I mean, if that's the reason why you're doing it, but if it's something to where I guess you are passing on a meaning to your child, a meaning that is greater than you, and doing so is what God commands us to do, then I would say just explaining that process wouldn't necessarily be bad in itself. But if you start to kind of forsake God and look for this cheap immortality, then yeah.
Right. Yeah. I guess that's what I'm thinking about, like some type of bypass. And I guess, yeah, this is a good question too, right? Like, and this is one of the problems. Like, I think everyone who well, first of all, I mean, two things, right? We have Paul saying that not everyone should marry, and he thinks it's better if you don't marry. So I don't know. I think most people, I think it's good to suggest kids. Biblically, though, obviously, I mean, it's in the New Testament that I think if we hold what Paul says to be important, then, obviously there's some people who aren't, supposed to have kids. And there is obviously people, as Let's Chief is pointing out, that are infertile. So if we tie, and I mean, you didn't do this, Big Soda. I don't know if anyone did this, but when people are just like the meaning of life is to have kids, it's like, well, there are people who like can't have kids, and it's like they're. So I feel like that can't be the only meaning. I think that's a meaningful thing for people to do, but it can't be the total meaning, which is why I think you have to have what you said about that knowing God or some some religious thing beyond that, because otherwise then if you're infertile, you're just like fucked and you can't have a meaningful life. I don't think that's legit.
It's I guess the reason why I would say the first thing is to create that relationship with God, because it's not in everyone's best interest to have children. Some people want to represent the church in certain official capacities and give away their right to have children. But your relationship with God is the foremost thing, and then the procreation is a secondary thing. And that would be just based off me.
Your children don't exist to serve your selfish desire to live on eternally. That's fucking degenerate, right? The point of children isn't like, when I was talking about it, I said, hey, look, you have these children, you pass things on to them, you build a future, like future generations. If you're defective and your body doesn't work right, there's nothing wrong with that. You can also serve the future generations of humanity by doing things that advance the culture and society and reduce degeneracy. You can do a whole lot of things that support society and build towards a better humanity that are unrelated to having your own children. Children are like, they don't exist to serve your needs. That's not how it works. That's inverted.
I agree with that.
Yeah, but I would say your only purpose. This is where Anson, me and you would disagree. I would say your only purpose is to establish that relationship with God. I would say anything after that is just materialism.
Yeah, materialism sucks.
I mean, it can, because I mean, I do love the fact love the fact that I can provide things for my children, and that is still some element of materialism.
It's materialism in the other sense of, I guess, though. It depends on what sense we're talking about, right? Like, it's materialistic. It's not like philosophical materialism, though,
Okay,
right?
Yeah. Okay.
So it just depends on which way we mean that, I think.
Yeah.
El Duderino, good to see you, bro.
Yeah, how's it going, dude?
Good to see you, Unexceptional Whites. How do you do?
Oh, just holding it down.
Hey, there's no, I was gonna say an unexceptional half white on the panel, but I guess he is exceptional. He has an Audi, so
What are we waxing poetically on tonight?
Oh, the meaning of life, the dude. I will ask you, I guess. Well, first of all, what's your religious stance?
I think my religious stance is well noted on this channel.
Yeah, but there's 18 people watching, okay? Well, maybe not everyone remembers.
And we are dual streaming with MC Nemesis.
Oh, yeah, we are dual streaming with MC Nemesis. That is true.
Is he here right now? Are we chatting with MC Nemesis?
No, we are not.
We have to keep him away from the panel.
Then why is he restreaming us?
He joined for a second to start a restream and then immediately left, and now he's streaming on Twitter.
Is he just streaming us on Twitter?
I think so. Because every so often I see a Twitter
what if we
chat
find out that you?
up.
What if we find out you have like 687,000 subs in Bangladesh? Like somebody has a 6-figure channel under your name in a third world shithole.
I'd be honored. Okay,
crazy.
That could lead to me getting a Wikipedia page if you think about it.
Popular Bangladesh.
At least the Bangladesh wiki page, right? They gotta have their own little site.
I'm a based Catholic.
Based. Okay, and so what? I guess this prompt. I'm letting the Chiron scroll back around. Just give me a second. Why? Wait, I'll wait a bit so I don't have to pause. I'll just read slow. Why does having kids give meaning if those kids' purpose is to have kids, et cetera, right? Is that circular? If people say the meaning of life, I think you said this yesterday, the dude, that it changes when you have kids. But then, is there an argument that this is a circular thing because the meaning of life is to have kids, and then they're kids, so they're people, their meaning is to have kids. It's just kids all the way down, right? If you think about it.
I think it's linear, not circular.
Well, that's true. Actually, that's true. That's a good point. It's more, it's circular if you say the meaning of life is to have kids, and then the kids' meaning of life is to have kids. But I see what you mean. I guess it's like an infinite regress, I guess. But does that not kind of lead to a similar place?
You spend the first third of your life being cared for. You spend the second third of your life learning how to care for yourself, and you spend the final third of your life teaching others how to care for themselves. It's I don't know. You have your experience, the collective experience, and then the experience of mentorship.
That was very poetic. I kind of like that. We'll steal that and use it.
Yeah, that was fucking weird. When I turned 40, I started running into people that like wanted advice from me.
You get where I'm coming from, though? I mean, that's it's funny. I actually did something in my church group tonight. And I said, the second you stop being a student, you have no right to be a teacher. Being in the middle of the boat's a great place to be in life.
I would share in that sentiment.
I just got distracted by a chat message. I don't know what the context of this is, but go breed with your own kind. Testy says,
for real.
I don't know if there's a
go to India, Testy. We don't want you here.
That's kind of a crazy.
That's the most sincere that I can answer that question.
Yeah, that's a fair answer.
You could almost make the argument that your personal experience is the classroom of life and raising children is the laboratory component.
I would agree with that.
All right, we're going to move to a new prompt. Everyone, I guess Keelan, I don't know if Keelan's committed to being an Orthodox Christian for the sake of this panel. I don't know if Keelan's here. He hasn't said anything in a hot minute. But if you are religious, interpret this passage as if, I guess, you're not religious. Well, not necessarily not religious, but let's say for the sake of this, there's no afterlife, okay? If everything ends, what makes anything matter? Or does anything matter? So yeah, even if you think there is an afterlife, let's say there isn't. Let's say you die and you're just gone. Does anything matter? Why? What does that mean? Starting with Keelan, if he's here.
Hold on, I'm waiting for it to come back around so I can read it.
Mm-hmm.
Topic: if everything ends, what makes anything matter? Super chat $5 to choose.
It sounds like a Linkin Park fucking lyric. Because in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Hey, look, he does. And if you miss me, say the context.
Starts with juice.
Assume no afterlife. Assume no afterlife.
Ends. What makes anything matter? If everything ends, what makes anything matter? The journey, right? Like, I don't think the ending matters in most things. It's usually how you get to the ending. Like, if you know the ending of a movie, you might be like, oh shit, you spoiled it for me, but how did they get there? And that's what makes it matter, I think, is the progression.
Okay.
So meta, bro.
Anson.
So this is the exact same question you already asked, only in reverse. The first one was, if you live forever, then well, how can you have meaning? And this one is, if you don't live forever, well, how can you have meaning? And my question is exactly the same as it was before.
You're very perspicacious tonight, Anson. Good job.
My answer is exactly like it was before. The amount of time that you live or don't live is unrelated to the quantity of meaning that you can acquire.
I would expect an atheist to say that. Yes. That's fine. I'll allow it. Big Soda.
More like a gaytheist.
Yeah, so I take it I'm still manning as though the afterlife isn't true.
Yes, you're pretending that, there's no afterlife. Does anything matter then?
Then I would probably piggyback off Keelan and say that then it would be about the journey and not so much the destination, because since the destination would be an endpoint, that the only thing that would have meaning would be the journey. And I would say, since I guess I'm a Christian, I would say in my worldview, the destination I guess would be the better of the two options instead of the journey. But so I would inverse that if I wasn't a believer in Christ.
All right. The dude.
So if the afterlife is real, how do I find if the afterlife is not real?
Yeah, if there's no afterlife, then everything ends. You just die one day and you just cease to exist. So what makes anything matter if that's the case?
I mean, what else do you have to do better while you wait?
Sure, but is it just like, as they say, rearranging deck chairs on a Titanic? Which, like, you can do it and it might pass the time, might be fun, but it doesn't really matter.
I'll say it again. I mean, what do you have to do better while you wait?
Sure, nothing.
Jordan Peterson has
that is kind of rearranging deck chairs, though, right? You could do that. You have nothing else to do while the Titanic is sinking. So, but is it meaningful? I guess is the thing, to rearrange the deck chairs.
I don't know if it brings somebody joy and purpose. I know you're not a big JBP fan, but he has that whole.
Huge JB. I love JBP. I saw him live.
Somebody on this channel, someone on this channel shit on me for quoting Peterson. I thought that was, I forget who it was then.
No, I'm a big. So is Big Soda.
He has that bit where he's like,
and so is Anson. Yeah.
He says, right now,
Wesley,
why don't you act? He says, why don't you act as if God were real? What do you have better to do while you wait anyway? And that's the whole, like, they ask him about what his faith in Christ is. And he's relatively ambiguous, but he says, act as if God were real. Because to alleviate the suffering of others and bring joy into the hearts of, like, what, even if this game goes nowhere and means nothing, what could you possibly do better with that race to nowhere than living by spiritual principles?
Yeah, I agree. This was not a while ago. This was like a couple days ago, to Sigurd Johnson, the Spain thing. And also good to see you, Elderline, and good to see you, Oxymorphone Cat.
Who let Father Time up on the panel?
Yeah, for real.
Do you guys not remember Wesley?
Oh,
Wesley
no,
has like a
really.
bunch of end time prophecies. I don't remember who is on this channel. I know Alex was here.
I was here. Wesley,
You were here, yeah. So you remember
Is it fun to
Wesley.
make fun of? Talk, Wesley. What's your religious status?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Wesley has big Jonathan Lithgow energy.
Yes, the hell begins while Trump is president with a nuclear explosion.
Are we really doing this, guys?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
we're
we
doing
are.
it, dude.
Shut them all to the Holy Spirit, remove a portion of the vision from their belly, put the taste of honey in their mouth, and each day at this time remove the hedge from the dead ashes in their unholy tongues. I'm not going to be interrupted by you. Goodbye.
What?
I think he's trying to leave the panel, but he's having. There he goes.
Yeah.
We did.
I
Is
have
he
a question
delayed?
for Wesley.
Is he like? Did he wait? Does he have the
rage
stream? Because he
Rage
said I'm
quit.
not going to be. He said I'm not going to be interrupted, but he wasn't interrupted. Like he was.
I think there was a delay because
I don't know if there's a delay. Because fun to
I
know
have
when
a-
he said like the dude interrupted, but then he said a whole long thing and no one interrupted him, and he's like, I'm not going to be interrupted. Goodbye.
I'm not thinking
I don't know
this
if he has
shit.
the stream maybe in the background and it's coming through. I'm not sure.
I
what's
have a
happening.
question for Wesley.
Oh, we're all now shut. Fuck. I don't want to. Don't shut us, Wesley.
Yeah, we
I have a-
we like you, Wesley. You're a funny guy, funny looking fella.
I have a
Wesley,
question.
no
for
one.
Wesley.
I don't think people interrupted you. I don't think that happened. I think if you watch back,
And you're old.
I mean,
I have a
Wesley
question.
is a
Y'all
little
speak for
advanced
yourself.
in
That
age.
guy was fucking retarded.
Didn't I
Yeah,
just say that? I thought I said that.
Is
I
this
have a
retarded?
question.
Jesus, cause all those to in this minute bow their heads to you, and cause all those to gently tremble, please. Oh, gently tremble. Amen.
He reminds me of my dad. My dad says stupid shit like that.
Bro, this guy is like
this guy's
like
because he was not interrupted at all when he was I don't know.
he's kind of like Joe Biden and early generation AI had a baby. Like he's not quite as dementia laden as Joe, but you can tell it's like, you know, a little bit of English as a second language going on there. Shout out Wesley.
It took him a long time to figure out how to leave. It would have been more dramatic if he said it and then left right away, but there's like a 15-second pause while he tried to figure out how to leave.
do you guys know the pastor Kenneth Copeland?
No.
Yeah, I have a
Yes.
question.
Yeah,
Yes.
the demonic looking guy. That's who Wesley reminds me of.
Oh, like that's a tube full of demons, right?
Yeah.
Hey guys, biracial chess monster has a comment.
No, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, that's Keelan, yeah. I was like, who's biracial on this panel?
I
I
mean,
don't
I have,
know
a
them
question
up.
for, I have a question for Emmett.
He sodomized you twice last night at chess Confluence.
I barely remember it, thankfully, so you know.
Confluence was drunk, so that's
Confluence,
untoward.
The bad thing is like you actually played a good game. So I think if you watch those back, you're gonna feel real bad.
Well, I do remember when I was playing. I don't remember much. I remember you played the English and I played the Scandi English for the first game, but I was doing the thing that I commonly do, especially when I'm drunk, where I play like too fast and then I'll notice I'm in trouble and then I start to think. And by that point, it's too late. Because I remember in both
you
games,
forgot you moved your king. You were going to do the king rook swap.
the castling.
I guess, yeah, I don't know what it's called.
Yeah.
And then you're like,
I
oh
don't-
shit, I did move the king.
Oh yeah. I did, that does sound familiar. But yeah, it's like in both games, I think I was in like an end game where I was probably -2 already, and then I was like, oh shit, I got to focus now. And then by that point, it's too late. I just got ground down in both things. And the second game, I remember hanging my freaking bishop after thinking for a bad amount of time. So it's not a good thing. Oh, look at this cutie. Look at that. Look at that. How's it going, Emmett?
How's it going?
You got the
I
whole-
like.
I feel like it's becoming more goth each time. I don't think last time you had the red eyeshadow on, did you?
I
Did you
did.
pick it up at the
I did.
mall? Oh, you did?
I did. Yeah, I did. The thing that
this is what I said. Emmett is just looking for an excuse to just be goth. Okay, he's looking for anything.
Yeah,
this is Emmett living his best life.
Emmett's the first asexual transgender person ever.
That is an actual good. Damn, that was the best insult I got all day. Jesus. But to be honest, the thing that I'm really happy about is that we finally got Anson to be the most communist we'll ever seen. I'm really proud of you, Anson, on your communism and coming out. It sucks that you're a communist, but at least you're being honest with yourself.
Yeah, what did I do? I'm curious, genuinely curious. What did I do?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. It's not you. It's the U.S. The U.S. made you do it. So, true to being honest, just like Iranians don't do anything except what the CIA tells them to do. The CIA go to you, and you only do what the CIA tells you to do.
We're talking about how unprincipled Anson has become in the past.
Emmett, before you go too deep into your monologue, Emmett, is that West guy a psycho?
I think Wes was cooking, and he was gonna cook all of you because he's a sometimes prophet, just like Confluences, and he was on his sometimes.
He predicts the future. Okay, I don't predict the future. I'm not that kind of prophet. Wesley is that kind of prophet. He does predict the future, and he's wrong a lot. We went to this last time because he has like a Twitter thing, and he's predicted the end of the world like 7 times or something. He's been wrong every single time so far, but eighth time is the charm or whatever. Or that saying goes.
Yeah.
Well, Emmett, are you upset because I don't like unprovoked wars in the name of my nation being fought?
Is there a war right now? Somebody declare a war?
Yeah, the one we're losing in the Middle East right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me check Twitter right now. Let me see how many soldiers are on the ground on Iran. Soldiers, U.S., Iran right now.
You need Congress to declare
tanks
war.
We're gonna get there.
It's not a war.
Oh, I'm looking at this and I don't see any fucking soldiers there. Maybe you have some.
Emmett,
maybe you have some
declare war. We're not in war. We're just bombing another country, Anson.
Yes,
that's not war.
Yeah, Emmett, you're wrong.
Yes, that's true.
Emmett, you're wrong. It's embarrassing how wrong
we're making some good glasses right now, especially for you to drink some whiskey. It's gonna be great when Anyway, who cares if it's being glass? No one cares. No one cares if we're making some glass over there. No one fucking cares.
Yeah,
Emmett being like a racist god is like hilarious.
Nobody fucking cares. I don't care. When was the last time you stopped sleeping, Anson? Did you sleep well last night?
It's not technically a war, guys. We're just killing people.
Did this fairy up here,
which I'm using another go to war with the people he killed in Wisconsin? No, right?
Yeah.
Killing
the state of Jeffrey Dahmer did not declare war on the people of Wisconsin, if you think about it.
Yeah, that's true. Did the fairy up here, because I can only use this F word, not the other. This fairy up here decided that we're gonna have a war or something? Because I don't know. I haven't seen the fucking war started yet.
I'm gonna have to ask you to please shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna have to ask you to stop being a fairy.
I've been thinking of confronting.
Okay, but you're a fucking commie as well. So I don't know what to say. On the ground
and they're being attacked.
Where? Why are you mad at me? I thought we were having fun.
Can we just use the word frigate?
Yeah,
I think fairy is fine because I want to use the other one, but I can't, so I have to use an F word that is not that is.
Can we use
the fucking commies? Because the fucking commies cannot even let us talk. So, yeah.
I'm just not a big fan of.
But you're gonna vote for them, right? So we can have better. You're gonna vote for them so we can have more.
Hey Emmett,
so
why are we use less words? Gatekeeping, Emmett.
When I started gatekeeping?
The chat's asking why you were Thorpe gatekeeping.
That's a good question.
I didn't.
That's a good question.
I didn't gatekeep the Thorpes. at all.
I got so much shit from Emmett and from other people in Emmett's chat about having a Thorps on my panel. Then I wake up ready to get in a good day's of work, and I tune into Emmett's stream, and who do I see? Ben and Grace Thorpe, and Emmett is just like fucking loving it. Emmett's just like, he's great. Dancing, he's having a good time with them.
It was an amazing time.
Ben.
Yeah,
it's like what? Okay.
Did you see?
Not for me.
Yeah. I understand that. I didn't give you shit. Okay, I said they were absolutely being degens on your panel. How many degen jokes did you hear on my panel?
I only watched it for like half an hour, and I knew I predicted that you were going to say this.
How many degen jokes did you hear on my panel?
Someone said prophetize.
Come on, I want to hear that. I want to hear that.
I was only on there for like I had to do work. So yeah, I don't know. I'd have to go back and see, if there's any. Yeah, they've been on their best behavior. Okay, in the past few streams on my thing. Okay, so
none.
I'm just saying.
You know what they didn't do? They didn't tell you why you love underage women. Unlike in your panel they did say.
I don't think that happened.
It was a joke. I mean, as a joke. I can repeat the joke if you want me to.
Yeah, repeat it. Repeat it.
I want to hear it. Yeah. You want me to repeat the joke?
The first time was a lot more degenerate. The second time, when he threatened to kill Voltaire, that was when things went. But ever since then, and Voltaire hasn't died.
Does anybody find Grace overly attractive?
No, not
really attractive.
Overly? I think she's attractive.
She's a pretty girl, but like what it was.
Confluence was the other that was completely, mouth salivating for her.
Yeah,
it was nice. It was different thing to watch.
He screamed his britches.
Yeah,
I think she's attractive. Look, I'm gonna be honest.
Marilyn's like 10 years her senior, and Marilyn's a prettier lady than she is.
Yeah, I agree with that. Marilyn's fine.
I didn't. So the point was they didn't actually did anything bad. They didn't make any DJ bullshit. We were talking about the law.
Crazy.
How much of that do you think is a caricature?
We were talking about the lawsuit.
Not about the DJ and stuff. So much of their chat was judging me when I had gone on a few days before you had the Thorpe on for being like, you even having them is bad. You platforming them. This is what key members, I won't say them, in your community said to me that even platforming them is bad.
Give me one.
I'm not going to say names. But there's people that have said that I'm not going to watch people in your community. I'm like, I unsubscribed to Confluence because he even had the Thorpes on. And then I see them on your chat. I'm like, okay.
Everybody says that. Everybody says that, and everybody is right here, okay? Everybody says that. Everybody's right here.
Nobody
cared.
Not everyone.
I believe this should be a private conversation between Confluence and Anson about Emmett.
Yeah, plus Grace. We need Grace.
The fairy should say what we have to do. Fucking fairies. Can
you get Grace on a Discord call, Confluence? You and I can have like a three-way, video call with her.
Can you bring up Pharmacat's comment? I'd like to address talking to me.
I feel like I haven't hit a disavow in a hot minute.
You did it last night, actually, for Maryland, I think.
Oh, that could be.
Yeah, can you bring up Pharmacat's comment? I think she's talking to me. I'd like to address that.
Oh, Oxy? That's really weird that they have to take it to attractiveness and make it, and then make comparisons.
I think part of what
I agree. I low-key agree with Pharmacat.
Well, how can you agree if they're kind of building a channel based on Grace Thorpe being a sex symbol?
I don't think we need to be talking about, not to be soy, but I don't think we need to be like, oh, who's more attractive? Is it Marilyn or is it Grace? Or is
I was just saying, like,
being female on the internet is kind of like, if you think about it, right?
Is that what they're doing? Is that like a thing?
No. What do you mean? What do you mean?
They're building a YouTube channel with her.
One of the reasons why the YouTube channel is as popular as it is because Grace is conventionally attractive.
Well,
but I don't think he's doing it because of that.
The funny thing is Grace, on occasion, Grace will drop the mask, and she's a pretty intelligent young lady. Like she's super
smart.
She's objectively, she's not dumb. And the dad
or Ben are dumb. I don't think either of them are dumb.
But what I'm saying is, if you can catch them in a moment of sincerity, I'm curious how much of what they do is a caricature or a mask. because there's moments when they're not playing the characters. They're both interesting conversations. Keelan was asking me last night, how would I like talking about, like, I don't think any of us know the real them. I think they're playing 4D chess.
You
Absolutely.
should probably watch.
This is what Avarice said. I agree with Avarice. I think a lot of the stuff is unfortunately a little too real. A little like when the video of like him kicking Grace. I think that's a real thing that happened. And I mean, I don't think that was acting. I think that was and that's obviously not good. But yeah, I think a lot of it is like bait is trying to get people enraged, and they play off of it. And
To be fair, that's not even like the worst. The probably the worst or the best that they've done is when they arrested Ben, and the police was in the bush just trying to find him, and then Grace goes back to the part
that makeup.
And they have to make kid. They have to get
every time. Emmett, you're in the makeup.
I summoned Avarice. I said his name.
They paid for it. What do you want me to say?
I told you any excuse to go goth Emmett, okay? Someone give me 20 cents and I'll do goth Emmett. And it'll just be like,
no, they paid a lot more than 20 cents.
Yeah, and I'll shave my head and paint it all just like Emmett too. It'll be fun.
I hopped on the panel. I told Confluence I'd be here today because I made it mildly inconvenient for his shower. So
Can you convince people to super chat? I have no super chats at all.
Send
grift for me real quick.
Super chats. All of them.
Send all the super chats.
Yeah, Avarice,
What's
I'm
up,
a communist
Anson?
now,
How
by
you
the way.
doing?
I'm a communist now. Emmett informed me. I just wanted to let you know. Because everybody needs to know
it's
that
not
I'm
your
a
fault.
communist now.
Wait.
I'm
it's not your fault.
It's kind of the same thing.
It's not his fault, Avarice. It's the CIA. The CIA made him do it because he has nobody has any personal responsibility. Just the U.S. They're the only ones who have any kind of agency on what to do with the world.
The CIA
is the U.S.
classically makes people communists.
Yeah.
That's usually how they go about it.
That is exactly how it works, Mr. Fairy.
Yeah, that's
Come
right.
on.
Emmett,
right.
you know what you have in
Fairy.
common with Ben Thorpe?
Nothing.
You're both angry at me.
Nothing.
Base bottom of YouTube fan with the $5 super sticker. It doesn't show it on StreamYard, but I don't think I've seen a sticker before. I didn't even know there's a thing that people could do.
No, there's super stickers. There are super stickers.
The super stickers.
Thank you, bottom of YouTube fan. You're in the right place.
Enhance screen. I don't know why.
What the hell happened to your? Okay.
What is not letting me? I'm trying to do the whole like enhance screen so I don't look like I'm a fucking ghost, but it's all right. You're what it is. Just bright as it's because when the bathroom lights are on and shit, everything just hits.
There we go. True. A rare confluence. W agreeing with me. That is true.
Yeah, that's true. It's not about. In reality, it has nothing to do with how attractive they are. They're giving me shit because Grace rated me and then went on a panel with me, and we had a good conversation for a couple of hours. The Thorbs.
I'm giving you,
and they were not, and they were absolutely
shit because you.
I didn't give you shit. What did I say?
And your audience gave me shit for having them on.
I gave you shit because you were being. You were being a complete degen. That's why you were. That fucking show was the most degenerate shit I ever seen in a while.
What did I say?
Sit on your face. Gross.
There you go. Every single time I tuned in, every single time it was the most degenerate bullshit I could even see in a conversation. Every single time. I tried like 3 times to come on your panel because. The first time I left is because they were talking some kind of degenerate bullshit. And then 3 times I tried to come back, and the 3 times they were the most degenerate conversations I ever seen on YouTube. Okay?
Now, when you made these 3 comebacks, all right, were they like, were they back to back, or I mean, after like
no Avarice, no Avarice,
a refractory.
I was Heaven Maxing Avarice. I was Heaven Maxing. Okay, I was just Heaven Maxing.
Sorry, dude, I can't even believe I was on VK last night, and I fucking had to run Heaven Maxing for 40 fucking minutes. It was such a long fucking time. I'm just exhausted. I can't believe I had 6 1v1s last night. 6. Was fucking exhausted.
Oh, even your chat right now is telling that you both you started the conversation, I think.
What did I what? No, what? What are you reading?
Yeah, they both started
Rage
it.
page?
Yeah.
Who started what?
Your DJing combos.
Who's both?
You and Grace. And Ben.
Rage page is right there. She's more attractive
I didn't
than
start
Grace.
anything.
Well, here's the thing. Because Confluence tends to think with his dick. All right, this is
Confluence does not think with his dick.
Yeah, he does.
Although my dick is very smart if you think about it.
I mean, you simp for quite a few women.
I have 5 simp passes to be
Is Grace
clear.
one of them now? Are you adding Grace to that list?
No, you can't just add a simp pass. I have 5. I've chosen them.
Okay, I want to
I
make
don't
sure.
see Grace.
I
She's
want to
not
make
one
sure.
of my passes.
I want to make
What
sure.
are your passes?
I want to make sure I have this list now. What are the 5?
Okay.
What
Anna
are the 5?
Kasparian. Anna Kasparian.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Anna
She's my
Kasparian.
spirit. She's my spirit animal. Okay.
Okay.
Shoe on head. Shoe on head is number 2.
I don't even know who that is, but okay.
Tyler,
yeah,
average debate
it's better that
enjoyer,
way.
is number 3.
The man.
Yeah. Look, I used one of the Tyler's the guy who like got me into like all of this. Like Tyler left a comment on my YouTube videos, invited me to go on like Wix or something. I did, and that's what led to all this. So I mean, I owe Tyler. If Tyler never said that comment, I wouldn't be doing my streaming. Okay, so yeah, I said for Tyler, nothing wrong with that. Marilyn, obviously.
Okay, whore, got that.
And I always get confused on the last one. I'm not gonna lie to you. It might be Anna Cramling, I think.
Pick one,
because just say people's names and they show up. Look at
once this fucking list is locked in, I'm not letting you change it ever
Wasn't
again.
it Desiree Noel?
No, she's not. No, obviously not. I think it is Anna Cramling, although that to me that's not even, that's like a future wife. So I don't know. Can you simp for your future wife?
Yep, I simp for my wife.
No,
Anna
she's banned
Cramling.
me like 6 times, but I just keep making alts. So I'm doing like the Kirk thing.
I'm just making sure. So when I start seeing you simp for other bitches, I'm just gonna be like, Confluence, you can't simp for this bitch. You stick to moderating.
Yes. Oh, speaking of, I was just thinking about this today.
I actually tried to find fuck it button to reach out to him since I haven't seen him in so long.
I haven't seen him in ages.
Yeah, DM me. Make sure. No, let me know you're doing okay.
Every day when I'm streaming, I always switch my chat to live chat specifically for fuck it button because otherwise I would see his chats. And I was like, every time I'm like, oh, I haven't seen him in so long. Did no one tell Coom that we were joking about how he should just glue some pubes on his face? What is it's not pubes, okay? I mean, the beard is going well, I think, okay? The beard is going well. Thank you, Fuck It, for the $5. And also good to see you. It's legitimately been a hot minute.
It really has. That's why I was a little concerned. So I was actually trying to hunt him down the other day. Couldn't seem to find him.
It's not Dylan Mulvaney, okay? It's not. That's Audrey Hepburn. Rage Page, you know that. It's not Dylan Mulvaney. I understand. I think Dylan Mulvaney tried to look like Audrey Hepburn because they low key do look a little similar in not a good way. But
wait, who's on the back right there behind your head?
That's Dylan Mulvaney.
That's Audrey Hepburn. Audrey Hepburn. Okay.
Okay. Why isn't she on your list?
Because she's dead.
Then she needs to come off the list. You need to take her down.
She's not on the list. She's on the wall.
Okay,
She's on the list.
You need to take her off the wall. She's
yeah,
not on
what
the
are you doing, Confluence?
I'm not simping. You can't simp for the dead. Okay, that's
yes,
untoward.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. That's called simping for something you can't have.
Yep.
Well, I guess that's technically true.
Explain that, or how do you explain the Rita Harris picture in
Shawshank Redemption?
Shawshank Redemption.
Was she dead? I don't think she was dead at the time.
Well, I mean, it was just a pipe dream.
Well, so is Anna Cramling, but she's going to be my future wife, so it's a dream that will become reality.
Anna Cramling has a very stable relationship, and she's like a normal person. Leave her alone. Leave her alone.
Now, Keelan.
Yeah.
For now.
Confluence. She's not into you, man.
Between there.
I had one celebrity crush then I met my wife, and then I had no celebrity crush. I mean, that's should
I
be
agree.
how it goes.
Once I meet.
But I only had one. I didn't have five. I don't know why you get five. I've only had one.
That's God gives people different things, right? I was
so you get five, so you're gifted five, and I'm only gifted one.
Yeah, I mean, like that's some people are burned with one arm, avarice, right? Like, why did God do that to them? Does he hate them more? No, it's just people are given different things.
Degeneracy? You sure you're not just in a land of degeneracy?
I am sure, and yes, that would be necro simping. Yeah, you don't want a necro simp. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. That is a death cult. That is a death cult. But no, once I marry Anna Kramling, then yes, I will. Then I'll have to retire my sim passes. Absolutely.
You're not getting Anna Kramling. She stops talking to her, dude.
You'll see. You'll see, Anson. You'll see.
You'll see, Anson.
Yeah, I'm having trouble seeing past my Trump derangement syndrome right now. So,
well, you cannot. You have trouble.
Do you know who Anna Kramling is?
Indoctrination.
Yes, I know what that blonde, weird Down syndrome chick looks like.
How
probably was
you?
Let's be honest.
Get him out here. Get him out of here.
That's insane. Yeah, see, even Keelan knows. Anna Kramling is a 10 out of 10.
My
like if someone said, give me an example of a 10 out of 10.
My celebrity crush was 100 times hotter than yours.
No, she's actually a 10 out of 10. I don't like rating women, but if I had to.
My celebrity crush was 100 times hotter than yours.
Absolutely not. Anna Kramling. Behold.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, look at that.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's just.
Making me want to act up.
No, trust me, I've
God
seen that.
damn.
I've seen that Queen's Gambit movie too. I'm not a big fan.
She wasn't in the Queen's Gambit. Okay, what are you talking about?
She looks like her.
What the
anyways.
hell is going on here? Why are we looking at pictures of women and like?
Wait, you prefer Anna Kramling than the other two bitches that play chess, whose names I can't remember?
Oh, are you talking about the stupid
Anna Taylor-Joy? It was she looks like Anna Taylor-Joy.
It's like a million times on every level.
Eliza Dushku blows her out of the water 100 times over.
Confluence, like this discourse would be a reason why Anna Kramling wouldn't talk to you.
Yeah, exactly. That's why she's never gonna see this part of the stream. Okay,
listen, Eliza Dushku.
She's never gonna get a date with her.
Somebody send this to Anna Kramling.
Eliza Dushku is far more attractive of a celebrity than that fucking skinny, anorexic fucking weird.
How dare you? Don't make a pun with her name like that. Anorexic. Get out of here.
Excuse me, not my fault. Eliza Dushku is actually fit.
Eliza Dushku. Wow, douche in the name.
Does everyone know that? Like,
how is this your celebrity? This is like a businesswoman. This is like a Hillary Clinton coded woman. Okay,
what are you talking about? She's fucking badass. Have you not seen Dollhouse, Buffy, fucking Charlie's Angels?
Fuck yeah!
Look at Tyler's comment, Confluence.
Oh, I'm looking at this Eliza douche canoe.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's her when she was older. She's not aged that well.
What are you talking about? She's perfect.
I mean, she's no Anna Kramling.
No, she's perfect.
Yeah, I remember her. Fuck yeah.
The funniest part about this is,
she's
perfect. Anna Kramling is just a normal person, and
Eliza Dushku.
I know her IRL. If Anna Kramling was watching, look, that'd be incredible. Even if it ruined my opportunities.
Oh, there's Tyler now asking your fucking simp boy should be here. Look at that.
For real.
Mm-hmm.
Anna Kramling, the Protest Sisters, all of the female chess streamers would block you for this conversation.
They absolutely wouldn't.
Somebody
you don't know Anna like I know Anna, obviously.
They will block you for less on this conversation.
They post like they are against the way men talk about women, especially chess streamers.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything about the chess. I'm saying Anna Kramling is the perfect woman. I don't think she'd be offended by me calling her the perfect woman.
She'd be creeped out.
Prove me wrong. Hey, prove me wrong, mad. Okay?
I can prove you wrong because my wife is the perfect woman.
True.
They're just mad that they don't have the capacity to go to the higher echelons of chess, and it's always going to be that way. Yeah, there's nothing they can do about it.
Keelan thinks that like just complimenting a woman is like somehow untoward, which is like
Cat. There's only two
gay
men in the celebrity business that women should swoon over. All right, it's that dude from Peaky Blinders and Josh Hartnett. All right, that's it.
God.
That's all. That's the only two.
No, it's the guy from Maroon 5. Whatever his name is.
No, Adam Levine. My mom loves Adam
Levine. Yes.
So
Adam
this is a true story. So because I'm a nepo child, right? My mom literally pays for when Adam Levine is in her neck of the woods, which is Seattle. She pays for the full backstage, so she can meet Adam Levine and everything, right? And then she'll take a picture and goes, "Yeah, I'm good friends with Adam Levine. See, here's a picture of me, Adam Levine." It's like me meeting Henry Winkler, going, "Oh yeah, I know Henry Winkler. I meet him all the time. Every time he's in town." No, you pay for the tickets to go see him every time he's in town. It doesn't mean he wants you there.
Can you do me a favor, Confluence? Can you make Avarice full screen for just a second?
Am I going full screen?
Oh, yeah, don't threaten me with a good time.
What did I do?
I'm gonna make my own. If that's all you need to have a best friend, so I'm gonna make my own best friend.
I was
stealing Avarice's likeness.
Yes, I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna make an Avarice and me picture. Besties.
Henry Cavill is pretty awesome for a guy. Also,
I agree with Avarice's mom. I'm Adam Levine coded. Okay.
Yeah, he's got a lot of integrity.
Listen,
he's a gentleman.
The women. I don't know. I don't think women ought to be even looking at celebrities like honestly, we ought not look at celebrities either. I get that they're pretty to look at, but they're not even that pretty in comparison to the women just walking around our day-to-day life.
Well,
so
that's true. That's true if we don't consider Anna Cramling. That's my one caveat.
Considering Anna Cramling. Has Anna Cramling ever won any beauty award?
She's chess player.
She's too modest. She's too modest to ever enter.
She's a fucking chess player.
She's too ugly.
Has Anna Cramling ever won any award?
She would if she entered, but she's modest. She's humble.
Yeah, I said Queen's Gambit. I knew she was a chess player. You said no. I said she was a chess player.
I said she wasn't in Queen's Gambit.
Okay, yeah, but I got it. But I got that she was in the movie, but they kind of made it look like they picked Anna Joy because it looked like Anna Cramling.
No, what are you talking about?
For
Have
sure.
you seen
For sure.
That's all they did. Have you
For
seen
sure.
the Queen's Gambit? What are you talking about?
Yeah. They literally picked it because it looked like Anna Cramling, so they wanted someone like that was good at chess.
Let's appeal to the feminist, like intellectual females who play chess. All like three of them.
Yeah.
You think this looks like Anna Cramling? That's freaking crazy.
Absolutely. Put blonde hair on that bitch and you have Anna Cramling.
Yeah,
totally. There she is. Look at Anna Cramling.
Yep, basically the same person.
No, she looks like the person from like Game of Thrones.
What do you talk? You're so fucking disingenuous right now.
From the menu.
Go take a picture of her and put that right next to Anna Cramling. No, take that picture. Take that picture. Take the one in her red with the Ola. Take the Ola one there, the red, right there, and put it right next to Anna Cramling.
It's not gonna look similar. It's just not.
Is that the girl from the menu?
It is. Yes.
But
go ahead. Why aren't you doing it? Why are you doing it? Hit a new tab. Hit a new tab. Hit a new tab. No, hit a new tab and put Anna Cramling right up next to Anna Taylor-Joy.
I'm not sharing my whole screen, so I don't know how exactly I'm going to do that. But
just do it. Just do a new tab, and then put the two tabs.
Just not. I can't. I can only share one tab at a time. Okay.
Oh my gosh! Here, I'll do this since you can't seem to comprehend.
I could put it into Paint. Okay, that's what I could do.
Here we go. And
I'm not sure. I don't share my whole screen, Avarice. That's the thing. I just share tabs so I don't dox myself by accident.
Sure. Here, I got it. Anna Cramling, and it was Anna Taylor-Joy, right?
Anya Taylor-Joy, but yes.
Yeah, there we go. All right.
She kind of looks like 13 from House, if you guys remember that. Olivia Newton-John or whatever.
No, she doesn't look like Olivia Wilde. Shut up.
Olivia Wilde's also a woke liberal piece of fucking trash.
Got the eye thing where their eyes are like too far apart, but that's like a good thing.
And the fairy, like the guy below you.
How unattractive does
All
a
right,
woman
there you
sound
go.
being liberal?
There you go. Put the two together, right next to them.
Absolutely not.
Come
Absolutely
on.
not.
Shut
No,
the
they're just
front
like
door.
They're both just blonde.
Shut the front door. Look at those
that's
cheeks.
Their only similarity.
Look at those cheek structures. Look at those. Hold on. Let's go up to Anna Cramlin
the
again.
mouth is Anna's most distinctive feature is her mouth, okay? And that is like incredibly different.
No, come on.
Eyes are not the same.
Look at that. That's the same.
They're just blonde. They're just
Look at that.
blonde.
Come on. Come on.
Like Slavic coded.
Come on.
They look very similar. Let's be
honest. Are you kidding me, Confluence?
You guys think just blonde, attractive
No,
women
the
all look
cheek
alike,
structures,
okay?
the upper cheek rise right here where the cheeks meet. The cheeks have that little fucking rise from the dimple move line. How can you not say that similarity in that small oval shaped head isn't the same?
I mean, when I see Anna Cramling, I see like her soul, her spirit. So maybe that's the difference.
Dude,
I'm not
you're
just seeing her on, like, a superficial level.
blind. You're so blind. You're so
I guess
blind.
that's what I would say.
You're so blind.
What did you send me on Discord to Sticker Johnson?
What?
Sticker Johnson says, pull up my picture. Wait, who is...
Why do you call him Testicular Johnson instead of Testicle Johnson?
I don't know. I always, ever since I met him in a Kel back chat or wherever he talked first, I just started doing that. And I just, it was just fun to,
Could anyone date a liberal female? Or are they immediately unattractive?
Yeah, this does. See, Testy gets it. The far eye thing. Yeah, there's something about that. That's like, I think on a guy, it wouldn't look good. But on women, some of the eyes being spaced apart,
No. She can't have that. The sloth is already given to Max Verstappen. You can even look that up. Go ahead and put Max Verstappen sloth.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah,
Max Verstappen is a Formula One pilot, probably the best for now.
The best driver in Formula One.
And competing for being one of the best in ever.
Yeah.
So is no one going to answer?
Maybe that's why I'm into the far eyes, Doom Ray. Maybe there's some like psychosexual connection there. Because I do. If a chick has eyes that are like too far apart, I'm like, hey, don't threaten me with a good time instantly. Okay.
Confluence, you do know that Olivia Wilde co-produced "Don't Worry, Darling," right?
Oh, I love that movie. It
was anti-Jordan Peterson.
I know it was, and I hated that part. But and that's why I watched the movie. But I thought it was actually a great movie. Like I really enjoyed that movie. I recommended it to like everyone I talked to.
So you could date a feminist, couldn't you?
Yes, you can.
Of course he could.
Hey, I don't like how quick we are to say this.
Of course he could. He wanted to date Marilyn.
It depends what we mean by feminist.
Marilyn's not a feminist.
Probably what you guys call a feminist, sure, but like
Marilyn's
a for real feminist.
Marilyn's a feminist.
Emmett, I see you have your best friend.
My best friend. It's right here.
I look just as dead over there.
You do look a little corpse coated in that green grass.
It is what it is.
Yeah, that Olivia Wilde girl, like I could get past her lack of curves, but I couldn't get past her left leaning ideology. I used to find her very attractive.
But but that's the same with like the Breaking Bad. I can't remember his name. The guy was in Malcolm in the Middle. Whatever the fuck his name is.
The dad.
Bryan Cranston. I saw him on Bill Maher, and the guy's a fucking retard. The guy's actually retarded. He's like the dumbest.
But no part of me has ever wanted to fuck Bryan Cranston.
No, but I'm just saying it happens. Like you can't with celebrities. Like they're all retarded. You have to just accept that. Besides, like,
well, that's not true. Actually, I mean, despite
they're almost all retarded.
That's not true. Despite his religious beliefs, a real smart man, if you actually go and watch his breakdown on child development, is Tom Cruise.
Yeah, I'd give Tom Cruise, Russell Brand. I'm a Russell Brand fan. Okay.
Yeah, Tom Cruise
there's
has
some actors
real,
that I think have good ideas.
Real intelligent takes on child development and like Adderall and ADHD and the effects of those and the negativity of it all.
Look at Pharmacat low-key supporting fat chicks.
Kat Dennings.
Kat Dennings. You do want your woman to be ribcage coated. That is true. The dude.
Wait,
Kat
Dennings is fat?
I don't know who Kat Dennings is. I'm gonna Google
He's
her.
He's on shifting
Kat Dennings
gears.
is not fat.
Yes, she is.
No,
she's on shifting gears.
She's got some pretty she's got some rolls to her. She's got some rolls to her.
She's not ribcage coated.
She's not fat.
I'm not with the dude often, but I'm with the dude on this one. She's got a little bit of weight to her.
She's a bit
because
she's
she has
thick. She's thick, as the kids would say. You know.
Yeah, she's thick.
She's a honey pie away from being diabetic.
No, fuck all of you. She only has big boobs. That's the only thing.
No, you can see
I'm looking at her fucking pictures.
Yeah, once she has a baby, she's gonna blow out.
I know the Armis. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Although girls
there's a difference between being like
historically hot. Okay.
I didn't say she's ugly, but by Hollywood standards, objectively, Anna Kasparian's got a much better body than Kat Dennings.
Yes.
Nah, I disagree. That's
coded, though. You know, Russell, how dare you, Testy? How dare you? Those are false allegations. False allegations. Russell Brand did nothing fucking wrong at all. I hope you don't actually think that, Testy. Those are absolutely false allegations, and we could smell that from a mile away.
How do you think Kat Dennings got considered attractive if it wasn't for DEI and left-leaning people?
This
she has big fucking
so
boobs.
Plain, Guam Tech.
No,
I don't know, man.
That's not true because Madeline Ward would be more famous than Kat Dennings then.
Who?
If that was the case.
Okay, fine. You know why? You want to know the reason why? Is because the Tiny Hatters decided that she was gonna be the one that's famous. That's the only reason.
That's
why.
better because Madeline Ward is way hotter than fucking Kat Dennings. For boob size, that is.
I'm not saying no, but she's not bad either.
I'm
looking at fucking her.
She's plain, Guam Tech.
I'm not a fan of Anna Dharma.
It's kind of plain. It's just like there's nothing special about her. You know, the eyes are way too close together, just like way too close. It's crazy.
You like your bug eye women. We've already got that down.
Old, okay, if we're talking old, if we're talking in the past, obviously old Kate Moss.
No.
Obviously
what's the name of
Kate Moss.
No.
Obviously.
No.
Kate Moss was heroin peak.
If you really want to go there, if you really want to go there, if you took all of her ideology out of the way and you just left her deadheaded, Demi Moore. Old school Demi Moore. The leg, she was all perfect mother build. What are you talking about? So just gotta take away the feminism.
No, well, you know. Who the hell is Angel Reese?
I have a type. Oxycat.
Mila Kunis.
It's white or Asian.
Come on, Rage.
I'm gonna go on.
Come on.
I'm gonna go on the record, and I'm gonna say, for anyone to be attractive by Hollywood standards, they have to be built athletically.
Agreed. That's what Eliza Dushku was. She was actually the gymnast.
And Bring It On.
Bring It On.
Eliza Dushku was hot in everything she's ever been in.
Thank you. I'm actually, dude. I'm usually not with the dude, but today, Avarice and the dude are teaming up.
I'm not against the idea that you should be athletic, and you should be athletic, especially to be in on Hollywood. That makes sense to me. But saying that the other person was fat is weird.
I got a question for you.
Angel Reese is Confluence coded.
Give me 1 second, Avarice. Emmett, sure. What I'm saying is to be considered in that ultra top echelon of people. Like if you looked at a random dude on the street, I'm fucking jacked, bro. But if you put me up against Alan Richardson, I look like a bag of shit.
I can confirm that inflated jacked man is jacked. Okay, I can confirm that. I've seen him.
Yeah, he's
jacked, top heavy.
I know.
Okay, I'm just letting you know.
I know.
You put me next to Alan Richardson, or you put me next to Chris Hemsworth. I look like shit. I have no business having my own TV show. Kat Dennings, if I saw her, of course I would sleep.
Well, you know who you remind me of, the dude. Honest.
If you say Johnny Bravo, I'm going to stab you.
No, actually, this guy named Frank. He was the winner of the first and only season of this TV show called Opposite Worlds. He was a firefighter that won a sci-fi show called Opposite Worlds. You remind me of Frank from Opposite Worlds.
This is the worst pick ever. Baywatch, Pamela Anderson. Oh, no.
Now,
Absolutely
back to
not.
what I was
Rage,
saying,
rage.
Emmett, about this athleticism here. Name one fat bitch in film that does her own stunts.
What? No.
Yo,
Nothing I
Percy
name-
just
hold on,
told
hold
you
on, hold on, hold on.
Women that do their
Name
own stunts
one fat
at all.
bitch.
I
Name
probably
one
do,
fat
but-
bitch that in Hollywood that does her own stunts.
None.
Okay, most of the
They're
fat
fat.
bitch, all the fat men that are primarily in Hollywood do their own stunts. Chris Farley specifically requested he did all of his own stunts,
In
even through
Beverly Hills
Beverly Hills Ninja. Yep, exactly.
Not
So the fat
invoke
guys,
the name
the
of
fat
the
guys.
Starsman's greatest export.
So even the fat guys in the Hollywood were super athletic, including the guy that died, John Belushi, well known for being super athletic through Animal House, Blues Brothers, doing all his own stuff. None of these fat bitches do any of their own shit. They're just lazy, useless bags of meat.
Okay. Angel Reese, by the way, Confluence is very con-coded. Yeah, you'll probably love her.
So
She
you're
even has
against
the
Angela
bug
Reese
eyes.
is
so
weird.
you're with me. You're against fat bitches being in Hollywood, right?
Yeah, of
Like
course
Melissa
I am.
Carthy. Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
Just make
that's a fat bitch. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jack Black
It's
does
just-
all of his own acting. Jack Black does all of his own stunts.
Kat Dennings wasn't just. It's just not fat.
But Kat Denny doesn't do her own stunts, aka fat.
When was the last time she made a movie that was an action movie?
Shifting gears. There's parts where she could have done her own stunts in the TV show Shifting Gears.
Shifting Gears is a good show, by the way.
And she's not doing her own stunts?
Absolutely not.
What is she supposed to be
I'm not
doing
saying
there?
I'm
I
not
don't
saying
even
she's
know.
fat objectively. I'm saying-
when she has to be driving the vehicle and doing the car stunts, because it is Shifting Gears. It's about race driving and stuff and being in the pit lane and doing all that stuff about repairing cars. When she goes off and drives and does some car stunts, all of that stunt doubles.
Well, the question.
Well, Chris Farley would have done it on his own. Driven the
For what
car and
I
all.
Can see she is like in the back room and not. Is she the driver? She's supposed to be the driver. I've never seen this bullshit.
But there are times where she like swipes the car and drives off. Right, that scene, even the one scene, even if it was one out of the 20 episodes, one episode where they needed a stunt double, she did not do it.
Emmett, I'm not saying she's fat like she is probably obese on the
No, she's thick.
But by Hollywood standards, she's probably pushing 30% body fat.
Yep.
I think she's
I don't
attractive.
know. I think she's about. I will give about 30, about 25. I don't think she's on the 30. I don't know. Like you see Melissa fucking McCarthy, which is an actual fat bitch, and then you're like,
that's pushing 85%. Yeah, you're pushing 85% there.
Like,
I'm just when you putting yourself out there as a public figure, you're going to be compared against the most beautiful people on the planet. I like Kat Dennings. She's a funny girl. I think she's pretty, but she's just.
I don't think women are funny.
I think if Joan Rivers makes you objectively wrong.
Yeah, it's like Lisa, like I don't know. There's actual fat bitches.
Don't say
out
Lisa
there.
Lampanelli. She's not funny.
No, I'm not saying about
She's
funny. I'm talking about.
She's so annoying.
There's
I'm
a
talking
woman.
about
Her name is
bitches.
Miss Pat. If you don't find Miss Pat funny, you just don't get comedy. You're not wrong. Women, for the most part, are not funny, but there's a few.
I don't think women are. I haven't found a funny woman.
You've never seen Joan Rivers' comedy special?
She's not.
I know
funny.
of a funny woman, so
Joan Rivers was the goat of women.
No, just because they, like every once in a while, women get away
Who
with
the
making
fuck
a
is
good
Confluence
one-liner doesn't
talking
mean that
to?
they're actually funny.
I don't have a clue. He's having a call. He's having a good time over there,
Yeah.
having his own time.
He's trying to have a one-on-one like cam call session over
He's
there.
muted.
Yeah. He's like, hey, how you doing? This is Confluence's live channel.
Hey,
You've reached us
Am I
after
muted?
hours.
Am I muted?
Welcome to Confluence After Hours.
He's like,
we're here. We like to meet bug-eyed women. All right.
He's yelling. He's like, am I muted?
The smaller the better, with the buggier eyes. Blonde hair preferred. He's still muted. We can continue.
Little bro.
We have noticed the bisexual Confluence as he has entered his purple room. He is trying to hit on blonde females like.
He's calling Anna Kremlin right now. That's what's happening. He's like, "Hey, Anna Kremlin. I know. How you doing, Anna?"
Confluence, I have a question for the. You can make it a prompt or not. I don't care. I'm just curious. Does anyone on panel think that the fat acceptance movement has been a net positive for America?
No.
Test.
Oh, can
I
you
can't
not
hear
hear
him.
us?
His lips are moving. No, his lips are moving, guys.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
can you guys hear him?
actually.
No,
yeah,
we can't hear them. They're just moving.
I know you can hear me now. I know my mic's moving. I know
you're
you
just
can.
moving. We can't hear you,
Although
dude. Your mouth.
Keelan read my lips, which confused me because I did say, "Am I muted?"
We're reading your lips.
Is Confluence talking to us,
Dude,
or
his
is
lips are
Confluence
moving. I
talking
just
to his
can't fucking
landlord?
see him. It's crazy.
I can't. Is Confluence talking?
You guys can hear me. I know you can hear
him.
He's
probably talking to Anna Kremlin. He's still talking.
Yeah, that's why he hit his face so you can't see him while he's talking to Anna. You have reached Confluence's After Hour channel. We can see Confluence moving. I see the green lights moving.
I know. We can just talk to you in the chat.
Please take me back. Yeah. I thought. Listen. I'm not weird. I wrote you a love song.
He's lost. Use the boombox.
So Confluence and Avarice and Keelan and whoever the new person. Only Emmett answered. Has the fat positivity movement added any net positives to our nation?
No.
I noticed I'm up here to tell Confluence real quick. I've noticed a pattern with your sim passes, and it's pretty Aryan coded. It's kind of weird.
It's a little bit. It's what's weird about that?
well, I guess it's not weird if you take on a certain ideology.
Exactly.
Who is Elder Lion?
The guy on panel.
No, what is his name in the chat?
Elder Lion.
Elder Lion.
You know, speaking of, I don't even know who this other person is. Let me put this one on my. Let's see who this is. I don't know who this image is. Dude, yeah, for sure you like your bug-eyed women. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Who'd you look up?
Shoe on head. Alien eyes. Are you fucking kidding me?
I like when the eyes start to
migrate. You're alien eye lady. Got it.
Confluence wants the eyes so far. Confluence want the eyes so far to the back of the head he can make eye contact doggy style. That's his ultimate goal in sex.
I'm not taking a look. Hey, you can see me without the aviators on many of my YouTube videos. Confluence always be plugging. I make great videos, and I don't have my aviators on in 99% of my videos. Okay, so Doomer, you can see what my eyes look like if you think about it.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny what we said about the Kat Dennings. It's kind of the Grace Thorpe thing. Like when she wanted to be on the Whatever podcast, and she does market herself as, like a symbol of attraction. So you're going to be held to a higher standard when you're in that world, guys. Like, sorry, not sorry.
She doesn't market herself a symbol of attraction. She's
Grace?
just a low-cow weirdo.
No,
yes.
Her dad kind of, there's a lot of simps out, even if it's like,
the dad, this is the problem that I had, and I was calling. That's the reason why I left your panel that day, is because the dad really creeps me out when they start talking about sexual topics with with Grace. Fucking weird. So I just deep out. It didn't happen anytime when they were on my channel.
So you don't think that part of Grace's shtick is her being like a desirable female?
Have you seen any of her content?
Yeah, I mean it was adjacent to my community for. It's not my favorite.
She did show her feet on my panel, which just maybe
again. I'm not gonna watch. I don't care. I tried to come back a couple times. It was fucking weird.
I was about to say she has the best mix.
There should be a super chat goal for that. You shouldn't just give away the dogs for free. Okay, I could have made money off that shit.
I was about to say her makeup is too good on.
Sorry, the dude I cut. Fucking button says wrong. Body positivity has been a net positive.
Okay, so I just want a quick question.
Wait.
Holy shit! No, fucking button's comment. Read that whole
Allegedly.
comment. That's brilliant.
I'm trying, but everyone's like talking over me. If you think about it, I said wrong. Well, I didn't say this, but fucking button says wrong. Body positivity has been a net positive, mostly in pounds, while being a massive detriment to us all, but still net positive, allegedly.
Well played, fucking button.
Okay, so I just want to know, do you find this attractive? I just want to.
If you're gonna show me a bug-eyed woman, you know I'm gonna say yes. Okay.
I just want to make. Look at we're just making sure. All right.
He's gonna show you the girl from A Bug's Life.
Hold on.
Oh, the Shining girl. No, the eyes are big, but they're not like they haven't like located to the sides of the head.
Is
enough.
anybody else creeped out by the clavicles?
They have. Okay, just so we're clear, when you mean they haven't creeped off to the side, that's literally. Hold on. So I'm just gonna give you another picture now. Now that we're going
you
down
show me
this
down
rabbit
in
hole,
person, because that's not what I mean. If that's what you're about to show me.
No.
You want to see like what is the thing that he really likes? Eugenia Cooney. Look for that one.
In the past, yes.
Look for Eugenia Cooney.
Was very good in the past. Now, no, she is like dying. That's not good. That's not good. But like 4 or 5 years ago, sure.
Emmett's Mexican, so I want his opinion. Selma Hayek or Penelope Cruz, Emmett?
None. Fuck that.
Okay, so just so we're clear, when we're compared the closest women to your favorite woman, I just want to be very clear what appeared. All right. There we go.
You don't like Penelope or Selma?
No, I don't like it either.
So that's your Cramling next to your bug eye there. You find them both equally attractive?
Cramling, not
or your
Cramling.
or whatever.
Cramling.
The one on the left is way more attractive. Again, her eyes are more like spread out, right? They both have big eyes. I do like big eyes, but the eyes should be located right on, they should be moving to the left and to the right?
I've always had like a specific time, and it's not them.
Have I seen Eugenia Cooney's family? Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, I think her mom is like low-key responsible for all this stuff. Rachel Ziegler. I feel like that's a lefty person, right? Rachel Ziegler, I think.
Rachel Ziegler.
Is that the girl from the Hunger Games, Songbirds and Snakes or something? And
no, she kind of looks like a female Emmett,
No, like one of them.
She's a Snow White bitch.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, she is attractive. She's attractive, but no, I can't. It's hard for me to separate the. It's like when I try to think of like you guys know like Sniper Wolf. It's like Sniper Wolf. It's like if I didn't know who Sniper Wolf was, I would probably say she's attractive. But knowing who she is, I can't separate.
What about
it.
Emma
ugly
Stone?
In my mind.
What about Emma Stone?
Oh yeah, Emma Stone's good.
Emma
Oh
Stone.
my god.
Yeah.
I do like Emma Stone.
I think a lot of guys like Emma Stone because they think on some level she'd actually be obtainable. She's a pretty girl, but
what about Jessica Alba in the past, like in the Sin
No,
City?
she's not obtainable.
Jessica Alba, and what are you laughing at, Emmett?
The idea that Emma Stone is obtainable.
No, I mean, like if you not Emma Stone, but if you saw a girl that looked like her in a bar, she's obtainable.
Yeah, you're sitting there saying like Emma Stone looks more like Allison Hennigan, right? Just someone that you could just look more like average girl.
I like her.
Better than average, but I mean,
what was Emma Stone in, like, show-wise? She's in a show I watched, a weird Netflix show.
Easy A.
No, it was
everybody already knows that one.
It was a Netflix show about
it was about a schizophrenic.
Easy A, super bad.
No, it was a Netflix show about a schizophrenic, and it was a really good show. It might have had Jonah Hill in it. That could be. I get my actors confused. Maybe not.
She was also in a dating a show with Michael Cera, a rom-com.
It was Jonah Hill. Maniac. That's a good show, actually. If any of you haven't seen it, yeah. Les Chief knows Maniac. Incredible show.
What was the one with Emma Stone and Michael Cera? Or am I making this up in my head?
You're probably making it up in your head.
Scott Pilgrim vs. the World was an underrated movie.
I think they were in Superbad together, obviously, but
I know, but I think there was something else they were in later. Or Emma Stone was in a rom-com that was, probably 20 years ago.
La La Land was okay, and Zombieland was.
Oh, Zombieland was great.
Believe in Jesus, rapture soon, lightning bolt.
What was that guy's name that came on earlier? Wesley.
Yeah,
Wesley.
Fucking
Wesley
freak.
Crusher.
He was gonna cook. He was cooking you all.
He rage quit so early, which is crazy.
Especially Confluence. He was cooking Confluence the most. It was the Battle of the Prophets.
I mean, he just came on and said like one line about Trump nuking somebody and starting an end time prophecy, and then left because he thought he was being interrupted, even though no one was talking when he was talking. So I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Last time Wesley was on here, he was like way more calm.
Yeah, I should have shut up. I was trying to get prepared to come up here and mess with them some, and you guys just ran them off.
Dude, I was actually saw the reemergence of Maryland. I got prepared this time to get on panel, and I brought all my fucking receipts with me to Confluence before I even came up here. So I was like, all right, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Interrupted my shower to show me the receipts. Okay. He's like, it's urgent. And I think he said it's a family emergency. And I was like,
no,
okay,
I didn't.
well,
I said
okay,
important
fine. It's a family emergency. He's like, my whole family's at risk.
I didn't do that.
If
now
you don't answer the call, everyone's going to die.
Now.
And I was like, fine. I put back on my pants, get out of the bathroom. I was literally going to the shower, and then it's about squashing a beef with Mara.
Listen, if somebody calls a military guy stolen valor, right, it's like really offensive to that military guy. That's like the most offensive thing you can do, right? So I'm gonna bring receipts, and then if somebody says it again, now I got the world against them, right? So,
what do you think of Eli Fanning?
You're talking to him, not me.
Of what?
Is that Dakota Fanning's sister?
Yes.
I like Dakota Fanning a lot. I'm a big Dakota Fanning fan. I don't know what her sister looks like though.
Who's the bitch from Hard Candy?
Dakota Fanning.
A man.
Hard Candy. That's freaking
Elliot Page,
the trans person.
Elliot Page,
Ellen Page.
There was so much.
Eli Fanning is good. Eli Fanning.
There was so much potential in Page, and then the subversion of the propaganda LGBTQ machine got a hold of her. So.
That's one person, like that's a celebrity. I will never call them Elliot Page. I refuse.
What's her name?
Ellen
Page, but she's trans now, so she's Elliot Page.
I didn't know that it was
she had top surgery and everything, and now there's like photos of it's not good. It's not good.
Pretty bad.
And then she was complaining of
I'm
not
surprised
getting
I feel like I never talked to someone who's seen Hard Candy. That's a fucking great movie, man.
Love Hard Candy.
So good movie.
Yeah, I love Hard Candy, dude. There's no better revenge movie than Hard Candy. Oh, well, I spit on your grave, but I mean that was a little bit more graphic.
Hey, can we take a moment to appreciate Shannon Elizabeth from the early 2000s, just briefly?
Shannon Elizabeth. If you're gonna do that, then you're gonna say like Elizabeth Hurley from early 2000s.
Oh, Elizabeth Hurley's still hot. What are you talking about? No, have you seen her lately? She's still stunning.
Bedazzled version of Elizabeth Hurley.
I would say Shannon.
Like
Shannon Elizabeth was hotter.
It's supposed to be about the meaning of life, but for the past hour and a half, it's about
this is the meaning of life. Hot chicks are the meaning of life.
Yeah, right. I mean, it says something. Yeah, it says something.
I think to be honest, I'll be real. I think, and I'm not speaking for a lot of people. I'm just like I'm discussion fatigued, right? Like I'm like debate fatigued. I 6 last night. I'm just here to have a good time and hang out, right? Like there is. I'm not. I like even with muscles. Everybody knows me and him can argue with each other like no one's business, but I really don't want to. I just want to talk with him. I'm having a good time talking with him today. You know what I mean?
Oh, the dude. I was like, who are you talking about?
Muscles.
Yeah. Muscle.
There's more to me than just my mediocre muscles.
Again, we're having a great time today.
There's also the amount of houses he owns,
sure.
if you think about it.
Are you a homeowner, dude?
Multiple homeowner, yes.
Welcome to the club.
Right, he is a homeowner. Okay, so
yeah.
So I just did my first investment.
I'm not lusting, Pesty. I'm not lusting.
So it's a 4-bay duplex. It was a 1.2 million. Got 4, and I can rent them all out. Townhouses. It's fantastic.
I do short-term rentals for medical professionals and industrial professionals, and then I've got 2 homes where I do transitional living for people out of prison or doing. So I've got a pretty niche little rental portfolio.
So I got the paperwork from Washington State because of where I lived in the city. They send you that for the halfway stuff for the prison because if you're close enough,
right?
And I don't know if the tax credit for Washington is worth it yet. You know what I mean?
I don't. None of mine are government subsidized. I just.
Okay.
The guys pay me enough for me to cover the note, and I don't. Pigs get fat, hogs get slaughtered. So okay. I'm full time, gainfully employed. So this is my retirement fund, my properties.
Oh, you and I just got a lot more closer in friend zone there. That's awesome to know. I respect a good business, man. I work hard too, so I respect that. That's a lot of work.
My
making
9
those calls. Getting the maintenance guy out there is it's a bitch work.
So the cool thing is one of the guys who lives in my transition homes, he's a full-time handyman. So nice. I took care of that guy when nobody would. So he's very loyal to me. But my 9 to 5 is I'm a director of business development for a medium-sized company. So like nice. I don't have time to be a full-time landlord.
See, I was doing networking for a financial firm, a big Fortune 500, and then that's what led to my own server, right? And then I was able to buy property with my buddy. He was actually, have you heard of Revit? It's for plumbing. So my buddy designed Revit, and so he was like, Avarice, let's go in on this house together. Went on it, started buying more and more, and he pretty much runs most of the operations because he's super intelligent and loves buying houses, and I just go in there and fix them and try to do the best I can with the assistance of where I can. If
I had more capital, I could probably fill like 17 beds like tomorrow.
Nice.
And it's a passion project. I enjoy working with that community. That like in my ministry in my church, like most of what I do is with people from incarceration. I don't know what. Maybe it's my internal liberal that I can't reconcile.
No, I hear you. I'm working on buying. I've talked to Confluence about this. Maybe me and you'll talk off town because I don't want to like give out locations and stuff. But I'm currently buying out of town slowly. And I'm slowly moving in a lot of my military friends of their friends, extended family into the whole town. And renting those out there at like really just enough for me to pay for them, right? And it's becoming a fantastic project. I got 12 people already living there. We're already taking over the town. It's pretty amazing. And then now by that point we'll be able to change the politics so we can have more conservative leaning there in that town.
Washington will be a tough state to swing, sir.
It's a small town, so I'm not trying to swing I'm not trying to swing the state. I'm trying to swing the area. That's it.
I'm in South Carolina. So me and do you know Big Soda?
I know Big Soda. I lived in Gilbert, actually, believe it or not.
Is that in South Carolina?
That's it, right out of Lexington.
Okay, I'm in like the Greenville, Clemson area.
Okay, so I worked at a art restoration company in Lexington where I restored fine art.
No shit. And Confluence left the U.S. for Canada. Have you ever told us, Confluence, why you defected?
I said before I have family on both sides, so I have been back and forth.
Did you try to get back in touch with the Thai side of your family?
Yeah, I'm trying to reconnect with the Taiwanese side of myself. But okay, a brief point of order, not a point of order. I don't know what to call it. Does anyone know who Hostile Hyperborean is? Otherwise, he has to cam up. Does anyone know who that is? Nope. No. Sounds like no. Hostile. He's in the back chat. You got to cam up. No one can see you except me. You got to do a couple of mudras for me. Yeah. Unless someone can vouch for you, you do have to cam up.
I still can't believe you made me like you because I didn't have my fucking logo in the back. You were like, Avarice, is that you?
It wasn't because of that. It was because of the secret way I know who's joining now, which is why I don't have to ask people.
Are they verified, Confluence?
How do you know how?
We do discuss philosophy, Hostile Hyperborean.
What was wrong with the way I went in then?
Cam, I can't bring you up if I don't know you, because we've had incidents before, unfortunately.
Why don't you go to the full screen where none of us are on screen and give them a chance to say something?
I mean, we can. I'm still a little nervous about that method, but
what method?
This method.
And what does Pharmacat mean? What does Pharmacat mean by Greenville makes sense for the dude?
Oh, because you're still worried about them flashing stuff instead of saying stuff.
Hostile, say something.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, say something more.
Yeah, I'm new to the channel. How
did you find this channel? How many walkers have you killed and how many people have you killed?
No, usually when I have free time on the weekends.
You like to display pornography to people not wanting to see it? We get it.
No.
Okay, say something about philosophy, because I'll trust you if you say something about philosophy.
Yeah. So I'm into like pre-Socratic philosophy. I'm more on the side of idealism. I'm a ceremonial magician, a Freemason.
Either you know me too well and you're about to show me your balls, or what kind? Okay, I got a ceremonial magic. What type? Golden Dawn.
Well, yeah, I was a member of the Golden Dawn. But over the years,
did you say the Golden Dawn?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. Thelema.
Not Thelema. No, I'm not really into Crowley. I'm not into the. I've read the works, right?
How do you feel about women with oddly spaced eyeballs?
No, I want to hear. No, I want to go down the ceremonial rabbit hole for a second. Okay.
Yeah.
Tell me what kind of magic do you do?
Yeah, so it's sort of like Solomonic, grimoire magic. I use a circle, but I call it archimonic.
Like Goetia stuff, or?
Yeah. I've done Goetia. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Enochian?
Yeah,
oh my God.
I'm not too fond of how they interpret it, right? So like I've got these diaries and I've studied them profusely. I don't think that the Golden Dawn understands Enochian correctly. That's all. If
you do?
I agree. The Golden Dawn is a kind of a reconstructionist view of Enochian in a way. Yeah. But I kind of
how is it possible that I have goth makeup on and I'm not the weirdest person on panel?
This guy says he's from the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn.
Hostile Hyperborean, you should definitely come back more, okay? Just because everyone's gonna derail this, I'm assuming. But I want to talk to you in the future, okay? So you should definitely.
We're gonna derail this guy straight out of MKP. Let's do this. This is fantastic.
This guy is like one of my people. Okay, fine.
This guy has unlocked the top level Xbox achievement of how not to get laid.
What do you mean, one of your people? He's got a bag of
magic. Are you fucking kidding me?
He's got a bag of D20s, but it sounds like he's ready to make a circle of protection red. I don't know what more you want here. What do you mean? I don't. What do you mean I don't get it? What do you mean I don't get it? So, okay. So wait. Where did I come from?
A cult, but not a good kind of cult.
But a cult that did what?
Ceremonial magic.
They weren't. So you're saying they weren't doing like Burning Man and Out in the Woods with the owls and all that
ceremonial magic.
Yeah, that's not ceremonial. Okay, so they're not casting.
Okay, so I grew up in an Amish cult that we were doing Churning Man.
Okay, yeah. So you don't. So let's see here. So the leader of the Wiccan organization is a guy named Michael Turner. All right. Are you saying that I know nothing then?
Well, it's not the same stuff. We're not talking about the same stuff.
Okay. So Wiccan's not the same. Wiccan's not
really
the same.
Not. I mean, it's not
actually like not ceremonial magic. Yeah.
Oh, so Wiccan is not ceremonial magic.
Dude, 4 minutes ago, Avarice said he was like debated out, and now he's fully.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you kidding me?
Wicca's like Wicca Gardner like a fucking 100 years ago. Okay.
Oh, okay. So that's okay. They look at the Golden Dawn. No, the Golden Dawn specifically steals from Wiccan and the Thelmian. What are you talking about, Thelma? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. That's where they steal their ideas from.
You're saying it's wrong, Avarice.
Okay, tell me.
After the Golden Dawn. First of all, Thelema came after the Golden Dawn. Thelema was not even a thought before, like the Golden.
Oh my God!
Got a lot of.
I have a question
the
for
Golden Dawn with McGregor Mathers, and it took a bunch of the rituals from the Golden Dawn, published them, and changed a bunch of them, and used a bunch of them. And
I have one real question.
That's like super new.
I have one real question for Hostile. Hostile. On the 1 to 10, how good was the sex with Mel Cosmic Fox?
I don't know who that is.
You are a liar.
Who that is.
I have a question for Emmett.
Uh-huh.
If everything ends, what makes anything matter?
I don't know. What the fuck do you mean by there's no end?
Yeah, temporality is an illusion.
No, I said if everything ends. If everything ends, like imagine you're not a Christian and you're trying to steel man like an atheist argument. If everything ends, what makes anything matter?
Nothing matters in atheism. There's absolutely no meaning to. They mean in a meaningless universe, so there's no point of it. What do you mean by temporality is an illusion?
Yeah, so it's not permanent.
Hostile, you didn't even say thank you. I got you on this panel. Fucking show some respect.
Yeah, thank you.
You have a broken ass cam, and you came up here and you're just fucking nerding out with cult shit.
I'm glad the dude convinced me to let this guy on.
No, because I secretly I wanted to see like a really asymmetrical pair of testicles.
I almost missed letting a ceremonial magician on the panel, which is crazy. Okay,
and the Pharmacat says Greenville is douchey. Is Pharmacat a liberal?
So, like, just a really quick question. I just want to know: are you like first order, second order, third order? Like, can we get like your level and your number, perhaps, just so we get an idea of what we're dealing with?
What are you asking about?
Yeah, so
of the Hermetic order. Yeah, he knows what I'm talking about.
The Hermetic order of Gordon Dawn doesn't even exist in the same way anymore.
He said he was part of the Hermetic Dawn.
It does, though.
Yeah, that does. See, there we go.
It's not. No, he would agree with me. It's not a continuation of the Mather's Golden Dawn.
Will you let him fucking speak?
Yeah,
I'm asking him a question.
Let him speak for himself.
There absolutely are lodges that are a continuation of McGregor Mathers. So I made it to minor adeptus until I realized that it wasn't really for me, which is 5'6".
I'm a 6'7".
I know what that means.
6'7".
6 equals 7 is a
yeah.
thing,
I'm 7 equals 4. 7 equals 4.
That's also a thing.
Oh, trust me, I know. You act like I'm dumb. All right, no, I'm part of a cult.
Screen, so you're fucking googling it. So I'm not exactly impressed.
No, I mean I'm actually in my MKP files right now. If you want me to show you the MKP documents I have open.
Dude, tell Pharmacat to get on panel.
Questions about the Golden Dawn. Put your hands up, Avarice. We'll see how many questions you can answer.
To get on panel, Confluence.
Again, I'm in my Mankind Project Integration Intensive Workshop document right now.
So you won't put your hands up and answer questions with the Golden Dawn. That's fine.
I mean, I'm more than happy to ask it, but if I would really like to get into the Dryad formation. Do you know that well?
Me? I don't know.
Okay. How about Duke's process?
No, I don't even know what you're talking about right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is fantastic. These are all things that you should know if you're into magic, right? How about mirror work?
No, what this is? You're Google. You don't understand how this works, Avarice. You don't understand how this works.
You said
you're
I'm
just
Googling.
mentioning like random things of like different
can
like
you please
disparate magical activities
can you please
that are like
before you
unrelated.
start can you please before you start like saying I'm Googling shit, can you please just look at my screen I shared with you? Does this look like Google to you?
I know your setup, Avarice. I know you have multiple screens. You're not going to click me like that. I know you have multiple screens. I've seen your whole setup.
Here, I'll take all my screens, share screens, entire screen. Here you go.
If you put your hands in the air and let me ask you some basic questions.
Again, I'm not asking. I'm asking questions based off my document from MKP. That's all I'm asking. Right? The MKP document where they're pulling shit. Well, that's the wrong screen. Now you have my actual screen. Hold on.
Nope.
I was showing you my internet screen. This is the screen. I was showing you from this screen the MKP document from which I'm reading from.
Okay, so where's it mentioned the Golden Dawn?
Oh, it's mentioning parts of the Golden Dawn and how this cult what is it? Get some of their idealism from it. So I'm asking from the Golden Dawn's parts in this part, how you guys handle it. And this is like I said, that's how I knew about the fucking rating system because it's here in my document.
It says the degree names, the Golden Dawn?
It has the degree names, yeah, because we have our own degree names that are similar.
Yeah, they're grades.
Yeah, they're grades.
Not degrees.
Yeah, and we have those grades. We have similar grades in MKP. That's how I know about it. Confluence.
Hostile. Are you athletically built, and how many homes do you own?
It's fine to Google things. That's fine.
When I appeal to the clanker, if you go watch yesterday, I always tell you I'm appealing to the clanker. All right. I'm appealing to MKP documents today. What do you mean possibly? I always say when I'm appealing to the clanker. I just looked it up. Go watch all my you watch every time I debate with people, they go, you're just looking that up. I go, you're right, I just looked it up because you told me and I'm trying to find your claim. You're the one that brought up the thing.
It's weird to know the 5 = 6 stuff and like the specific how that works, but then think that the Golden Dawn was stole from Thelema. Like that's like
I was literally being fallacious to get you to Spurg. Are you being serious here?
What am I being serious about?
The dude.
Yes.
Are your testicles not asymmetric?
I've never. I don't have a protractor. I don't think
you said you were hoping to see some asymmetric balls, but I thought like most people's balls were asymmetric because like the left testicle for I think a lot of people sits higher than the right one, right?
I think I was just looking for a funny adjective to be hyperbolic when referring to. I don't think there was any literal.
I'm trying to think about my own testicles right now.
Avarice, can you pull up ChatGPT and see whether the left testicle typically sits higher than the right one? This is important.
I'd have to like stand up to like feel which one is like.
I'm not gonna do that. It's Testicular Cancer Awareness Month. Let's all check ourselves for solidarity.
Oh Lord.
Okay, everyone, we're all gonna reach down at the same time, and we're gonna grab the left.
Can we just die instead? Can we just fucking die instead, please?
We could. We could all unalive ourselves live in a Confluence YouTube.
Hostile. I think your time here. It's we're glad that you came on for a little bit. Come back again soon, but please remove yourself from the panel.
Why you No, what?
Whoa.
Okay,
He's the one who actually knows the stuff.
All right,
okay.
So here's me appealing to the clanker. All right, I'm gonna read it word for word. All right. The Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, founded in 1988, pursued a mission to facilitate the spiritual evolution of humanity through the heretical system and intention of aiming and creation of the great man, the perfect man, who could assist in the collective advancement of the human race, spiritual evolution, occultic eugenics, modern interpretation. The concept of the Mankind Project is within the Golden Dawn's context, referring specifically to the 19th century belief that tiny elite adepts could act as engineers and bridge humanity in the state of superhumanity to a glorious new age. The Mankind Project derives most of its integrations through the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn.
In what way?
So the way that we try to make the perfect human. The way that we try to use eugenesis, and we try to create like the role for the like we're trying to breed the perfect men.
That's not what I don't even know what you're talking about. That's not.
I know, but what we're saying is
I'm not a part of the Golden Dawn.
I'm talking about dark.
But you can ask
parts of the Golden Dawn through the spiritual evolution, the occulted eugenics, and the modern interpretations were interpreted into the Mankind Project today.
What part of eugenics is from the Golden Dawn? If this is something again, Hyperborean is going to say more.
Right here. Members such as Aleister Crowley and W.B. Yeats believe that spiritual eugenics attempted to use magic to engineer the incarnation of highly evolved beings or superhuman offspring to accelerate human spiritual progress.
I would say that's a leap in interpretation.
Again, I know there are leaps of interpretation, but that's what happened when the Mankind Project, they subvert older orders like Skull and Bone, Golden Dawn, Wiccan. They take all these old ones, they subvert them, and they change them into the new ways. I'm telling you, when I say that they use a lot of the even if you take a bridge gap, they use these old orders in Mankind Project to try to make the new superhuman of today. Even in all of them.
I'm sure they take inspiration, but I don't know if they're like like doing any of the same practices.
No, they're not. They're not. They derive the practice and they edit it and make it their own. So they'll say this is part of it, and then we're going to add these things.
I mean, that's cool. I respect that. That's neat.
There's appealing to the clanker for you, Confluence.
The clanker is like so wrong, though. I guess is the problem. Like it's so off.
Hold on, you said
how it's describing the Golden Dawn.
You don't want me looking it up via looking it up when I don't know, or do you want me looking it up when I don't know?
You can look up. You can look it up. Okay,
I don't know. You said appeal to the clanker. I don't know which one you want me to do now. Do you want me to go to the documents, or do you want me to go to the clanker?
What is the clanker?
It's a free country. Okay, you can
do the documents are always better than the clanker, right?
So the documents. So I try to show the documents.
You should read Israel Regardi, okay? That's what you should be looking up, okay?
Oh, so it's subjective to what you think I should do.
Well, to someone who actually like knows about the Golden Dawn, so not AI and probably not the Mankind Project, if you think about it.
Oh, really? And what makes you the head? What about my buddy Mike? I'll just call him Mike right now. Probably doxed him a little bit, and he's the head of all America, like the North America Wicca group. Like he runs all of your Wicca in North America. He runs he runs on all, right?
That's not how Wicca works.
I know,
but how Wicca works.
But how do you tell him so you're saying that he has no knowledge of the Golden Order either?
I'm saying even the stuff you're saying is just like not.
So I'm saying, should I trust that? So what I'm saying is
there's
that
no head of Wicca. That's not a thing. That's not how Wicca works.
Again, I mean, he's the guy that does all the events. He's the one that goes and schedules.
He's
all the
a Wiccan guy
here.
Who does some events, but that's not
all of them.
He's not.
He does all of the ones in Washington. He runs the major site. He does all of it. His mother runs one of the largest groups.
What if Hospitals Wesley?
Completely disconnected from other Wiccans, right? Like
I guess Orthodox are just completely, right? Just completely disconnected from Christianity, right?
I just don't think you get how Wicca works.
Like,
I don't think it's not what you're thinking. There's no. It's completely decentralized. It's completely. You can have like specific Wicca groups.
That's not true. It's not decentralized because it is a group of people and they have to match.
It absolutely is decentralized. That's how Gerald Gardner made it. That's how it's set up.
Again, I get that, but the covens all have to get together. They have to come up with a set of rules, right?
No, they don't. No, covens don't have to interact with other covens at all.
They don't.
Oh my God.
Don't. There's not like some hierarchy in Wicca.
Okay, so
hey, Hostile, can you seriously tell us more about how not to get laid, please?
So you're saying that there's you're saying there's not mass groups of Wicca that get together and they all meet up outside of Eastern Washington out in the summer and like 20,000 people.
Covens exist.
Hey, Emmett, you want to go live on your channel?
Connected to another coven. Like
covens. So the largest coven in America is run by a guy named Michael. How do you think they don't have any fucking?
There's no way to verify that. There's no way to verify what the largest coven is. Like you're just demonstrating a fundamental misunderstanding of how Wicca works, which is fine, but it's just that's not how it works.
people who think that occultism or ceremonial magic is like nerdy or doesn't get people laid, that's the wrong conception to have of it.
It's not the wrong conception. I can hear the estrogen coming through your microphone.
That's interesting. Okay, so I'm married. I have 3 children. I played
Lord.
college basketball. I am what you would call a Chad, if like that. If you want to use those terminology.
You played D3 college basketball, and you were backup 4.
Beat people up that look like Goth Emmett, right? Like in high school. I'm not saying that's right, but that's the
and I used to beat guys like you up.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
I would give you a run for your money.
So triggered by this.
Give you a run for your
I don't
money.
know why.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something.
When I wrestled in college, I would literally fucking hit guys like you with the
I
earth.
wrestled as well. Yeah, and
Not in college.
Well, I come from a wrestling family. So
not in college.
Yeah. No, I agree. If you're a collegiate wrestler, you're a badass for sure. That's given, right? But
basketball's an athlete. I'm not taking away your athleticism. I'm just saying objectively, I could physically dominate you.
If you are who you are in that picture, I'd give you a run for your money.
That's me in my photo, and I'm in my 40s.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd give you a run for your money.
Well,
we'll leave it at that, right? So
no.
So your idea about occultism being a pussy thing or a nerdy thing, I don't think you understand it completely. There are people who absolutely are powerful people, mentally, physically, socially, and they are occultists.
It's still fake and super gay. That's what it is. I don't care how many Israelis you think you can give me. It's the gayest fucking bullshit you can be.
Is this coming from an atheist? Is that what you are? You an
yes,
atheist?
I'm an atheist. You fucking retard.
But do you see yourself
Somehow
lack of self-control?
I am an atheist, you dumbass.
Crazy. I don't know what hostile is done to trigger.
I have a problem with people that won't show who they are. Like I've been on camera on your channel several times. There is something kind of suspect about somebody who won't identify.
Broken. I mean,
that's 2026. He's got a phone. He's got a laptop. He's got an iPad. There's a way.
Wait, dude.
Alex, Testy, we have people that don't cam up, okay? That I've never cammed up.
Wait, dude, let's be honest here, okay? Let's be completely honest. This guy that was a college, you know, it's the chaddest of the chads ever. Amazing job, 10 fucking kids, can't buy a camera, okay? Let's put it this way. It's impossible for this fucker to have a camera. Okay? Don't worry about it. don't think too much about it, dude, okay? It's impossible for this fucker to have a camera.
Why are you both so angry at this guy? I don't understand.
Very mad.
I'm not angry. This fucking idiot doesn't know anything about me. It's the same bullshit.
Yeah, I told you that I didn't. I told you that it's something that I agree with. That it's not right. Like I'm just giving dude information about who I am and who I was. I'm not saying it was right, but yeah, people that looked like you, consequentially,
look like me.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do I look?
You fit a cast, right?
How do I look exactly?
Emmett. Right, you're calling yourself goth. You literally fit into a cast.
Okay, but hostile. This Emmett does this like once, like a month. Okay, so this is not Emmett does not usually wear goth makeup. To be clear, this is.
I'm not generalizing him, right? I'm just giving.
You are stupid. You don't know anything about me, and you're generalizing.
Your name is Goth Emmett, right? Why
you're retarded? That's not my name.
His name is Emmett. Well, I mean that's his real name.
No,
but his handle is Emmett.
Come on, guys.
Yes,
come on, right?
No, I know, but what I'm saying is he's Goth Emmett because he's in goth makeup, but he's not usually in goth makeup for 99.999% of his life.
Is his screen name always Goth Emmett?
No.
Yes, always.
His name is Emmett. Yes, his screen name is Emmett. It's not. He's being sarcastic, obviously.
Okay. Yeah, so don't think too deep about it, man. It's not a big deal.
I listen, okay, Mr. Chad, the chaddest of the chads ever,
July the 4th,
who has been the chaddest guy that has ever existed, even though he can't buy a fucking camera. How the fuck would I take you seriously?
In his defense, he said the Chad thing because the dude was like attacking him and saying he's not gonna get laid. So that's why it's not like he came on and he's like, guys, guess what?
He just went on ahead and used me as an example for it, right? Fucking idiot. He was like, oh yeah, well look at Emmett. Fuck you.
It was wrong.
Yeah, sure. You apologize, sure.
You don't have to accept it. I just want you to hear that though.
But you know what? You know what? It's like every single time that people attack me, they get so fucking PC when I attack them back. And they're like, "Oh, why are you so mean? Why are you so angry? You started, bitch."
Well, I didn't start it. It was a response to the dude, right? But I did bring you into it, and that was my fault. I'm sorry.
Did Corinth not show up?
I haven't seen Corinth in a hot minute.
Dang it! I wanted him here for the Dawn guy.
Well, you always have me, okay? You always have me. If Corinth wants to talk about occultism, I'm always here, okay?
What do you find fascinating about occultism, Confluence?
Kind of like everything, really. Like, I think it's like very experiential focused, and I think that's something that's like missing in a lot of things. So, and I feel like it gives. You're probably gonna maybe hate this, but I think in a lot of systems, like something like the Golden Dawn, it gives you like a clear path of like progression, which is like missing in a lot of things, right? It tells you like, hey, this is something. There's like specific steps. There's like milestones you're reaching, right? You're like, there's initiation. I think is like a real thing.
Faith needs more metrics. That's what we're going to go with tonight. Faith needs more metrics.
Oh no, that's not what I said. If you think about it, that's not what I said.
KPIs, key performance indicators.
No, experiential is the key word. It's not faith based.
Yeah, it's not about that.
Everything is faith based, especially.
Sorry, Emmett. Fucking fun. $5. You fucked up in life when even the goth shits on you.
Well, to be fair, like the way that Confluence described that, the only thing I got out of it from my own personal interpretation was that he really wants to experience every step of the Golden Dawn.
Just a disclaimer, like the Golden Dawn isn't it, right? Like just because I was a member of the Golden Dawn and I went through certain grades, I'm not saying that that's what's the, like, you can disregard the Golden Dawn, throw it in the trash. Don't even read a book from it. Honestly, at the point that I'm at now, I'd say Golden Dawn is a waste of time.
So you think
there's better stuff out there.
What are you now then? I guess would be my question.
But before that, do you think this idea of magic is not faith based?
No, it's not. It's absolutely not. It's just your interpretation of certain experiences as being not real. You think that thoughts outside of conscious experience are not real, right? So like you would say that dreaming is something that's probably autonomous. You would say that scrying is something that's not real. You would say astral projection is not real. These are fancies of the imagination. You probably think ideas in general are like neural synapses or chemical reactions in the brain. That's not what we believe. That's not
okay. So, have you ever heard of the transcendental argument for God?
I believe so. Yeah. Remind me though. I think I recall it from St. Thomas Aquinas.
No. No.
He has a version of the transcendental argument.
You're talking about the cosmological argument. I think that is Thomas Aquinas. The transcendental argument states that mind-dependent concepts that are transcendental, so they're not dependent upon a particular mind. For example, mathematics, logic, ethics. Things that are true without being dependent upon a particular mind are based and grounded on the mind of God. And the only way that you can ground those things to exist even other than and then being grounded as something true, except grounding on your whatever thing, is thanks to the grounding of them being on the mind of God. So when you're talking about me believing that these kind of things like logic, like things that you would do in the realm of spirituality maybe, or even in the realm of conceptuality, those are things that you do if you're Voltaire,
what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Are you breaking glass or
just
something?
Getting a bag of chips.
You can mute me if you want. I'm trying to fucking put ice.
Just mute.
I'm trying to grab ice out of fucking. I'm not by my phone. I can't get the ice cubes out of the tray.
Like, what the fuck are you doing, man?
I dropped an ice cube in the glass. Just mute me. Mute me. I'll be back in a minute.
So spirituality would be something that you do within God and the church, and conceptuality would do things that you do with the concept thanks to your soul and the mind. but they're not grounded upon me or my brain or synapses or whatever you think I am.
So, as an atheist, I mean, do you have a spiritual component to your belief? Like in your cosmology, is there a spiritual component?
I'm not an atheist.
Oh, so that was sarcasm earlier.
If I was an atheist
earlier, right? Like, be straightforward with me. I'm not being sarcastic.
Perfect. Let me put it this way: if I was an atheist, it would be preference based. So I would prefer to have all of those things, including the spirituality, because I prefer it. In my preference. Okay, but I'm not. I'm actually. I believe. I'm a Christian. I believe in the Orthodox Church.
Oh, okay. Orthodoxy. No, now we're on much more common ground. We actually, but I'm not. So let me back up. Okay, so the transcendental argument doesn't even apply to my stance because I deny logic and intellect. I deny science in a certain.
But in order to deny logic and intellect and science, you have to use logic.
Not necessarily. No, I would say that intuition transcends logic and the rationale. And the emotional.
This is what I always say.
Yeah.
That's what I always say.
Shut up.
Holy shit.
But in order for that, do you understand that in order for that to make any kind of sense, you're still using logic?
In the material cosmos, the universe that you think is real, when we were talking about temporality earlier, when I said it's not real.
Is that like fried Asian stuff?
You think that that's real. So you identify logic as something that is necessary. It's not. The reality is outside of temporality. It's eternal. It's paradoxical. The only way to grasp it is intuitionally.
Okay, perfect. Intuition. Does intuition means intuition?
Does intuition mean intuition?
Yes.
If we agree on the definition, I would say yeah.
Yeah, let's say that I grant you whatever definition you want. Intuition would mean intuition, right?
Yeah.
So you would be basing it on the law of identity, right?
Well, that's I get where you're going with that. Because the law of identity belongs to logic, which is like a logical. If you violate it, it would be a logical fallacy, quote unquote. The law of identity isn't necessarily bound to logic. It's something that just is, right?
In order for what I say is in the way that I see it is part of the nature of God. Thus is because it's part of the nature of God. But in the way that you would look at it and you would understanding, when you're saying that I am above, when I'm above logic, when I'm saying that in order for you to even say that, you would have to use logic.
With language, you're right. I do have to use logic to communicate to you in the world. Yeah.
No, in order to use intuition, because you're saying intuition is what I'm using.
No.
You're not using intuition now?
Well, no, I'm saying I don't need intuition to communicate with you. Communicating with you isn't even the goal in my paradigm.
I'm not talking about communication. I'm talking about intuition in and of itself. Is intuition intuition?
No, it doesn't. Well, it is intuition.
No, it is not.
It doesn't need logic. It doesn't need rationale.
No, what it means is that what it means is that the identity has to be sustained. Thus, it presupposes whatever you're doing right now. When you're saying it presupposes logic.
The problem here is you think that the law of identity and I'm assuming non-contradiction. These two things belong solely and exclusively to the realm of logic. They don't. That's what I'm saying.
No,
this is where we disagree.
No. I'm saying that even before you can make the argument, and before you can even begin to understand it, intuition would have to be intuition.
To understand it. For you to understand me when we're communicating, you would need logic as a predicate.
Even before I begin to understand it, is intuition?
Yes, you're right.
Then it has an identity, right?
Yes. You're
perfect.
Right but let me ask you a question. Why does the law of identity require logic in this context?
What? No, the law of logic. Is
anybody enjoying this topic?
Yes,
not
I am.
You.
So
we know you're not.
So logic, in the way that it's presented, is a descriptor of laws when it comes to conceptualization. So in order for you to be able to think, you have to be able to have access to the nature of God, which is logic, in order for it to make any kind of sense. In the way that we would look at it, in the way that we would look at the nature of things, is that they have to follow the nature of, that they have to follow the nature of God. Thus, logic is one of the main presuppositions in order
I vouch for the
anything to
person
make
coming
sense.
in Confluence.
Thus, when you say thus when you say something, for example, that intuition is above, and I'm telling you that you have to have the law of identity for even that to make sense, you have to be able, when you say I deny logic, and then you say
You're doing it
intuition
and you're not even
goes
realizing
young,
it. You
it
think
has to
that
make
the
any
law of
sense.
identity is exclusive to logic. It's not.
No,
it's
I'm saying that
precedes logic.
Voting for JS
No,
for me.
I'm not saying that.
Have you ever heard
Hey,
of something
JS.
called the? Have you ever heard of the
I vouch
problem
for
of
JS.
universals?
Hey, JS.
Emmett, what the hell is wrong with your face, dude?
Well, not that
Oh,
guy.
I look at you yesterday, and I hated so much the melanin that I had to be more white today. So,
I can't look at it. It freaks me out. I
So,
don't like it.
Yeah,
so
that's the reason why.
this guy here in the middle, JS, he believes in magic.
I believe in magic too.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
why don't
fuck
you guys
you.
talk about magic?
Magic and a young girl's heart.
Yeah, I believe that there's sorcerers and stargazers and fortune tellers and watchers of the times, and those are dark arts. And you might want to stop playing with them.
Yeah, so
Voldemort.
but we were in a discussion, and it's not done yet. Let's try to finish this up. Are you familiar with the problem of universals? The philosophical concept of the one and the many?
Universally,
I'm
you think you're a
saying that
problem.
the one, so there's first principles that precede your concept, your conceptualization of logic. Mine is that the many is the only thing that exists. There is no such thing as one. There's only being.
The only
Okay?
way that you can have the only way that you can get to the to have a solution to the problem of the one of the many is the church. And
No, that's not- see, you don't-
preconditions the precondition
pre-church. The problem is pre-church. It's pre-Socratic.
No. The preconditions that you need in order for all of that to make any sense and to have access to universals, for example, is with the nature of God. This is why when I said, do you know of the transcendental argument? It's pretty much in order for me to know if you have ever heard it.
You're narrow-sighted. No, I am familiar with the
I am narrow-sighted. Absolutely.
I am familiar with the concept. After you mentioned it, I confused it with the cosmological argument. But
that's
the
fine.
idea I'm not saying
that's-
God is even a thing. We are on two different grounds. Me and you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I understand.
you
I'm not
are-
attacking you if you know it or not. I just wanted to
Oh no,
know
I don't
if you know.
consider you attacking me. I don't see
Okay.
it that way.
When we have the point that I'm making is when you're talking about universals, the only way that we can ground a universal is through the nature of God, and we use the
I'm
transcendental
saying
argument in order
universals
to
are
do
not
it.
a thing.
Yes, I know that
There
you're
is no
saying, but you
one.
use
There's
them.
many. That's it.
But you use them.
I don't use them. In the world you do. To exist in temporality, which is an illusion, it's fake. It's not real.
No, you use them.
think
You
it
use them
is.
in reality. Even the idea.
No.
Let me put it this way: is temporality an illusion?
Yes.
Is that true?
Yes.
Okay,
This
that's a
isn't
universal.
wait, stop real quick. This claim is not an epistemological claim. So before
it
you
is
go into-
epistemological. What are you talking about? You're saying
it's
that
not
you're
because
making you're making
intuition-
a claim of knowledge.
This knowledge is exclusive to the individual. It's privileged knowledge, just like the Christian would say that his knowledge is revelatory. This is how he can claim that what the Bible says is real, and his claims of God being real. It's similar to that, but it doesn't rely on God. Okay,
Well,
this is the same sort of knowledge. It's no
the revelatory part of what we say is because the way that can be understood in order for you to have access to God comes from certain parts of Revelation, so that you have access, so that you are not lost in the idea of God can be this unknowledgeable kind of being. But it has nothing to do with whether you can have access to universals or not. You can go just to tag and accept the argument in and of themselves and think that God is this unknowable entity. And in fact, there's a lot of people that go through that route. The point of being able to ground to knowledge and have it is to be able to make these kind of differences in in the epistemology, right? I have epistemology. I understand how the epistemology works. Now I can make knowledge claims, and I can do that. But in your case, you're saying there's no such thing as reality, as temporality. And then when I ask you, is that true? You say yes. That is a universal claim. Even though you don't wanna, even if you don't wanna accept it as a universal claim in and of yourself, you're making a universal claim.
I am making a universal claim. You don't have to say, you don't have to, you could call it universal, but that's because you believe in the universal as a dichotomy. I'm saying this transcends dichotomies. This transcends the material cosmos. This transcends polarity. It transcends everything. This is the most apophatic, black, negated philosophy you could possibly conceive of, is where I'm coming from.
Okay, perfect. Let me put it this way: temporality would be temporality is an illusion. Would that be
temporality
true?
Is a real thing, but the things existing within temporality are impermanent. They are not real. They are illusions as far as they aren't permanent.
Perfect.
Think of Parmenides.
This is a concept. This is a concept, right?
You could make it a concept, yes.
Okay. Is this mind dependent?
No, it is not mind dependent. I would say what you defined as, if you want to say the mind is spirit, then yes, I would say yes.
The concept that you're proposing to me, is it dependent upon a mind?
What do you define? How do you define mind? Are you saying like consciousness or awareness?
I'm talking about the being that is your being that is more than the material.
Yes, I would say yes, but not consciousness. No,
I'm not talking about consciousness. I'm talking about metaphysics. It's a metaphysics. Yeah, it's a metaphysical term. I'm talking about.
There we go. Then yes,
okay,
I would say yes. I would say spirit to correct you. I would agree more with the word spirit. Yes.
Okay. Would you say? Let me put it this way. Let's say that you didn't exist. Would that still be true?
No, because there is no such thing as non-existence. You can't have nothing.
No, other people exist. Let's say that your mind didn't exist. Other people do exist. It's not your mind. Would that be true?
Reword that. It's kind of confusing. Other people exist.
Let me put
exists.
it this. Yeah, let me put it this way. Let's say that. Let me put it on my own so I can give you an example. JS exists, and let's say I would say that JS exists even if I didn't exist. Okay. My mind is not here. I will not be.
So when you die, I'm not going to stop existing.
There's a problem. I don't agree with the premise, though. There is no such thing as non-existence. There is not a situation where you cannot exist. So no, the question fails for me. There's no such thing as non-existence. It's a fallacious claim.
Before you were born, was that true?
You existed. Yes, you existed though before you were born.
You existed? How do you know that?
Because you're spiritual. You're not material.
Would that be true? Yeah. Yes. Would that be true? Like eternally true that you existed before you existed?
Absolutely. Yes.
Okay, that's a universal.
Well, it's a universal within the dichotomy. You think that universals belong to a dichotomy.
No, it's not a dichotomy.
That there are specifics. Yes, you do, though.
No, even if I'm not in the material world and I wouldn't be in the material world, I would universally exist according to you.
What is so hard to understand about this is that it transcends logic. This is absolutely paradoxical. It's when the one and the many merge. It's when the universal, it's when the general and the specific merge together. All these things are subbladed. They don't, they're not separate. There's no dichotomy. Every dichotomy you believe in is a false dichotomy, whether that's hot and cold, up and down, boy and girl, or whatever. Like all those things are illusions.
So good and evil would be a dichotomy, right?
Yes,
and would be an illusion.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Okay, perfect. So let's
it doesn't mean that you need to be dishonorable, though. It doesn't mean that you can live an immoral life, right? This is another paradox. It doesn't mean just give up, right?
No. But I would
do whatever you want.
It wouldn't be immoral if I go ahead and grape a 10-year-old.
Say that again.
If I go, we can use the word. So I'm using a different word. It's grape.
Yeah.
Take out the G. Okay, perfect. If I go and grape a 10-year-old, that wouldn't be wrong. It would be a false dichotomy.
To me, it would be. My subjective.
It's not about you. Well, yeah. Yeah, but to me,
in the material cosmos, no, it's not. There's no such thing as good and evil.
okay, perfect. But to me, will be okay, right? And all that matters is me. That
Yes,
would be
that's
my
exactly
preference.
how it works, and
Huh.
people believe that.
Yeah.
They believe that it's okay, but somebody like me will
So,
come along who's honorable, and they'll actually get beheaded, or they'll get destroyed, or
yeah,
caught on
I know.
fire.
But there's no actual good or bad. There's no actual truth of the matter. It's just
No,
the preference of people.
there's only freedom and liberation. That's it. There's no
Oh,
good and evil.
Lord.
In the material cosmos, it seems that way. And we
Freedom and liberation.
You think that objectivity is separate from subjectivity. This is hard to understand because you think in terms of logic.
No.
You don't exist as a material body. That's the difference me and you have. You think your
No, I
material
do
body
exist as
is
a
you.
material
You
body.
identify with it.
You know that's the funny part about it, and this is one of the things that I tell Confluence all the time, that there's a lot of people that deny the actual spirituality of things. I transcend my body thanks to Jesus Christ and
How?
the
You
capacity
believe in
of
an
me.
objective morality in the world.
Yeah, I believe in an objective morality in the world.
So you identify with
within,
matter.
That is no. I believe in
Yes.
an Listen, I believe in an objective morality in the world because it follows the nature of God.
How does
it has
that follow
nothing to
that-
do. It has nothing to do with materialism. It has to do with the nature of God. Okay.
So are you familiar? Let's deviate a tad bit just so we can get some more
Mhm.
context to my point, my position. Are
Okay.
you familiar with something called the Epicurean paradox?
No. Can you tell me about it?
Yeah.
About free will?
It's sort of, but it's more than that though. So the idea, in short, not to make it exhaustive, is that Epicurus asks for one premise. He says, does evil exist, right, in the material world? Like in our lively experience as human beings in within the human condition, does evil exist? The interlocutor says, yes, it does exist. So based off that premise, the argument starts. Most religious people, when they try to define God, what they mean is an all perfect being. Okay. They say that he is omnibenevolent, omnipotent, and omniscient.
No,
Okay?
it's omnipotent, omniscient, omnipotent, and omnipresent. Omnibenevolent is a new one.
No.
Omnibenevolent, yeah. Omnibenevolent is a new thing that some Protestant churches has adopted that means all good. But that's a rough one because God,
listen, I'm going to explain to you that.
Do you disagree with that, JS? Do you disagree with that?
No,
I would say using omnibenevolent because most people
omniscience and omnipresence are the same thing. Those are not separate things. So the trifecta is actually they are. To be all knowing
everywhere,
to be all knowing, you have to be
everywhere.
Listen, to be all knowing, you have to be everywhere.
I could be everywhere all the time and not know stuff about where I am.
Exactly. That's why they don't use the word
all
omnipresent.
knowing is different than all present.
Okay, so I'm explaining the paradox, and you obviously aren't familiar with it.
Okay, so I'm just telling you that omnibenevolent isn't usually one of the omnis.
It is. It absolutely is.
No, it's not one. It's
not an orthodoxy. No, not an orthodoxy. No.
It wasn't ever one of the classic omnis until that's pretty recent.
Actually, yes, it is. Aquinas mentions omnibenevolence.
Okay.
Well, yeah, but Aquinas. The problem. Okay, let me put it this way. The thing that you appeal to in order to say if something is good or evil is the nature of God. And, the lack of him would be the evil, him would be the good. So it has nothing to do with him being all good to your, weird existence without him. It has to do with his essence, per se. His essence is always good because he's the thing that you appeal to when it comes to good or evil.
Continue with the paradox.
Of course, yeah. So basically, you break it down this way: evil is the predicate, and evil is obviously the issue. If we have a creator, we have a God who creates things, and there's evil within the world, and he's all perfect. Why does that happen? Right? So he runs it through the gambit, and he says, the argument states that you cannot have all three happening at the same time. So therefore, it disqualifies his perfection.
This is why I argued with the omnibenevolence thing, is because you don't understand that what God creates, what we see as evil, he means for good. So when God commands that babies get slaughtered, that is good. That's benevolent. It seems but that's why I don't like people using omnibenevolence, because people hear that and then they'll say, well, then why does God command babies to die? And then you have to tell them that is benevolent. That was the best good.
This is kind of, I'm not trying to go back and revisit it, right? But I'm telling you, you're wrong. The omniscience and omnipresence are lumped into the same idea. That's why they use omniscience over omnipresence, because it requires all knowledge to be everywhere and to know everything.
If I go to Texas and I'm in Texas, do I know everything about Texas?
You're doing it the other way around. That's why they use the word omniscience. They don't use the word omnipresence for a reason, because you can lack knowledge. But to be omniscient, you have to see into every place. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Okay. The thing that you're pretty much asking, what you're saying is pretty much, if God real, why evil?
It's more of a way to say outside of time and space.
The Epicurean paradox runs the gambit and exhausts all the answers.
The omnipresence is to establish that God is outside of time and space. He's everywhere all the time, meaning he's outside
you can
of time.
lump that into you can lump that into omniscience.
You could be an all-knowing person who is not outside of time and space. You could
no, because you can't know the unknowable to
you
the human
could.
being. No,
you
I'm telling you,
be a
man.
god.
I'm telling you, this is wrong.
There's two ways to attack that argument from our side. The first one is pretty simple, okay? And I said it before, is like the thing that you appeal to when it comes to good and evil has to be the nature of God. So the fact that you don't, as JS would say, the fact that you don't understand why thing is happening that you see as evil doesn't mean that it is evil. Especially, I would say that there is no such, and you said it yourself.
That's not the problem of the paradox, right? So did you want me to finish the paradox? Because we ain't even got to the answer. That actually, it totally negates your position right now. That you're
wait. Okay, let me answer this question real. Let me finish my phrase, and I'll let you continue.
Gotcha.
If I were to look at the world and I see atoms hitting atoms, if I see thing happening, I wouldn't say why thing happening is bad, because it makes no sense. Why atom hitting atom is bad? It makes no sense in the worldview. The only reason why we even have access to the idea of good and evil would be to the appeal of the nature of God. That would be like that would be a basic understanding of how we look at it. Now, I'll let you continue. You say you are not done, so I'll let you continue.
Yeah, so most church fathers, especially in the Orthodoxy, derived most of their ideas on the problem of good and evil from the Neoplatonists. And they would say that, so they wouldn't even have entertained this argument, because the first question they wouldn't have agreed with. When Epicurus says, does evil exist? They would say, no, it doesn't.
No.
It's actually privation. It doesn't.
That's what most Christians would say.
Exactly. So this only makes sense to somebody who sees evil as substantial.
Yeah, but they would say,
okay. So
yeah,
I do, and I'm telling you why it's still not, the paradox is still not a problem.
Wait,
there's still a solution to it.
Yeah, but when the church fathers say it's a privation of what?
It's like the analogy would be shadow. Like a shadow. The shadow is not a thing. It's just a privation.
Yeah, it would be like
it would privation of good.
Like cold and heat and all that.
Yeah, and what would be this thing that you're privating of?
The good, I would say.
The good, but they would identify it as the one. Christians would call it the God.
Plato.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You still haven't hit it. Good evening, everybody, by the way. But you still messed up on the Epicurean paradox, dude. It was seriously
I haven't even finished
about
explaining
wine and cheese pairings.
Wait,
were you not aware of that?
What?
But also, I'm trying to say,
Epicurus, the father of cuisine. Same guy.
A philosopher made
The Nature of Evil was about wrong wine pairings. Were you not aware of that?
Is he trolling right now?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Grumple
He's
is
grumbling. He's grumbling.
Yeah.
Grumple could be, but I'm not entirely
He's
sure
making
if
a
he
pun
is.
on the word Epicurean, right? Yeah.
Hey,
No, it's the same person.
Confluence, really quickly while
Well, I
we're
know
here
it's the
and
same
while we're
person,
doing
but-
this in chats, while we're just doing it in chats, so since this bitch won't come up here, can you please verify for the chat and every fucking bitch out there, you saw receipts today and that you saw that I was 100% discharged medically from the military with a 100% rating?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The paper I showed you today.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Are they
Yes,
are they accusing you of stolen valor or something?
Yeah, Maryland's accusing me of stolen valor.
It does say 100%. I saw it. Avarice doxed himself to me on a Discord call before stream.
People in this space do that a lot. It's wild. Like
called me
valor
stolen valor. Said I wasn't 100%. And did I provide the receipt for you today, Confluence?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can confirm.
Thank you. So and did it say, and when it was said there, was it sealed with an overseas seal and it said discharge with 100%, correct?
Yeah, it said 100%.
Thank you very much. So Maryland, get fucked. And why don't you just stop lying, you fucking filthy whore?
Ma'am,
all right,
I had
you go back to the chlorophyll.
Regular honorable discharge, but it was for medical
chlorophyll.
Avarice, where are you, bitch?
It was like
right
a year and a half after I got out.
Right here, bitch. No, I'm right here.
Avarice, I never said you had stolen valor.
Yes, you did. You said I'm not 100%. You said I'm not 100%. You said I'm not 100%.
How do you get 100% disability in the Air Force?
It's called.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
It's called
exactly Grumple.
It's called doing stuff. It's called doing stuff in the line of fire. It's called doing
in
stuff
the line of fire as an Air Force.
Maryland, why do you?
Absolutely, we do it all the time.
You can't imagine a situation where
you don't think there's pararescue. You don't think there's pararescue.
Grumple,
you don't think there's Sears?
Grumple, did you know he said that the Marines combat medic is the meanest Marine in the
she's
Marines,
being disingenuous.
The combat medic.
Hold on, she's being I said
Somebody's
the combat
Marines aren't even Marines aren't even medics.
Hold on.
Marines aren't even medics. That's Navy.
I got it. Okay, hold on. Just so we're clear, what she's saying, I was talking about a story about combat medics, just combat medics generally speaking. I said, hey, hold on. What I was saying is whether they're Marines, Navy, Army, combat medics. This was my statement. I didn't put a preference about what kind of combat medics.
Okay.
I just said
you did say Marine medics.
Hold on. I said whether I said go for it. Whether they're Marine, Army. I even said that. I even said that whether they're Marine, Army, Navy, if they're okay. And this is why I was going off that statement. I'll get to that, Grumble. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get to this for a second. And the reason why I said Marines to what she was saying is because the Marines that we got on our AC-130 that we came and picked up, one was a combat medic that was a corpsman. I didn't know he was a Navy. He called himself a Marine, so I just assumed that he was a Marine because he was with the group of Marines. So he was a corpsman.
Your corpsman wasn't trained by Marines.
He had a Marine pin. He even had the
Marines
pin.
Don't have, no, that's an FMF.
No. There was the Navy pin. Yeah, it was a Navy corps.
It's a Navy FMF. He's wearing Marine uniforms.
I was Air Force, so I didn't know, right? But that was my statement.
I wouldn't blame you either. Okay, if a Navy guy, or excuse me, an Azumi. I wouldn't blame him for not knowing that Marines don't have our own medic guy. Also, we don't have chaplains either. That's all.
Doesn't matter.
Marines
are made.
Medical personnel, all the enlisted and officers, and our construction.
And so we're clear. The first statement I ever said. The first statement I ever said to Grumple, to Maryland Grumple, was, and this was in JS's Discord, was that just all combat medics in general, no matter what they were. Because I was talking about this Army combat medic that lived next to me when I first arrived at Elmendorf, and how he threw. Yeah, military. I call all combat medics. Yes, I can.
No, you cannot.
Yes,
Marines
I can.
are made. You cannot compare them to any other fucking military branch. Marines are made. I don't care.
Look at the
Ask
bitch
Grumple.
talking.
They're
Look
not
at
the
the
same.
Yes,
They're
I
not
can.
the fucking same.
Grumple, can I compare a Marine to any other military?
Let's go, Grumple.
I mean, there's not Marine medics. Like
again,
no. That wasn't his question.
Corpsman, I think Corpsman go to Army medics.
Again, when I'm saying
nice to him,
again,
I'm not sure.
Again, you're just being a stupid bitch. Listen, what I'm saying here is that
they're not the same. We're done with this conversation. If you want to try to compare Marines to any other branch,
you're getting
we're
cooked.
done with this conversation.
You're getting
a complete
cooked.
fucking moron.
Okay, what branch gets the most money, Maryland? What branch gets the most money?
Probably Air Force.
The Air Force, because they're the most important.
Y'all have got the brains.
Probably because the planes, though.
You're not going in combat. You're not the
what do you mean
first
they? What do you mean they don't?
to
What do you mean?
fight.
Okay, Grumple, can you please tell Marilyn about the Air Force pararescue and the Air
Oh my
Force
God,
SEER
they have
and the Air
nothing
Force
on the
combat
Marines.
controllers?
You're
Can
a
you please tell them about
pussy,
that?
bro.
Yeah.
You're a pussy.
Yeah,
I know Air
okay.
Force doesn't have their own SEER program, but yeah, PJs are good to go.
What do you mean? Air Force is a SEER program. That's all Air Force. You guys, Marines, Navy, Army, they all go to Air Force SEER school. Air Force
This is
SEER school.
insane. He probably didn't make it out of boot camp.
I mean, I wasn't aware the Air Force had a SEER school.
Yeah,
but
that's the SEER. The main SEER school is in Fairchild by the Air Force. Survival, Escape, Rescue, Evasion School is in Fairchild, which is in Washington, Spokane, Washington, and that's Air Base. Air Base, bitch. Not you, Grumple.
You are pathetic, bro.
I only did
To
level
compare
1,
Marines.
but it was at cold weather.
You're pathetic.
Is
You're a pathetic bitch
insane.
that thinks you're God. You're a fucking whore.
You're insane,
That escorted.
bro.
You claim to be an escort.
Grumple, why are you not
Why am I being
putting
invoked
him
on
in
this
his
nonsense?
place? Why are you not separating the Marines from this nonsense?
You're so fucking retarded to say that not all branches go into the combat. All
Crowns,
branches.
you're eating crowns
Don't
right
eat
now,
them.
Grumple.
Don't eat them, Grumple.
You
All-
are a crown eater.
All branches go into combat,
I hate
Marilyn.
you right now.
Even the Coast Guard can see combat. You stupid bitch.
I'm sorry, the Marines are not the same as any other branch. They are made. They are not.
They're
They are made from the ground up.
They're made.
They are broken
Y'all
and
both got to
built right
calm your
back up. They're
memories,
not
okay?
like
Now,
the other
Marine is a title,
branches.
but, I mean, other branches do stuff too, allegedly.
Dude,
Allegedly.
Dude, the Marines are just another branch of the military. Stop trying to
You
say
are
that
such
there's-
an idiot. I'm done. I'm
No,
done.
it's
I'm done.
never-
This was
okay,
fun.
so legit,
Not at
it's a
all.
cult.
You're an idiot.
It's not just a branch, it's a cult.
What
okay?
about Marsoc? What about Marsoc? Who's more harder, Marine or Marsoc?
I mean, it's this.
It's what?
there's-
Grumple? Marsoc?
Okay, so it's Marsoc and Raiders.
Marsoc, and they're what?
No, one,
Marsoc is
it's
what?
under the command.
Again,
No, hang on.
yes.
It's just recon versus Marsoc.
No, I'm with Grumple.
Marsoc
I'm
is now
with you.
Raiders. It's which command? It's whether it's under Joint Command or Marine.
I hear
Command.
you. Now listen.
They're both special operations.
Look at I'm with you.
The Army
I'm
has the
with
most
you.
special operations out of everybody. They get the most special.
No, Marsoc is still being ran by the Marines, Abe. That's what I'm trying to talk about here, right? And this is the same perspective. Like, I mean, not the Marines. They're being ran by the Navy. All the higher up special force divisions, even the Air Force ones, technically, they all get ran by Army or Navy. They're the one because usually it's their subgroup, their Delta Force, or what we call their command that's running the special operations, or what we like to call a DET,
Joint.
or Marines or the Air Force, we do what they call a DET. We get deployed into their special unit to then be directed as such.
A debt is a detachment.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, I too want to go back to Magic from the military. Okay.
Well, I want to go
too.
back to Magic
I
too, but Marilyn wants to fucking make up shit like fucking say that like I've stolen valor and shit, and I wanted to make sure my receipts were.
That is enough to fire somebody up. I mean,
she said she didn't say that. Okay.
No, she did. Go. Okay, let's go rewind yesterday when she said, or the other day when she said, "I bet you. How are you even 100%?" She said, "You're not even 100%." That's basically saying stolen valor.
Thank you.
I'd love to be
stolen
100%.
valor. That's stolen valor. That's stolen valor. No, that's stolen valor. I'm claiming 100%, and she said I didn't have it. That's me. That she said that I claim stolen valor.
That might be a little stretch.
Anyway, we know that you do have it. It's fine. Nobody.
Yeah, I don't think you need to worry about that, Avarice.
Nobody really mind that.
Yeah, well, I wanted to make sure because me and anyone else would take that serious.
Oh,
So
fair
back
enough.
to
It's really serious whenever anybody calls you, but I don't think that
Yeah,
was
fair enough.
calling you necessarily stolen valor.
So did I miss the Magic talk? Because when I came in, it was just like transcendentals, and are we?
Well, they're talking
we'll go
about
back to the Magic. We'll go back.
I heard some
to
weird stuff about cheese, so I had to come up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're talking about
Epicurious stuff.
magic. They're talking about lodges. They're talking about bullshit claims that make no sense. You know, because it's
Just
all
because
lies.
Epicurious makes up a problem of evil, dilemma, or paradox doesn't mean it can't be defeated just because he said it. Like Zeno
Yeah,
said,
so
motion.
that's not true, though. That's not true. So if you
I
believe
can
that
give you
evil
a
is
paradox that
substantial,
says motion doesn't exist.
that's
Then
true.
nothing-
It doesn't. It's true.
Newton's first law of motion doesn't
Parmenides
exist.
and the Eleatics were the most accurate.
The F1 race is going,
philosophers.
so I'll be watching. Guys, get the donos in. I'm gonna head out. It's good seeing y'all. So
God bless you.
I'll be watching from probably JS's side. So love you guys.
No, you.
See you, Maurice.
Yeah, the only reason you disclude omnibenevolence is because you believe evil is privation. Anyone who believes evil,
No, I don't believe that. No, that's why I don't include.
Then you have to add the omnibenevolence issue.
No, I believe God. I believe evil exists and God creates it.
Oh,
wait. So you don't think evil is a privation, JS?
No, I don't agree with that. But what we see as evil, God means for good, and so from our
no
mind,
Christian
God is
school of
doing
thought
evil.
agrees with what you just said. Not one.
Okay, I don't care.
Well,
Wait, JS, I'm confused to your interpretation of that. That's in like Genesis or whatever. What you intended for evil, God intends for good. Do you think that applies all the time? Like, do you think every evil, any evil act I commit, like God is intending that for good? I would say that applied in specific cases, but I wouldn't like generalize that and say that applies like anytime anyone does an evil act.
It's in Isaiah 45:7. I create the good and the evil. It's all throughout Jeremiah. He pronounces evil, which means he speaks the evil and it happens. He brings evil onto people. He uses people for evil to do evil to other people who have done evil that he told them that.
What I'm asking is like every act. Yeah, so if someone goes out and grapes a woman, that's God doing that? Like that sounds like something that I don't think you'd want to commit to unless you do.
He's right. He's right, but his stance on God being an all-perfect creator because of that is wrong. He's not. He's imperfect. He's not your God.
No, the evil that he creates is for the perfection. So God is the author. God is the author.
I still want to know: is
everything.
this apply to all evil, JS? For you, does this apply to all evil? Like any evil act I do, that's God doing that? You would say God's doing the evil through me.
Yeah, I don't believe in free will. I believe God knows every molecule that's going to go in every position in all of the universe for all of time and all of history.
How does finding God mean anything then?
I don't know.
So there's no like prayer, none of that even makes. It's just.
I think God's sovereignty is balanced with free will. I don't see those as like mutually exclusive. I guess. Like I think God knows everything that's going to happen. I think God is sovereign. I still think we have free will. Otherwise, like we have to like throw out.
I don't think God's evil. I think God is perfect.
You'd have to like throw out half the passage in the Bible to like get Arminian or Calvinism, right? Like you have to discount one of the two sets, right? Because the Bible teaches like election, all this stuff.
I don't
like,
care about the sets, or the names, or the labels, or the boxes. I don't care about all that.
Neither do I. I'm talking about the Bible. I'm talking about the Bible.
From the Bible, God creates evil.
I know. I'm saying from the Bible, you have free will, right? Like that. So you can't. If we're having a good systematic theology, you can't just like cherry pick certain passages and like throw the other away and say we don't have free will. That's mental, right?
If you believe in free will, then it's a contradiction in the Bible that sometimes you're going to be given choices, but God has already known. He's already.
Yes, he's right. It is a contradiction based on the Bible. Yes, you're right.
I see.
But it's wrong. I think it's
an issue. But I see more examples of not having free will in the Bible.
If God is omniscient and exists outside time, why is it so hard to believe that he would know what you're going to pick?
I don't want to turn this into a free will debate, but I'm just trying to give this guy an idea of where I'm coming from.
Well, yes, that still doesn't matter because whenever you're appealing to good or evil, whenever you're appealing to what that is, you're appealing to the nature of God.
Yeah. I'm appealing to what I think is good.
Yeah,
and
but
evil
why the fuck do I care what you think?
Exactly. I don't care what you think either. Why do you care?
There you go. Perfect. Then I can just discount it. It doesn't mean that it's good or evil.
Yeah, you're either serving your father God or you're serving your father.
He's allowed to make his arguments, JS. Come on, Emmett. What the hell are you talking about?
Shut up, Altair. It's not about you. So the whole point.
I can't even look at you.
Is it about you? Are you kidding me?
It's not about you, Voltaire. Okay?
Is it about you?
It's not about your fucking mind. No, it's not about me. I'm making an argument that's not mine dependent upon me. He's making an argument that's mine dependent upon him. That's the point.
Sorry.
That is the point. Okay? I don't care when it comes to the particular mind saying this is bad because I think it is. It doesn't mean anything to me. the question becomes, what is evil? How do you know what evil is? What is the actual foundation of evil and good? And if you say it's just my fucking mind, then it doesn't matter, because when you're dead, then that means that there's no more evil, there's no more good.
No, the moral arbiter gives us laws. Sin or evil would be breaking those laws. But
if you were talking, wait, if you're
some of us were written to serve our daddy Satan.
Perfect. If you're talking about the moral arbiter, even if that is the case, the one that decides what evil and good is the arbiter. So you're still appealing to the arbiter, in this case God. So all of the times that you say this is good or this is evil, you're appealing to God. All of it, every single time. That's why it doesn't matter. Like, I understand what you're saying. I can look at an action and I can see it as the worst action ever, right? In the way that I look at the world, I can see it. But the question is it actually good or evil? The question is that, and if you have a normative morality, if you think morality is something objective, then the thing you're appealing to at the end of the logic, at the end of the reasoning, is going to be God. That's why God cannot do good. That's why we see it as a privation, because you're seeing it as a privation of the nature of God.
I know, but you say that God can't do evil. I say God can write and author evil, and that doesn't make him evil.
No, the way that you would look at it, in your mind, you can say, "Oh, this is evil." But if it's done,
I just noticed author and authority sound very similar. Maybe they come from like the same root or something. I don't know the etymology, but the authority. The author of everything could write people to do evil, what we see, and we say that's evil, and God could be the author of that, and that doesn't make him evil.
In your mind, you can perceive it and say, due to your own ontological thing, this is evil. But if you're appealing to an objective morality or something that is above you as the arbiter, so you're appealing to an actual arbiter, you have to appeal to God.
I do. That's what I'm doing.
So anything that he does, anything, it doesn't matter what you think of it.
Evil. God does.
It doesn't matter what you think.
I could see something and think it looks evil, but it could be meant for good.
Yeah, but exactly, the point is everything he does is justified in his existence, and it's good.
I don't know what you're arguing. Take a breath.
Everything he does in accordance to everything he does in accordance to his authority, everything he does is justified and good. That's the point. Everything.
Yes.
Yeah, but my claim is
you
that
guys agree?
It's substantial. It's not privation, right? It takes energy to actually commit these acts that people do, right? It takes the energy of a being to commit murder or to grape. It's not some lack of energy. It's not a privation. I'm not raping someone because I lack something.
Yeah,
it's an actual action.
And if you're talking about the essence energy distinction, it doesn't mean that you're doing an action
I'm not
in reality.
Particular. I'm not bringing up Palamos, St. Gregory of Palamos. I'm not bringing up the energy essence distinction. I'm simply saying that it's active. It's actually something occurring. It's not the lack of it. Okay, it's not the lack of morality that's causing me to grape something.
But that would come to that would be the point in which you and JS would probably disagree when it comes to
me and you would disagree. This was between me and you. Me and you would disagree on that.
Yeah, I want to hear about the magic, because I think this guy just serves Satan and he doesn't realize it. He serves Gaia, the world, whatever. Well,
if he's Gaia, in a cult, the world is fake. It's
I don't know. I haven't heard your like positions yet. So
Satan has a T in it. Satan. It's not Satan.
Yeah, I would definitely say that Satan is the enemy. I would say your God and Satan are synonymous.
Tomato, potato.
Like Chronicles and Samuel. You know, why would they confuse Yahweh and Hasatan? Why would they say Yod He Vav He and one?
That does happen. About inciting the census, right?
Well, no, it's the census. You got it exactly. Yeah. Yep. David in census, he's condemning David basically, and then in Chronicles he turns around and says Satan. Wait a second, I thought it was Yahweh, right? It's the same guy. And even in your model, JS, everything is God. You just denied free will. He's just writing a script and he's LARPing as 8 billion people.
Yeah,
so you don't even have individuality. You really shouldn't even be arguing at all because you're just God.
I don't.
Yeah,
Is God the operating system then?
Well, I would say God is actually just a being just like you. God, we all appeal to the highest thing as a who. It's not, it's a where. We could call it the origin.
Okay.
That's what I mean. He's just an operating system, like a matrix.
Well, no. The real system it's real. It's actually permanent and eternal. God is trying to trick you with something that seems like creation. It's not. There's no such thing as creation.
So do you believe
It's
in like
that
a
definition
demiurge?
of God.
Yes, you could say the God and the demiurge are synonymous.
Yeah. So yeah, I thought it was going to get here.
So the thing that I would say that we actually disagree, you and me, would be on free will, right? That would be the actual place where we would disagree, and I would disagree with JS because I think men have a being that is able to act out even against.
I'm not saying there's no free will.
Even against the nature of God. So you can instead
You're
of appealing to
disagreeing
what
with
is
JS,
good,
right?
Yeah, of course I do.
Okay,
I do. I'm not a Calvinist. I don't believe
I'm
that
not a
all of my
Calvinist
actions
either.
are predetermined. But you believe that
used to
you
be
don't
a
have free will.
Confluence.
You
Just
do,
because I
you do
agree
believe
with
that you don't have free will.
just because I agree with something that John Calvin said doesn't mean I'm a Calvinist.
What by Calvinist I mean
I don't
that you
follow
don't believe in free
men.
will.
I don't follow men.
I used to be all
don't
about
believe
those
they follow
tulips.
men either.
If you know, you know.
Do you follow the Bible? Are you sola scriptura or something?
No.
Like, are you a Protestant essentially? Just the Bible is the thing, because you referred to the Bible many times in this
I'm a
argument.
Christian.
An individualist.
Oh, okay, I'll make a correction. I follow one man, Jesus. So I do follow a man. So I'm
And
a
how do
Christian.
you? Why do you? How
want to
and
put me in a
why?
box? That's the box you can put me in. Christian.
Is it the Bible that you refer to Jesus? Like the teach, like how to emulate or what you look up to comes from the Bible, right? As far
The
as Jesus is
Bible would
concerned.
probably be my highest authority or source of knowledge and
arbiter
epistemic
of
foundation
truth.
for how I know about God.
Okay, that makes sense. It's fair. I mean, that sounds like your position.
And I wouldn't call myself Protestant because I don't protest the Catholic or the Orthodox Church. When I go to church, I go to liturgy. I go to Orthodox liturgy. I respect the church authority and carrying on the tradition. I don't think I would put the Bible above the church authority. So I would add sola ecclesia to the five solas. I would just even the church fathers would appeal to the scriptures. So they have to go to the scriptures too. But I wouldn't,
yeah, for sure.
When people say sola scriptura, I don't think they understand what that means. They think of solo scriptura. It's not. It's
true.
Yeah,
if sola scriptura is above sola ecclesia, how then is it that you get the scripture itself?
The church fathers didn't write the Bible; they just compiled.
All church fathers wrote scriptures. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So you would say that Moses is a church father and David is a church father. Okay.
Wait, do you guys say that? Is that an Orthodox? I've never heard that before.
Yeah.
I've never heard it either.
No, it would definitely not an Orthodox. No, it would be the apostles.
I would still put the scripture over Moses and David and whoever.
I'll correct myself because I did say father when I meant.
Because even like
authorities within the church that are all the same type of
because
people
their
that are
writing,
apostles.
their writing is divinely inspired,
Moses.
but they're still men, and so they can be fallible. Just like we have books in the Bible written by Solomon, and we know Solomon fucked up, so those men can still be fallible. But the scripture that's divinely inspired is. It takes authority over those.
Wait a
men.
second.
I believe that both are the same thing.
How is he fallible? How is Solomon fallible?
They're equally.
They're the same. I don't.
How
think
is
that they're even
Solomon
two
fallible
separate
to you? You
He
said that evil is good.
He got cursed for having 600 wives and like 900 wives and 600 some crazy amount of women.
You said earlier that God makes evil and it's good.
God wrote that to happen. So Solomon the man is fallible, but that's the way it was supposed to happen. So that is good. So yeah, Solomon was perfect in his fallibility.
You're JS. You're hard to follow. With
Yes,
this crazy shit,
I
man.
feel like this is. I feel like your stance is like gonna tie yourself up in knots, man. I feel like it's confusing.
Well, no, the same thing
realized
happens with free will because with free will, then they have to deal with the problem of evil, and they can't. So,
it's more so that you can't from your position. The thing that I actually realized this morning is I turned on your stream and right before I had to go leave to do something, and I realized that your prescription that you make within free will and the whole author argument actually completely destroys the law of identity.
Okay, well, the Trinity destroys all the three laws, so I don't really.
No.
Yeah, it does.
Nope.
No, it doesn't.
Not in.
I'd like to hear the explanation for that.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh man, I want to hear about this occultist guy.
Yeah, let's go back to the magic talk, okay?
JS ain't having fun anymore.
We kind of derailed with the Epicurean paradox. It kind of triggered.
Hyperborean, what? I want to know where do you at now? If you used to be Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, like what do you do now in terms of like praxis and I guess just beliefs in general?
Yeah, so it's just like most magicians who become adept in that art. It's eclectic. It's like an amalgamation of things that you've practiced over the years. At this point, I still use the circle. I still use a goetic. It's the Lemegeton circle that I use, but I repurpose it. I give it different names. I don't use Hebraic names. I use names from Proto-Indo-European gods to basically formulate my macrocosm. Yeah, there's a lot more that goes into it. It's called the archimonic technique. I get this from an author named Nimrod de Rosario. He was the guy who laid this out, but he doesn't give any particular circle.
Nimrod, that's a great name.
It's very general. There's no specifics. It's just like
the origin of it,
or the skeleton of the operation. And
what a terrible origin. Sorry.
An Argentine esotericist and writer.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look up who this guy is.
Yeah, he's very obscure. It's like the elite of occultism. It's like the cream of the crop, bottom of the rabbit hole.
That's a fake name, right? He named himself that. His parents didn't.
Yeah. His real name is Luis Milano.
Is that where you get your name from?
Where's the origins of dickweed? Was some guy named Dickweed? That would suck too.
Yes. That's where we got it.
Sorry. Sorry. I'm a child.
So what is this called? The Order of the Golden Dawn?
Okay. No, this is not the Golden Dawn.
He said he used to be a member of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn.
Yeah, I've been in everything. Freemasonry.
Can you tell
OTO?
me if you
ever OTO member?
Not the OTO. Never the AA or the OTO or Thelema.
Hostile. In all your practices, did you ever see like magic auras that you'd see in like with your magic spells and whatnot? Do you see like can you cast fireball and actually see a fireball?
That's not what magic is. No, this isn't what. So in magical thinking, right, in the occult tradition, we would say that that's called black magic. I've never been concerned with that. Or a better term would be low magic. These are high arts. This is about the internal, the self.
So these high arts, are they so advanced that they cannot be seen by the naked eye?
Yeah, no, you're not seeing it with the organ, the eyeball. No,
organ of the eyeball. Yet you still make magic circles like you would when you try to conjure up like advanced spells that you'd see in stories.
No spells.
It's not.
No
There's a difference between like
avatar
like theurgy and thaumaturgy, right? Like if you're doing something for like an external result, right, versus what he's talking about, where you're like it's more internal focused. You're not casting fireball.
Yeah, there's no spell work.
Well, no, with that attitude.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying, like, if you're trying to learn magic, I don't know why you would stop with just. I don't know why you'd stop with just internal magician
tap like
stuff.
7 mana
You
for
gotta
that.
you gotta be able to externalize all of that and be able
not
to
how magic works.
be able to cast fireball, lift things up with your
Magic
stabs
is
and
causing
whatnot.
change
You
in
guys are
conformity
using. You
with the
guys are.
will.
You're going the full thing with all of these with these circles, summoning
Triple
circles,
H.
gathering materials, and I don't know why you would stop with just internal shit. Externalize it.
Watch too many cartoons is what.
What's
you're
the
saying.
definition of magic?
I don't know,
What's the
man.
definition of magic we're talking about here?
Yeah,
Can you even like draw
You're
my
using-
card?
Yeah, magic
Is it
would
like
be
tarot
the
cards? Like
science
what?
that leads to the ultimate or the absolute liberation of the self. It
The
has
science-
nothing to
so
do
it's
with
science.
It is. It's science. It's science and art paradoxically combined.
So
They're
that's why
sublated.
I don't see that. Have yet to see a difference between what you're describing and what all of these other depictions of magic and all this media comes from. You know?
Yeah, I think
why
that's a
wouldn't that?
psyop. I think that they want you to think that it's external, and you'll never get anywhere. Yeah.
Well, so is it
So
supernatural or is it
No, it's
metaphysical?
natural. No,
it's
natural.
and they use materials. From what it sounds like, you guys still use materials to try to conjure up all of this energy.
So it's metaphysical.
No, the
but not
materials,
supernatural.
the magical. Let me address Tomahawk real quick because he's
sorry
trying
about
to,
that.
It seems
No,
like he
go ahead.
may be
Yeah.
trying to ask an earnest question to understand this. The magical paraphernalia only serve as aids, psychological aids. They get you into a state. It creates an atmosphere. It leads the awareness into certain constructs that you build for yourself.
You're accessing meditative states.
Yeah, you could say trance states, somnambulance, things like that. Yeah.
Through these objects.
Yeah, you can use it through objects. Yeah. So like mirrors, for example, scrying into
mirrors,
reflective black stones, things like that.
And what is accessing this?
How does none of this translate into shooting like lasers out your eyes or shooting or being able to conjure up magic energy that can be seen from.
No, you don't get anything cool like that. You just get possessed by a demon.
Oh, wasn't the real demon the friends we made along the way? Wait,
I mean, I remember
that
coming
didn't
across.
work out the way I
remember
thought it
coming
would.
across a guy in college who told me the color of my aura, and he told me that the color that he saw at the time
It's
was
black.
that night. No,
let's be honest, Tom.
Otherwise,
it's black.
he wouldn't have
Black
seen
isn't a
it.
color.
Otherwise, he wouldn't have seen it. No, but in all seriousness,
Okay, very dark brown.
At the time, he told me that the aura was that I had green aura. So I would ask in the magic, would magic that hostile learns? I'm going to say, is it able to see what kind of aura that I have at any given
that's
time?
Involved with it, yeah. That's it's like there's many facets of the art. That would be just one aspect of it to like awaken latent faculties of the full human construct, or what's another word for it? You could say that the composition, the full composition of a human being includes latent faculties that you don't know that you have. So there is like a full spectrum of light that you can't tap into. You can only observe and see with the the physical eyeball certain.
Why do we have it if we can't tap into it?
Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying, wouldn't this sort of magic occult like teachings be able to unlock these latent abilities to be able to see the entire light? So they let you see the entire light spectrum.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you can see it. That doesn't mean you can see me seeing it, right?
Well, what's
it's
the point?
Individual. It's internal. The individual does it.
Would there be
what is
a
the
way?
point? What is the point? Go ahead,
The
sorry.
point is the absolute liberation of the self. It's to gain.
That is not a
eternal
point. That is not
life for the self.
That point is not answering the question that was the point of what you just said, not
the point of magic is what I'm.
No, not the point of. Yeah, well, no. I mean the specific point of what you were just talking about
latent faculties.
Yes.
Yeah, it leads you deeper and deeper into understanding the cosmology, the reality, the essence of reality, and then
how does this differ from things like Buddhism or meditation? You know, doing meditation and stuff. Like, what's the difference
Buddhism,
here between?
Yeah, so Magick, specifically the Western mystery tradition, they teach an active art. Buddhism is passive, whether that's Zen or Mahayana or Vajrayana.
Zen.
These lead to they call it the nothingness. The Parmenidean tradition would say that that's not even a thing. There's no such thing as nothingness.
I don't even think it's that different than how Christians we burn incense, we take the Eucharist, going
into pray and whatnot. Like,
yeah, that's a cult. Yeah.
Isn't Buddhism more a philosophy than a religion? Like, it's not really a
It's not a religion.
It's a religion.
Philosophy will get you further into eternity than religion.
He's just worshiping the wrong God.
What's the difference between a philosophy and a religion? It's just like a philosophy is a single like a thought theory that you end up doing a lifestyle out of, right? That's religion.
No.
I don't think there's any worship.
I don't like when people say Buddhism isn't a religion. I think people misunderstand.
It is a religion.
Like,
it's obviously a religion.
There's
worship involved.
It's not a philosophy.
There's a ton of gods, idols in Buddhism. There's like certain aspects that you can like split that apart. I understand that, but in most Buddhist countries, there's gods and idols all over the place.
As far as I understand Buddhism, part of it is to learn more about the self to such a point that
you kill yourself.
But it's through a specific lens, though. It's through a lens.
Yeah, relens or relens or cleanse.
A lens.
It's
through a lens, and when you use it through a lens, it becomes a religion.
That's how you focus.
And one of the core tenets of Buddhism is like intense meditation. How would this meditation of Buddhism be any different than what you're describing right now of trying to discover the self through materials and magic runes and circles and whatnot?
So
Which don't address the levitation aspect. And how come I can't levitate from learning
I've already
about this?
answered you. Do you want
you
me to
do
answer
believe
it
in
again?
a God? You just think that you're the one that can control the
Well,
metaphysical
no, there are
properties
many
and the
gods,
magic.
right? This is like sort of polytheism. This is where there's no such thing as a creator, first and foremost.
What's the hierarchy of the gods?
There are creators.
What's the hierarchy of the gods? It's anarchy.
Well, no, it's not anarchy.
They take turns.
You can't impose in the origin. You can't impose your will on another being's will. There's absolute freedom in the origin.
But they can impose their will on you.
Limitation in the origin.
But don't they fight against each other? Don't their impositions don't they fucking not fucking mend? Like don't they push back on each other through?
No, they don't even
recognize
each other. They don't even sense each other there except through acausal instances. So there are like acausal nexuses.
Okay.
So they know about each other, but they don't know about each other?
Yes. That it's paradoxical. You don't know about the other individual and where he is.
Hey, paradoxical is not usually a good thing.
No, it is a good thing. That's the highest truth. Is the paradox. It's
the biggest paradoxes are the highest truth.
They are.
The highest truth is something that we can't figure out the truth of because it doesn't make any sense.
Yes, that's what I meant earlier by logic and rational.
That's the thing. True reality is, I think, trans-rational.
Yes.
I don't know if Hyperborean would agree.
Trans-rational?
Yeah, you could say it transcends logic, rationale, the affectional.
That's a little much.
Yeah, intellect, all that is trash. You can throw.
It's not in a gay way. It's not that kind of trans.
It sounds pretty gay.
It's a Decepticon.
When you get to a certain point,
it's a Decepticon. Yeah.
All that you just throw it away. There is no need for logic in the eternal.
So in eternal Zen, we're just becoming Buddhists again.
No. So before we got derailed again, I already answered your question. The difference between this and Buddhism, the practices aren't that much different, but it's the end goal. It's the path that you follow and where you end up. Buddhism basically negates the spirit and paralyzes it. It wants you to be still. And
is Buddhism the hell of your?
Well, it wants you to be selfless.
Well, not necessarily. No, I wouldn't
is
go that far.
Buddhist anti your ideology?
Yes.
There is no self.
There are aspects of it, though. I would say Mahayana is probably the closest to Hyperborean wisdom out of the Buddhist traditions. Zen
Mahayana
is
is
not
like
it.
monks.
Vajrayana is not it.
Who are you? high school Hyperborean. Who are you?
Just a normal guy. I work.
What is the meaning of everything?
No, that's what you do. Who are you?
Yeah, I would say that I'm not human in the normal sense of the word. I would say that humanity, people are spirits. Bottom line, right? Brass tacks. You are a spirit. You are not your body, and you are destined to be absolutely liberated and free. But you don't know that yet.
I'm a dinosaur.
What do you
free of the world? But I'm still gonna be a slave.
I'm a Black Hawk helicopter.
I'm gonna be.
I'm a white man.
I agree with everything you just said, except for the freedom part.
Yeah,
I think freedom is fake and gay, and that we're always serving a master. And
yeah,
it's either,
that's where we disagree. Yeah.
Yeah.
There is no such thing as creation. You're not made. You're uncreated. Your spirit is uncreated.
So
it's always existed. It has no beginning or end.
Yeah, I'd say humans can't create, but God creates, and God created you, and God created me, and
If
God
you have
created
a spirit, there's a problem with this.
God created. He cannot create anymore.
God can't create
he
anymore?
stopped.
No.
he reached a limit.
Well-
That's why
well-
your universe is shrinking.
If
apparently.
God's outside of time, then there is
The
not.
killbots. They
There's
don't
more
reach in and kill them, you see. They just throw a men at them until they reach the limit, and then we won.
Through his creation, he can create. I guess if you want to go that way, that's yeah.
Well, no, but when you say God can't create anymore, if God's outside of time, he
can't be outside of his own bounds. He already created everything he wanted to create. And
there's no past.
But how can he create if hold on, you said that like it's already written, so why how is he going to create something new?
Because it's not new to him. It's hard for our minds to conceive of what outside of time means. But
Yes.
there can't be an anymore or in the future or in the past to God. It just is. He speaks it and it is.
So eventually physics is going to change?
If God wanted it to.
Well, he can't
All right.
create anything
Fair enough.
new because it's already been created.
Yeah.
If he created something new, it would already exist.
Right.
So therefore,
What's up,
That's why
Evan?
I'm saying
What's up, Evan?
Okay, Voltaire. Once again, when we're talking about logic, when we're talking about transcendentals, we're talking about the essence of God. So the question of if God wanted, physics or how things work in the universe to change, you would be changing the nature of God. Why would he change his nature?
if he wanted it to change, it already would
change
be
his
that way.
nature.
Yeah.
You're talking about the ontology. You're talking about the ontology of who he is. So it's an illogical question.
that's not
It's
necessarily
completely
true.
illogical. It is true.
God could have written it so that in
written is in the past. This is
in
right
like
now.
30 years, the
God is
laws of
outside of
physics
time.
could just
There's no past
change,
for God.
and that would be written. As
Far
according
past.
to JS's view. In 30 years,
word-
physics would change because God at that point willed it at that point in time.
Yeah.
Yes, there's a time for
But then
everything.
it
Would our
retroactively
history
applies, and
change?
that's what we
Would
would've
our
always
understanding?
known.
Would our memory
It already
change
happened.
to just be like it's like the Matrix where you see a fucking cat twice? It's like
No, this
would
is
things
the
just change like that?
This is the classic question that an atheist will ask a Christian. They'll say, "What if God commands you to kill a baby?" And you say, "Well, that wouldn't be in God's nature to command me to do that. So I would think that that's not God." But then they say, "Well, right here, God commanded this guy to kill a baby. So it is in his nature to do it in a time." There's a time when it could be in God's plan.
No, the answer to that, JS.
The poles are going to shift in 30 years, which is
The answer
scientific.
to
If you look at
that-
it, that's happening.
The
that
answer
could
to
be
that
part
is
of
not
God's
that.
plan.
That's not the question. What is it good if God commanded to do it? That's the question. And the answer would be yes,
Yeah.
because it's
Yes.
not the nature of God, because you're appealing to God for good.
I know, but I've heard a lot of
Yeah, that
of
makes
Christians
more, that
say,
makes more
yes.
sense.
God
Yeah.
wouldn't
Yeah.
do that. That's not in his nature.
Yeah, but that's not understanding
That's
the
a bad
question,
answer.
right? That's a bad answer. Okay.
But I'm using that as an analogy. I'm using
but
that
it's
as
not
an
analogous.
To say if God plans for the physics of the universe to change in 30 years and they change in 30 years, that's not changing God's nature. It was part of his plan.
No, it would be changing God's nature, but because we're talking about
how.
Yes.
What do you mean how?
It's in God. It corrupts God's nature to flip the gravity of the planet.
Yes.
Absolutely. Yes.
No, it doesn't. Not if that's
it would.
It
would destroy.
Are rotating.
It would destroy our understanding of how the world works. But
you
to
said
God,
gravity, not the fucking poles.
No.
You said gravity, not the poles.
Yeah, you said
Poles change
gravity
all the time.
Nature of physics.
You
I
said
did
gravity.
say physics, so like the laws of physics, so which would
You would
exclude
be-
gravity.
Okay, you would
Gravity.
be.
Look at that.
You would be
Keep up,
contradicting.
Emmett. Take that makeup off your face.
You would.
That's Emmett's
Listen.
normal face. That's you don't talk about Emmett like that. He's beautiful the way he is.
I mean, that is clown. I mean, a
Oh
clown,
my God.
having Emmett wearing clown makeup is just in his nature, so that's fine. Don't worry about
That's
it.
not his makeup. That's his normal
That's not
face.
clowns. That's God.
That's his nature. It's his normal face.
He puts a lot of fucking blush and dark powder on just to cover up this. All right.
As I said it before, JS was too melaninated yesterday, and there's another melaninated people on panel. I needed to be as white as possible today. That is the reason why.
See,
Tomahawk,
now
shots fired,
Emmett is now being the racist one, even though he's the beaner of the panel. So,
I mean, you can say that. You can say that, but
Yeah.
at least I don't belong to the kind of people that will 30% delete the babies of their own race. Anyway,
well,
who's that?
I'm not part of that 30%,
Shots
so I don't know what
fired.
you're talking about. That's what being an Oreo is all about. I completely
32%.
Those are chump numbers. You got to get those numbers up.
32% of all the tomahawks are getting.
I don't know what we're talking about.
Baby Max.
That's a low percent. We need to go up. We need to get those higher.
Let's up those numbers.
That's heaven max. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, Tomahawk is
inspired
7
now.
maxing by now. What I was gonna say is that yes, it would absolutely. If you were to flip the nature of God, the reality of things, you would be going against the nature of God. And the point is, God will not go against his own nature. He has an ontological state of being. That would be a
And it would
stupid
make
thing to do.
sense. Yeah,
It would
exactly.
make sense, exactly. It doesn't
It would make sense to us, but I guess in JS's view, God
But I don't
already
care
knows.
about JS's view, Tomahawk. He's
I'm
wrong. That's
just-
what I'm telling him.
It's wrong.
You're just saying I'm
He
wrong.
is wrong.
Why would God want to make nonsensical things?
You say it's impossible for God.
It doesn't
to
make
change-
sense.
It's not
If sense,
impossible.
if sense exists,
No.
why would God make something that's nonsensical?
Does it make
does it
sense?
have to
Because
make
it
sense to
makes
us?
sense to God. That's what it would be. It would make
No,
sense
no,
to God.
no,
it doesn't
no,
make
no, no,
sense
no,
to
no.
us
God.
because
You
we
are-
are not God.
You're
That's
not
the
understanding.
argument.
Okay.
Marilyn is.
You
No,
guys
Marilyn
are
is
not-
good.
I heard. I don't know.
Tomahawk, you're not understanding the argument. Okay, that's
You're
the
I think I'm
problem.
understanding. I
No,
think I'm
no, you're
understanding
not.
the argument pretty well when it
No, I'm
comes to
pretty
what
sure not.
I'm
You
pretty
guys
sure
are the
I
pot.
am.
You're the pot asking the potter, why did you make me this way? Because he fucking felt like it. He can do what he
No.
wants. If he wants
Yes.
to change the nature of physics and
In a
wipe
world
out
full
the
of
planet,
pots, we're all a bunch of fucking
No,
pots.
that's not the question.
Come on,
and
No, I'm
that's
a
not-
kettle.
everything's a pot. In your
No,
in your
I'm
world,
a
in that, come on,
That is not
everything's
the
a pot.
question.
Everything's a pot apparently in that fucking
Okay.
analogy.
Once again, you're not getting
Yeah,
it. The point
analogy
is,
crafted
God,
by God.
God has a nature. His nature has a specific way of being that is in accordance to his nature. Why would he change his nature because you think he can? In fact, it would be stupid to even ask that question. It's dumb.
It is. It actually. It's
Okay?
it's completely
His-
illogical. It's
his
nonsensical.
nature. He acts in accordance
It's
to
his nature. Yeah, it's
But
his
if it's
nature.
also his,
He
if it's part of his nature to be the creator and an author of
Yeah,
everything,
and he did
if
it
he
in
suddenly
accordance to his
decided to
nature.
write,
Holy fuck.
but if he decided to write physics to
You go,
act
Kang.
differently,
He thinks-
Yeah.
then
That's
it
his-
would be within his nature for
Emmett.
physics to act in that way at that
Emmett,
point.
Emmett,
Just
you
to play
think this
devil's
is
advocate real quick.
Emmett,
Devil's
Emmett.
advocate real quick.
Emmett,
Let me throw a
Emmett,
wrench in
Emmett.
this. Okay, do you abide orthodoxy, right? Do you believe in the Bible? Like do you believe what it says? Like, do you?
It's
do you
not the
buy-
max. It's not the ultimate authority, but obviously we believe in it.
What about like New Jerusalem or like the raising of the dead? You know, giving new bodies or something like that, right? Giving new bodies to people who have recently perished. Would this defy
Yeah,
the law of
they
physics?
there are things specifically that.
What
we
about
are
making
asked
time go
not to-
backwards?
Wait, Emmett,
Making
it's
the
not
sun
the ultimate
what?
authority.
What about making
We
What
wouldn't be able
about,
to
what
perceive
about
it.
making the sun go backwards in the sky and reverse
The ultimate
time?
authority is the ultimate authority
God-
that's
could
above
God
everything
do
in the
that?
church is Jesus
Could
Christ.
God
Is the
do
one that
that?
manages
Could-
and
Did he
could
work it
God
within the
admonishes.
concept that we have of time, though? JS?
Would that defy physics, Elder Lion?
It might defy physics, but it does not defy the actual law of time.
You
itself.
haven't answered the. You haven't answered the
Yes,
first
exactly.
question. You're asking
No,
me a question.
Elder
Could
Lion
God
just
reverse time.
Don't, bitch. Gotcha. Anyways, next one.
But we don't have
You didn't
direct
answer the
access to that.
I did answer the question.
No,
You just didn't
I'm not.
You didn't understand the answer.
Yeah,
Don't
I'm not.
an answer. You're retarded.
I'm not saying that we have
Got 'em.
direct access. I'm saying that the way that the church is set up with the different authorities, they are the ones that tell us what the ultimate authority is.
I don't care
But the
about
authority of
anything
the
you're
scriptures is the highest authority.
Yeah,
in
but
the
it's not the
church.
highest. No, it's not the highest.
What's higher?
It's there's three authorities, and they're holistic. Is one is scripture, the other one is tradition, and the third one is the ecclesia.
Is the what?
The priest, the
ecclesia, the
bishops.
church.
Well, the highest
Yeah.
authority is the Bible.
No, it's the three of them. They have to be
The
in
highest
communion.
authority is God, then Christ, then
JS.
You can't say the highest authority is the Bible if it can be interpreted different ways. That doesn't make sense.
JS, he was talking
I didn't
about
say
what we
the
have
highest
access.
authority was the Bible.
He was talking
Yeah,
about what we
that's
have
where you get
access
the
to.
authoritative interpretation of the Bible, which is tradition.
Yeah, it's the three of
That's
them.
not the highest authority.
It's it's the three of them.
hello.
The three of them
You
have
never
to
answered
be
the
in
fucking
accordance.
question, Emmett. Can God
All of them.
reverse time?
No.
No. Okay, so
It's
so
against
you
his nature.
So the Bible. So you obviously you skipped over a chunk of the Bible. He turns time back in the Bible. He makes the sun go backwards in the sky.
If I could turn back time.
That's a bop.
Yeah, he can make miracles happen.
Okay, so God could
So God can reverse time. Holy
God
shit!
could alter physics if he. It would be a miracle that God could do.
Yeah,
to
I think
stop
walking on
Yeah,
water.
exactly.
I
That-
think
that's-
walking
that-
on water destroys.
Oh yeah,
reverse
that's why
time in
this
the
is
Bible
not the
when-
same
No,
as
you're
can
not
God make a
understanding.
square circle.
Oh, he became buoyant. My bad. He became buoyant. My bad.
Fucking rights he did. He's the most buoyant motherfucker you ever met.
Yeah, he's so buoyant. He walked on the surface of the water that no one
Fucking right
else
he
could
did.
do. He was
Fucking
so
right he
salted.
did.
He was so salted in his body that
No, he just put more salt underneath him.
Emmett,
Hey,
I-
lizards
No.
can
His
do that.
the
Okay, why
soles of
can't
his toes, the soles of his toes were laced, were covered in oil. The underside of his toe, the underside of his feet were covered in oil, and
Bro,
since
he had a-
he's
he had a-
less
he had
dense,
a- oh, shit.
he's less dense
Yeah, but
than
then you
water,
have
so
to
he
be-
was able to touch. He was able to walk on the surface of the
he
water
would have
because
to be oil. He'd have to be made of oil.
No, he had floaty shoes.
he had.
No, I think
I'm
he was.
sorry,
it was
Jess,
a
you're
teleporter.
right. He had
it was a
floaty
teleporter
shoes
beam on fucking 15%.
3,000
that
years
just held him
before.
there.
3,000 years
But the-
before man was able to invent floaty shoes, Jesus had the first floaty shoes. That's why
The
he was
point-
able to walk on
He is
water, bro.
Jesus, okay.
I think he had a
The
boat.
point
And
of
they're just like,
miracles-
what the fuck is that guy doing out there? He's
But
walking on water.
But in that sense, like there is your example of God, if God's nature defying the laws of physics, right there. Jesus walking on
Go ahead,
water.
Emmett.
Well, disregard
The Supreme Court said, hey, I'm not sure how to define
So
power.
it would be within
Emmett, I
it would
get
be
the
within his
sneaking
nature.
Let
I
Emmett
get the
speak.
sneaking suspicion that these fellas are not entirely serious about this discussion about our Lord.
No, I'm completely
I'm
serious.
entirely sure that they're not.
I am
Wow, really?
completely
You just
serious. I
pointed
don't
out
know
the
what
obvious.
you're talking about.
I'm always serious.
Not this fucking conversation, but just this specific instance.
Yeah,
No, it is serious though. Like when I brought up New Jerusalem, the problem here is that the eschatology requires that God changes the nature of reality. This is why there's heaven on earth. Your eschatology, the
Yeah, but
Christian
we don't-
eschatology requires
the
a change, a
thing
radical
of-
change in reality.
The thing about the after is I really don't like we don't
But that's God changing nature. It goes in. It falls in line with JS's claim that God can change shit, and it still falls within his nature.
You're in a sense ask like there are things that you are supposed not to ask specifically of those times.
Right.
And the point of it is not
no, Emmett.
The point of it.
Why can't we ask?
Emmett, don't you think there's probably a do-overs? In other words, where is Eden? Where's Eden?
Well, I don't know. The thing is
a duo-verse, like two universes. That's what you said, right?
Where are our Lord and our Lady physically? Where are they?
Not lady.
What are you talking about?
Okay. Well, Jesus and his mother Mary were both resurrected. I think Emmett and I agree with that. Or never died and remained there, so they remain physical. Not Mary wasn't resurrected, but like they both remain physical. Where are they?
It's a little complicated when it comes to that. When it comes to the
well, they're probably
both of you want to fucking explain that. Let's go into that because nobody knows what the fuck you're talking about.
Somewhere, right? They're probably not on a planet somewhere.
What I would say
get into that. I want to know.
What I would say is those are mysteries.
Dad, did you get your?
Yes, I did. Okay. Yeah, they're mysteries, but what I'm saying is, it seems like they're in the same place Eden is, which is a universe that we don't have access to. Where things are different, where the lion lies with the lamb, where there is no death, etc.
That is the last depth of my faith, right? It's like when I die, I'm sure whatever comes next comes from God. I'm happy for it. I'm waiting, and that's it.
How does that have to do with
I'm not.
But what I'm saying is, it wouldn't if there's been a do-overs, which the fall tells us about how we went from this other place that we call Eden, to a fallen world where there's dinosaurs killing each other and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
From the very beginning, that it seems like the planets are smashing up against each other. Then you don't need to say like it's going to change. It's always been there, and somehow this fallen world will just be like Endgame, just over. And
what I
we'll
would
just
say,
be all there.
The way I would look at it is, I see those as kind of mysteries, and we're told not to worry about them, but to have faith in God, and that what He has for us will be, will be greater than what we can even imagine.
Yeah, I'm not saying we know it in detail, but if someone was to
it's-
say when the ascension occurred, where did Jesus go?
Is that a Catholic thing, Ben? That Adam and Eve were actually in heaven when they were in the Garden of Eden, and they came down to Earth?
That's not a Catholic
I don't
thing.
believe that.
Well, the problem
No,
is the problem is if Eden is a physical place on Earth, where the hell is it?
In between the Tigris and Euphrates, the Fertile Crescent.
Okay, and so it looks a lot like, and you know when they were banished from Eden, they were set up angels with like 1,000 eyes and swords, right? Okay, that doesn't sound like a place that we're going to find, and we're clearly not going to find it.
Yeah, it's
So
metaphysical.
it may be that it's a kind of like in the language of the time, a way to say like we no longer have access to that universe,
to that place.
People say they see UFOs all the time. Maybe those are just the wheels.
I do understand where you're coming from.
And not Chinese balloons.
Well, I'm saying it's implied. We don't know the details.
No, that wasn't Chinese
implied.
I do see where you're coming from.
That was actually a Chinese balloon.
I see where you're.
But they thought it was a UFO, though. People thought
that
it
was funny.
UFO, so.
That was hilarious.
It gave the F-22 Raptor its first kill, and it hit
an unidentified aerial phenomenon.
Target down.
The Raptor is very sad.
Hey, Spicoli, how you doing,
Spicoli, what's up, buddy?
What's your first target? A balloon.
You guys are in the presence of one of the great internet
celebrities,
legends of all time, Spicoli. I don't know about that, but okay. First of all,
that's debatable.
I want to say what I'm even looking at.
Now, Spicoli is underwater.
Can I tell you guys how we met?
Can't hear him. You're in a cave or something.
No, he's underwater. I am under the water. Please help
how
me.
we met Spicoli. Spicoli was part of the
mom,
Red
right?
Pill, but he's an older man. He was developing the Red Pill. You know how it's like game, how to run game, how to talk to women. he was developing it how to talk to prostitutes and arrange to get massages with happy endings. And he was actually recording himself trying to get a happy ending massage, which is pretty awesome.
Talking to prostitutes without green in your hand? How do you talk to prostitutes without green in your hand?
And see if you can get a happy
ending. Without green in your hand?
Like that is.
No, that's what I'm wondering.
He was saying I got money.
That's a legit question.
I got money.
How do you talk to prostitutes without green in your hand?
Guys, you call the massage parlor ahead of time.
Get them to do things and get them to do things
about
for
that
you.
over the phone.
So you're talking about a massage parlor that are not prostitutes. They're prostitutes because they sell their soul. So they sell their bodies through their hands, and that's why they become prostitutes.
He was doing kind of an Epstein thing. Can I get a massage and then let's see what happens?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Carly, were you doing an Epstein thing? That's what I'm hearing.
No, let me look. I have before I leave. I know my mic is a little shitty. It's on my cell phone. Two things. First of all, Emmett, you kind of take this a positive way. Emmett, you look a little like Marilyn Manson. I like Marilyn Manson. You kind of look a little like Marilyn Manson. That's a compliment. And here's my theory, Grace, and you guys and Ben, on Adam and Eve, or of Eden. I think Adam and Eve and what was it, Eden, wherever it was? I believe it's a metaphor. I think Adam represents the penis, the phallic, and Eve represents the vajayjay, the vagina. The yoni. I think when they talk about Adam and Eve, they're actually talking about the penis and the vagina, and the merging of the penis and the vagina into one to procreate. So I believe Adam refers to a penis, Eve is a vajayjay, and I really like. Doesn't he look like Marilyn Manson? And the thing next to me looks like a. So you think Adam was just a penis with legs?
Which phallic existence would be better? Which phallic existence would be better?
Now I see why they wouldn't give him a happy ending.
The topic was getting.
He did never close, by the way.
The topic was getting into the Garden of Eden. Why wouldn't Adam and Eve be an analogy for locks and keys? Like Adam would be the key, and Eve is the lock that needs to be unlocked in order to access the Garden of Eden.
Same thing. Same thing.
And the fact, but like a literal.
Well, then
what is
the serpent?
What is
what's an
serpent? The serpent is glue.
Serpent is the black penis, right?
What?
The BBC.
No.
The BBC. No.
Okay.
The snake is rust. The snake is
Adam and Eve were white.
The oxidizing.
Acknowledge that.
The oxidizing air that rusted the lock to make it
You
not
guys
work
should ask
anymore.
Spicoli. He's a Jew. They're the ones who wrote Genesis.
Yeah. We wrote it. I mean,
Yeah, so
All right, Spicoli, I need you to access within your mind the 3,000 years of history that your people has begot unto you, and tell us, how was the Garden of Eden?
well, it's actually about 3,500 years of history, but
so I'm missing 500 years. Again, I need you to access within your hive mind of eternal knowledge from the Jews and tell me exactly how was the Garden of Eden?
what it is, whether it's reality, it really happened or didn't happen, the whole thing's a metaphor, not penis for penis and vagina. It's a metaphor for as soon as Eve ate the apple against God's wishes, because the snake coerced her.
never says apple in the Bible.
No. You misunderstand.
No,
you guys.
It corrupted women. Women were pure. They were virginous. They became liars. Like
I mean,
Eve.
it kind of tracks with that, with just that. It tracks
Eating
with
the
just
apple
that.
is the sex.
Yeah,
There's no apple.
so whores
There's no apple.
met the snake and fucking enjoyed the snake.
Yeah, I guess
It makes sense for that. Sorry.
To add on to my question, I asked how was the Garden of Eden. I want you to be able to tell. I want you to tell me, like, you know, what kind of fruit was it? How was the Garden of Eden? How was the Garden of Eden? You guys wrote You guys fucking wrote the Bible, so clearly you guys know.
I will say goodbye to all of you. Have a good
Goodbye, Emmett. Bye, Marilyn
no!
Emmett.
Emmett, no!
Genesis. I know.
Emmett, don't leave us with these freaks.
No, he's a beaner. He's a beaner. He leaves all the time.
He's gonna.
That's Emmett's real face, by the way. That's Emmett's real face.
Emmett's a beaner. He leaves all the time.
That's not makeup. He just had a shower. He had a shower for the first time, and that's Emmett's real face.
Confluence. If he calls me a beaner one more time, I will call him the N-word. Full blown.
Yes.
Yes. Keeping it real.
Go for it. Hard R.
Yeah, hard R. He's going beaner with a hard R. I will go negro with a hard R too.
Appears to be asleep.
Get the
sun. Call me the hard R and get this. Oh no!
Let's not.
I'm just letting you know because it's your panel. If you wanna let me call him a beaner, I will call him the N-word.
You already have.
It's so funny. Holy shit! It's the N-word. Oh no!
Dude, it's not me. I will do it all fucking day. Okay, that's not the problem.
Yeah.
TOS.
Go ahead. It is.
Emmett, wait. Can you just say the first part? Because I feel like you'd say it neeg.
How about we let's not get as close to the line as we can.
I thought we were attacking
I'm
gingers.
streaming too. We're dancing.
No, Spicoli, didn't you know that gingers were black?
I didn't even actually know what the fuck was going on.
Spicoli, didn't you know gingers are black?
Serious.
I don't have a problem with saying it.
Guys, someone else asked
gingers are black.
Have a good one.
Didn't you know this?
I thought gingers.
What would you say to come in?
Oh,
I thought gingers were fair
ask him
skinned.
if he wanted to come go to protest with me, and we could take turns. I'll hold the camera, and he could
kings.
interview. Yeah, I know. I missed no kings.
Wait, take turns saying slurs, or?
Oh, are you gonna do the thing of like interviewing the libtards and then posting it on YouTube?
Yeah, I usually do. I missed it yesterday.
But that was like
that was good. The last time, that was good. Other than the fact that you got spit on.
Hi, Daniel.
What's up, boys?
Are you camming from a bunker?
It's a $2 million house.
That's the basement of a $2 million house. I'll have.
Oh, so he is in a bunker. Okay, cool. No wonder he looks like that.
If I had
man
a $2 million house, I'd have a fucking bunker. I'd have a fucking bunker if I had that money.
Ben and Grace, I'm gonna leave. Guys,
no lie.
Food.
Hi, Spicoli. Nice to see you again.
Beautiful.
Spicoli still didn't tell me what the fruit was in the Garden of Eden. I thought his 3,500. I thought his 3,500 years worth of knowledge all conglomerated into his mind to be able to tell me how the Garden of Eden was. He did not.
Yeah. So
he's done a lot of ecstasy. I mean,
just to sum it up, right? Like we can change the subject, but Genesis.
Is that how he accesses all of his knowledge?
Second chapter of Genesis, Eden is on earth, right? And if you read 2 Corinthians, you'll notice that Paul mentions levels of heaven. God rests in the third level of heaven, so Mary and Jesus would reside in the third heaven. That's their cosmology. It's a very
where Paul says, "I knew a man in Christ who went to the third heaven" or whatever. I don't know where it is, but
you got it.
But I think that's just a heavenly dimension. You get the sky, you get space. You
got it. No, that's exactly what it is. When you look at medieval Christian cosmology, that's exactly what it is.
Right. Yeah.
You have sublunary. Yeah.
What's up, Ben? What's up, Grace?
Dante.
How are you guys?
Hey, Daniel. What's up?
good. This is morning for us. Good morning.
The fuck time is Australia?
No, just our
we're off.
It's midnight.
It's 2 here.
I'm the same way. I woke up at 8.
Me too.
I said it's midnight.
We're red pillars. We get up at 2 o'clock because we got a lot to do.
Can't gaslight me. It's midnight here.
You guys already went to the gym?
I went to the gym and did my reps. I day traded crypto for about an hour.
You day traded? You day traded at night?
Legs that go like this, bro.
No, I'm kidding. That's what those guys do. They do this thing like I wake up earlier than you. I'm a real G.
5 a.m. David Goggins.
Confluence, what's the topic? Run your panel.
Look at the bottom of the screen.
Confluence is ordering Uber Eats, okay?
Actually, we were talking about Magic.
More bottles.
Actually, yeah, we were talking about Magic. And the fact that this occultist still can't fucking give me auras and shit. Talks about magic and all of these materials, and you can't get a subject circle, man.
Okay. Tomahawk is like, I need this shit. Tell me how
I
it's done.
really do. We're talking about magic, and I can't cast fireballs with this shit. Oh, I feel so.
I feel you, bro. I feel you.
I feel scammed by this man. This is a terrible occult.
I haven't been trying to interrupt you, but I have been. And I feel bad every time I do. That's why I say I'm sorry.
Stop apologizing.
All right. Well, I'm Canadian, so all right. You know.
Sorry,
this
is
in
a
my blood.
conversation. It's a conversation, you guys.
All right. Sorry.
Fuck you. Yeah, keep dropping your phone, Voltaire.
Where were we with Magic, guys?
It's like I'm on. Like it's just fucking. It's a slippery fucking thing that I have.
Yeah, that's right. Don't ever find the balance. That is your punishment for being a being a fuckhead.
Okay, question.
And then I just exit out like,
Noggins.
holy fuck. All right.
Noggins, what do you think
Fuck
about
you.
magic?
So I mean, you got white magic, dark magic.
Third edition was best, right?
What?
The third edition.
Third
The
edition.
third edition was the best one. Was the best
In the 90s.
match.
Okay, incels, shut up. I mean,
Yeah, high school. I mean, in
my magic, right? Like I like.
I'm married.
What I think of is like whenever Moses went up to Pharaoh, right, and he had his little magicians come out and they threw down their little staffs and they turned into snakes and he was like, Aaron, give me a rod. And he threw it down and it was a bigger snake, dude. Like,
and it ate them.
That magic, you know, like, are you talking about like witchcraft, like white and dark magic and black magic and all that, or are you talking
I think they're talking about witchcraft.
What about in the Bible, the Magi? Weren't they magicians?
That's
Yeah,
why
they
I
were.
said I believe in magic.
Yeah, so I think it's just power from the demonic realm.
Believe
Sorry, the
in
Magi.
magic?
The Magi just sounds retarded. The Magi.
The Magi?
There,
Like,
I
that's
think
just-
hostile.
The Iranians,
hyperborean,
they
I
know.
think,
They know.
What you're doing is real and it's dark, and we need to bring back burnings at the stake.
Yes, we do.
Can we start with
we
your
do
shirt?
need to bring back
We shouldn't
burnings.
suffer a witch rip. Yeah, you can burn my shirt. And
No doubt.
The shirt
He's like,
wouldn't be burned
I'll
because
fucking,
Goku
I'll soak it
wouldn't-
in gasoline when I throw it on the fucking pyre. Holy fuck, that's hilarious. Well, burn
The
them.
thing is though, training with Goku would allow your shirt to actually. That's actually what would just naturally happen in any.
Not a black
in any,
anime nerd. No.
Yeah, he's the whitest. He self-identifies as an
Buddy, come
What
on.
is this? What is this?
Actually, some of the characters in the later editions were.
I mean, I'm just saying that JS would welcome a burning of the shirt because that would just be the purest form of
You guys
martial
can
arts and fighting.
Welcome Plant.
And
Plant is
training and
genuine.
whatnot.
Everyone
That's what
can
training with
no
Goku would
shirt.
do.
Is that your plant?
The shirt doesn't matter.
Plant's
Stop
gonna
talking
be.
about your nerd shit, all of you.
Seems like you water him a lot, dude. You take care of that.
Hold on. You're getting on me for talking about nerd shit when you're talking about magic.
Yeah, I want to talk about real
Come on, bro.
magic, not your gay shit, not the gay shit, the actual
Dude,
magic.
hold
okay?
on. But it's not real magic because you can't cast fireball with this shit, bro.
Oh my
You can't-
God, you
can't,
have a bad
you can't
understanding
levitate you can't levitate
the
materials.
occult, okay?
You use materials, physical materials, to access the metaphysical,
It's
to
like-
access
No,
something outside of yourself,
He
ultimate
explained
freedom,
this.
and
He explained this. The best way to see it is like you're. It's like you got to think of your mind as like a radio, where it's like you're tuning your frequency. So the physical things are like implements and stuff that will tune your frequency to a certain
They're like antenna
area. Kind of, right? It's an analogy, obviously.
You turn into an insect, a bug, where you have.
Oh my God, you're retarded, Tomahawk. You're actually retarded.
I want to ask Hostile, has it bettered your quality of life since you started doing magic?
Absolutely superior. Yeah,
What kind of magic
absolutely.
do you do, hostile?
What does that look like? Like, genuine question. What in your life has bettered now that you've gone into this occult?
Yeah, I have a better frame of mind. My life doesn't really have any problems in it like it did in the past before these kind of things. I've oriented myself.
Problems like what?
Does it have the same problems, but you've just changed your mindset to not see them as problems anymore?
It's I actually live my life in a certain way that prevents those problems from occurring.
What kind of way do you live?
What's the way you live your life? Yeah, what's different? What's different?
Mike
What's different?
is super.
He really gets Mein Kampf now when he reads it.
What's different?
Yeah,
hold on, what's different? No, just what's different?
Come on. Sounds like you're
Yeah.
in outer space.
Yeah, I'm a lot more focused and aware and oriented. That's really what it does in the physical world. Now, as far as the internal, it's beyond anything that you can.
But-
most of you people on the panel, by what you've expressed so far, you probably couldn't even conceive of. It's transcendent. It transcends forms. It's
No, I can
beyond-
conceive of it. I mean,
Yeah, you're talking about we
Sounds
got
like a whole lot of
DBZ
nothing.
characters and
listen,
yeah,
I smoke weed. I can conceive of it. Okay.
maybe.
How does that sound? Better or worse?
No.
No,
You just sound like you're on a walkie-talkie now, bro.
Witty, it's like your brand. You should just leave it. Honestly.
Yeah, it's good.
It's awesome.
It's your brand.
It's like permanent vocal fry.
How does that sound? Is it better?
Flight command. Where are we going?
What about that?
Check me outside.
There's got to be an option in here that works.
No, that's not
No, that's the best one. Whatever you just did, leave it like that.
This one?
Yeah, that's. If you can turn it up just a little bit, but that effect is.
What about that?
Sounds
Yeah,
like you're
perfect.
a different
Alvin.
mic. Like you
Holy
have the
fuck,
wrong mic
Rumple.
input.
Don't. You're killing me, man. You're killing me.
Honey, I shrunk the noggins.
Yeah, you guys are killing me.
Yeah, Doug.
All right, guys. What were we talking about before the magic? Witty, you
Oh,
gotta
now
turn your
there's an echo.
cancellation on or something.
It's all nerd stuff.
Before the magic, that was like
Yeah.
3 hours ago.
What about that? Is that okay?
That's perfect.
Is that good?
Yeah.
We'll just go with Xbox mic noggins. That's what we got here.
Blue Yeti, dude, they screwed me, bro. They sold me. Dude.
$30
is this thing
Amazon
on?
ad,
Okay.
Mike.
So before the magic, I think we were defining who God is between Emmett and
JS,
the new
but
guy.
Emmett's not here anymore,
new-
so
that was-
JS
that was
wins by
after
default.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna
That was
no the new
after
guy.
magic.
Who's the
We
new
actually
guy?
we haven't really gotten to speak on what magic
HH is the
and-
new guy. Sorry, I'm blind.
I think Emmett was trying to argue with him that the magic he's doing isn't real or something. And then I came in kind of fucked it all up because I say it is real. It's just dark arts.
I mean, Emmett dresses up as Legolas.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Actually,
good
that's
summation.
exactly what happened.
For like the 2 minutes.
As soon
that
as I
was here
said it, I
before
saw
came
Emmett
inside.
roll his eyes. He's like, oh,
Yeah,
just
no, I don't think
fuck up
Emmett's
everything I've been trying to do.
position ever got to magic. There
Oh,
was
I don't know
another
about
guy
that.
in here that actually was.
That's what magic is. I mean, we're talking David Blaine. Are we talking like like wizard?
That's what I was saying. Can you do a card trick?
Ceremonial magic.
That's what I was like. I was actually hoping we were gonna get there eventually. Like,
Well, I
you're
mean,
talking
a
about
lot of
magic,
people
and I ain't
who
gonna
are
see a fucking trick.
a lot of people who are doing magic are just like LARPing. You know what I mean? Like,
That's what I was.
Yeah, they are. You're right. Yeah.
Are
they
you just deceiving people and
Not
doing like
you.
Right in front of me,
illusions?
my shit's all fucked up.
but I do believe there's like real magic. Like,
Yeah,
in
there
the
is real
sense
magic.
that you can.
Why,
tap
if
into
you want to
certain
go,
forces.
if you want to experience a ritual, why wouldn't you go to a Catholic mass,
Yeah,
in which
so
the
that's
body and blood
egregoric.
of Jesus
It's a
Christ
collective-
are
yeah.
made present?
Hey, I'm not going to
Could be
argue with you.
better
Like
than
growing
that.
up Catholic, that's it's like a séance. You're just
That's what I
fucking-
said. It's a lot of the same rituals and the prayer and stuff. He's doing the same things, but he's doing it under a different God. But he says it's
Well, Ben,
I don't
No,
know.
we're not
infinite
doing it
gods
under
or
a
something.
god. No, that's
what
wrong.
part of the mass is? Would you say is the
Praying
mass?
to some metaphysical.
I don't think
properties.
I don't think it would be classified as magic, but it's like what magic points to, where God becomes.
yeah. Like, do you think the Catholics actually just start? Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, Ben. Go ahead.
So where God becomes present in the body and blood, and you can literally take him into your
Yeah,
body.
transubstantiation is thaumaturgical.
How
It
could
is
any
magic.
magic compete with that?
It is magic. Transubstantiation is magic. It's thaumaturgical.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Thaumaturge
You're
is
changing
like,
substance. It's an
magic with
external. It's a
bodies
low.
and
It's a
substances.
low magical art where they change a physical substance into another physical substance. We have nothing to do with that. That's black magic. We have nothing to do with that.
White magic,
or like necromancy would be like.
It's racist.
You're changing the bread and the wine or the juice into the physical body and the blood of Jesus Christ. That's called.
I only know about this because of
transubstantiation.
Skyrim.
Well, I mean, it doesn't literally turn into a
the-
piece of flesh.
No, it literally does. That's what they say.
Says who?
Dude, if
I've
you
never
go
heard-
to a
I've
if you
never
go to
heard that
a
it turned to
if
his
you
literal
go to a
flesh.
Catholic mass and you take communion, it doesn't turn into a piece of skin in your hand.
No, I'm saying that, right? I agree with
It's
that. but their
metaphorical.
claim
It's
is that it
metafucking-phorical.
absolutely
Holy
is
fuck.
blood.
No, it's not metaphorical.
It's not
Voltaire, you're
metaphorical.
saying
The presence
something
of Christ
heretical
is
right now,
real,
Voltaire.
but
not physical, it's literal.
no.
It's literal.
I know you guys.
Yeah.
Who is yellow? Yelling.
I know that. So you have to have a priest to bless it, right? And then whenever you consume it, right, the presence is in the in the Eucharist. But whenever you consume it, it literally turns into the body and blood. Whenever you consume it,
Transubstantiation.
Not the accidents. It doesn't. The bread doesn't become.
It doesn't actually transform into a fucking chunk of flesh.
No.
No, oh my gosh.
For communion, though, just in remembrance, then, like, what's the difference then between that and a regular?
there's a literal presence of Christ, but it's not literally a piece of flesh.
Yeah.
No, it is substantial. No,
If you cut open the stomach of someone who takes communion, you're not going to find a piece of flesh and blood. You're not going to
I've
find
had Orthodox guys call me.
There's some Jesus in there. What the fuck?
obviously.
But I'm pretty sure that's what.
How would that even be possible? What?
Yeah,
how?
no, she's not getting
It's
it. We're not
ephemeral.
saying it turns into flesh and blood like the skin on your body and the blood in your body. It's a different kind. It's a metaphysical. It's a spiritual blood, a spiritual body. It's obviously not the physical body of God. It's like docetic.
Oh, okay.
It's
you
not.
You kept saying literally.
But see, that's a
No, it
process.
is literally. They do say literally.
I thought you meant literally physically. I'm
Grace,
sorry.
you're on the right fucking track. You're with me. Now they're just convoluting your mind.
It's not convoluting. The Catholic doctrine is convoluting.
I've heard from
I'm
Catholics
telling you
and
what
Orthodox
they say.
that I was
I'm not
heretical
agreeing
for
with it.
saying
I know. I was part of the Catholic
It is-
ideology. All I'm saying.
It is a
all
literal
I'm
thing.
saying is
It's not physically changing, but in Catholic theology, it is literally changing.
No,
It's not a symbol. It's not a metaphor. But it does physically change in terms of miracles. I mean,
It doesn't become the
physically
Eucharist doesn't
change
become
into a
part
bunch of
of
flesh. It doesn't
his
become
body.
like a giant piece of flesh that you're eating.
Well, I know, but
Like-
hopefully we all can understand that. That sounds insane, but that is according to. If you look it up right now, the Eucharist, it literally turns into the body and blood.
Yes.
It literally does.
Right. Depends
It
what you mean by
literally
literally.
does.
It depends what you
Literally.
mean by literally.
There is
Yeah,
no.
it's
It
just- it's
depends
not
on what you
physical,
mean by
Voltaire.
literally. It's not
What?
literal.
Because I don't
You
know.
said
Talk to the
literal.
Catholics
It
about
is
this,
literal. It's not
us.
physical. So it's an actual change is happening, but it's in like the substance of it, the molecules.
A
no one
changing
claims
happened, but it's
molecular
not the.
changes.
Sure, I don't care. I'm saying it's not a flesh of a human being where it's
why are
like
we
you're
being
chewing on
colloquial
fucking.
with the word
You ever chewed
literal?
on skin? Neither have I, but I'm sure it's gummy.
No,
It's
Tomahawk.
not literal. The word
Catholics
you're
are
not
being
using. The
colloquial.
word don't use literal. That's not what it means.
It is. It actually
depends on
is
what you mean
by
changing.
it.
Yeah, it does depend on what you mean by it.
Google it.
Just say it's changing. It's not literally
Yes,
changing.
exactly,
It's
right,
just
right.
changing.
It's not literally
There's no
changing. Like, we're getting
literally
to the-
about it.
We're
So
trying to be a semantic about it. It's like, well, no, it actually changes right to the molecular thing that you're eating. Like, but it's like,
I'm
no,
being,
but
I'm being
flesh.
specific. I'm saying it
it's
doesn't
just so
change at
getting
a
so
molecular
ridiculous.
level.
Look,
Except in terms of
if you met
miracles where it
Jesus
happens.
Christ, he is literally God, but to all appearances, he's a man. So it's the same kind of thing.
Right.
We call it
No.
a mystery.
That's a good example. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a bad fucking. Yeah, that's not a bad.
I mean, that's a proper description, but that doesn't mean that you're literally changing. It's just you're changing.
But the
Tomahawk. You don't.
Well,
I don't
Jesus
think you
was
understand
literally
that.
God.
Oh,
Is
right.
the idea.
Yeah.
So that's why it's a remembrance, and I believe it's symbolic.
Well, that's up for debate.
Anyway,
I would accept
it-
if you're like
you got
symbolically
derailed again.
changing, but
It's not different than magic. It is magic. It's low magic. It's when you change physical reality in accordance with your will. It's no different than the OTO or the AA.
It's not in
Wait. If you change the physical, So can I get my like magic circles and auras and shit?
No.
No, this ain't Dungeons and Dragons. That's not what we're talking about.
I can't give it to you. You
Well,
can do
what's
it.
the difference between low and high?
High magic is internal. It has to do with you working on your spirit. It has nothing to do with the outside of you.
So self-help is high magic? Actually, I believe that. I do believe it's a demonic satanic ritual.
Not all self-help. Not all self-help is high magic, but high magic can be considered self-help if you understand the distinction. Yes.
Actually, that makes sense. Actually, you're not relying on God, you're relying on yourself.
Yes.
And magicians see that as higher. That actually makes
It's masturbation.
Yeah. I think it's like
internal
also-
masturbation.
Yeah. They should be more honest about it when they write these books. That is what they're
sounds
doing.
like it.
No, that is actually what it is. Yeah, that's true magic.
What
do we drink the Kool-Aid?
Love it.
When's the Kool-Aid Yeah, what is-
Wait, but
What
are
is
you talking
how
about like
magical is masturbation?
are you talking about
Yeah,
like
no.
are you,
I bet
Wait, hang on,
when you
wait.
when things
Is it
have
the most
concluded-
magic? Is it like
no.
where's the?
I bet you've reached the highest form of magic once you've concluded a session.
Yeah, because you're like that's not magical anymore. Like you're just like, oh, that's what the fuck is that? I don't-
That's what it is. It's only a fleeting feeling.
Let me ask this
It's a
guy a
fleeting
question.
feeling. You
Watch
feel
this,
it for
watch
about
this,
5
watch
minutes.
this,
You
watch
get
this.
5 minutes of feeling the highest form of magic possible.
5
after a
minutes? What the
5
fuck?
minutes of hey. That's what they call post nut clarity. That's what it is. It's post nut
This
clarity.
guy, this
That 5 minutes.
Hyperborean, watch. Making love to a woman, a man making love to a woman is low magic, right?
Not
High magic
necessarily, no.
is that just points to the high magic of internally doing that, correct?
No.
What's
not
high magic?
necessarily.
Just get to what high
Tantra-
magic is.
Yeah, you're
Tantra is a
You're the lead up is just insanity.
So is
Can I
the
just
sexual
chime in
act
for a
high
second?
magic
Can I
or
chime
low
in?
magic?
Saying low magic is like
hearing
with
themselves
physical
talk.
shit.
That sounded really
worldly stuff.
Okay,
High
so
magic
is the sexual act
gonna chime in for a
low
sec.
magic because it's physical? It's penis and
No,
vagina.
not necessarily.
Is that
No.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. What
Is
you
it
got,
high
Gordon?
magic?
What you got, Gordon?
Let me chime in for a sec there. Okay, so basically
Okay,
everything that you guys are talking to about right now, everything about religion, I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Yeah, but I also have a plant right beside me, so that just
associated with
happens.
religion.
He's like full
Right.
Canadian.
Yes, I am Canadian. And
Yeah, see, exactly. I have
How
a
is
plant
that a
beside me.
point? Why did
Like,
we
that's
have to
just how
stop the conversation to hear
Canadian.
him tell us that he doesn't know anything about religion?
He needed to get off his chest
Sorry,
that he
I'll
is
see
fucking
myself
Canadian and he didn't understand a word anybody was saying and he just needs everybody
Hey.
to explain
nothing
to
to
him.
do with Canadian. All I can say is
he
that
didn't
I have
say
no
sorry
idea
enough.
what you guys
I've
are
said it
talking
enough.
about. I have
Okay,
no
a booch.
idea
You
what
said
you
a
guys are
booch.
talking
Perfect.
about, but it is interesting to me. I love
He's a
hearing about
Canadian.
it.
Yeah, Gordon.
I love hearing about it,
Gordon,
and I love understanding it. That's the thing.
What we're talking
said the
about
thing.
is magic because hostile Hyperborean here is part of the occult and practices magic. And he's been explaining to us how magic works. And it doesn't involve shooting fireballs from your hands or from a magic staff, but it still does involve physical materials.
You're
and the
turning
sense of
people
self.
away from magic, all right? That's not cool.
Damn, I'm so sorry, guys. I am so not at advertising
That's
magic
hate speech
correctly.
in Canada. That's
I'm
hate speech
sorry.
in Canada.
I'm sorry, hostile. I am not explain it to them. Us plebeians.
You're not gonna tell me
how
what I can say and
Magic,
can't
how
say.
magic works, man.
Tomahawk.
From the
I think there's actual things that we could talk about here. It's not just like La La Land fairy tales, like just nonsense.
Oh, I thought a fat guy showed up on a bike and said you were a wizard. Sorry.
Like, do me a favor and explain it to me like I'm a fucking 5-year-old.
All right, let Hostile go, and Voltaire and Hawk. Let's chill with the comedian.
Yeah, I think Voltaire and Tomahawk like hearing themselves talk, but the idea
Chilling the
here,
anti-Semitism.
the high,
I'm just explaining what I want to see in magic.
Yes.
It's just magic.
Great fucking arguments. Nah, for fuck's sakes, complain about my phone falling down. That's a good argument. You like as retard's phone keeps falling down.
At least I'm not the only
I'd be
one
like,
with
ah,
an
for
iPhone
fuck's
streaming
sakes.
right now.
Yeah,
Got
but
me.
Gordon,
You can't
see,
even-
you do it better because your phone, wherever it is actually perched up in a way that's not fucking falling every 5
I'm
minutes.
holding it in my hand right now. I'm holding because I've gotten used to that.
The perfect phone holder.
hold this shit in his
The perfect phone holder, man. The perfect phone holder.
Guys,
Most
I know
stable.
how to do it. I know how to
shut
do
up.
Sorry, go ahead, Hostile. Go ahead.
I want to know
Like,
if
this is my
Hostile
phone.
can you
Rests up
watch
here.
the times? Can you use astrology
Like
to
this.
maybe predict the future or things like that?
Look at my.
Yeah.
You see the plant?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of questions going on. Do you want me to address Gordon or JS?
Thanks for having us, guys.
Address
Bye-bye.
Gordon.
I like having.
Address me.
Yeah. Okay. So you can see.
I don't
Magic.
think Gordon actually
Lost
asked the
audio.
question, but okay.
Can't hear anything.
Gordon wanted to know about Magic.
I
Actually.
can't
I'll let him
hear
go.
shit.
Confluence.
You might have to
You
rejoin
might have.
Gordon.
No, good
He
now.
can't
Good
hear
now.
us.
Good now.
I was about to do the same thing. Like, oh, hey, it might be.
I hear
oh,
some.
it
I heard
is.
some people there, but I think I might need to exit and come back in though.
It might just be us.
Okay, I'll exit and come back in.
Okay,
I
so
was
you can
muted.
answer my
Why
question.
am I muted?
I want to know: do you use this magic
Fuck's
to
sakes.
do like watching the times, or what we would call stargazing, astrology? Do you use all these things to kind of predict the future?
I personally don't, but yes, you can. Mhm.
People can do that.
Yes.
Some people in your
How would they do that?
wheelhouse do that. Are they
Yeah, so
accurate, or is it
they
vague and
can be.
broad?
It depends on it depends on their art and how successful they are in performing that art. Earlier I mentioned how magic is a science and an art combined. They
remember that.
sublate each other. So there are formulae. You can see magic as like a sort of spiritual technology. It's systematic. There is procedure to it, but at the same time, there's this element of subjectivity, this creative element, this artistic element, which either makes or breaks the entirety of the operation. So astrology, there have been people in the past that make really good predictions using astrological timing. Others don't. Others fail. It's just the way magic works. And I think partially the
Or
reason
couldn't that just
could
be like they got lucky?
you could see it that way. Yeah.
If 100
you could
people
see
are
it that
doing
way.
these spells and 2 of them are right, you'd say that they're really good at it. I'd say those 2 guys just got lucky.
Well,
Yeah.
some of the predictions aren't entirely arbitrary. So like they'll use, for instance, in astrology, there are
horoscopes are the
archetypal-
worst, dude.
There are
Because when I read horoscopes, I could black out the name of the whatever it's called, the Libra, Sagittarius, or
Yeah,
whatever,
yeah.
and
And
I
it
could show it
applies.
to anybody and be like, "This is your horoscope."
Yeah,
And
that's
change
that's
it.
the Barnum effect. But that is different than when real astrologers do it. I would
Yeah.
say. It's not as simple as just like, hey, everyone is like a Leo is gonna experience this, right? Like if you're looking at someone's natal chart, it's a lot more complicated.
Hey, I want to say
Confluence is
something.
Absolutely correct. Newspaper horoscopes,
fuck
TikTok
is going on with my
horoscopes.
phone?
That's not astrology. That's not what astrology is. You haven't gone into the deep, dark.
So the real-
underneath or the
Let's
real-
get to let's get to brass tacks though. Like, look, like we actually had a cordial conversation with the Thorpes, and they didn't talk about any degeneracy, and they actually fucking wanted to talk about the. This is a good thing. This is actually a pretty. What? This has not happened a few times. What are you talking
Didn't get
about?
threatened to be killed today, Voltaire. which is
Yeah,
a
didn't
bonus.
get threatened to be killed. Yeah, I've been around for these, and I'm like, wow, that's pretty good. I mean, the last one was like they were getting into it, like they finally got into it. The last, yeah, I think that was pretty good. We could have a conversation with these people.
Thanks, Voltaire.
I just can't prop my phone up.
Yeah,
You got to work on that.
I'm holding my phone in my hand right now, and I'm more
Wait,
centered
holy
than you
fuck.
are.
I'd say
I do that too. You know what? You know what? I never knew I had a hand.
Look, I'm like here.
What the
and I'm
hell?
there.
Good to see you, bro.
I'm not gonna fucking hold it in my hand.
Don't look. This
I'm
is
not gonna
this
hold
is
it
not
in my
a
hand.
this is not a Christian
Yeah.
channel.
Hold on.
man.
Yeah. Hold on. No, look, I'm trying
Go
to.
away.
Wading through the muck, are we?
I'm untoward with my
It's
fucking.
Canadian.
I'm untoward with my camera.
No, the color is broken on your camera.
No, it's not.
Mo just lives
I heard
in grayscale
someone
all the time.
I heard someone talking
Don't
about
give a fuck.
Magic though before I got up here. Who's someone's a Magic user?
So I'm talking. So Hostile, Hostile is an occult magician.
Don't even say that.
Really? So like Aleister Crowley types, right?
No, that's not my vibe.
Mr. Crowley.
And I've been talking. I read about Aleister Crowley. Like apparently, like back in his time, he got in like a scuffle with some other guys that were Magic users, and like they had a base and shit, and like they were gonna have it out, and it was in the newspapers and everything. And then like the other group showed up, they were gonna fight, and it made it out like they were gonna like shoot spells at each other or some shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Just like, but then Crowley just like. He just kicked the guy in the chest.
They were like, "Look at the stars."
Yes,
that was kind of it.
I don't know if that's an apocryphal story or not, but that is how the story goes. I think it was Yates that
it
the
never
story
happened.
goes. Yeah,
I
don't think it's testified, but it's a funny story.
Would have been better with Sam Hyde.
He ended up kicking the guy in the chest. He used abracachesta kicker or something, and like just hit him down the fucking stairs.
Yep.
Never happened.
Mo,
I choose to believe it happened.
Yeah, it never happened.
Pontificus in the Faciticus.
So wait, so if you can do magic, like what can you do?
Well, hold on.
What can you do?
Because he was saying we were talking about future telling and stuff. And
future telling. Oh, okay.
So they say astrology.
I'm not doing that.
When you see it in the news, well, that's what I'm asking about, and we were talking about it. When we see the astrology in the newspapers and stuff like that, that's fake. But there are guys who can do it really good, and they're accurate with it.
Yes,
I think maybe that's real.
Is one of their names Zoltar?
They just tapped into. They're closer tapped into the dark arts.
Well, they should be like multi billionaires, then, right?
A lot of them are very rich.
I mean, it's not when we're talking. I mean, when we're saying fortune telling, no, I don't think it doesn't quite work that way. I'm just saying
times, stargazing, prophecy. There's fancier ways to say it, but it's fortune telling. It's tarot cards, crystal ball, crystal.
When someone's using like tarot, it's not like they're able to like get the lottery numbers from tarot cards, right? Like I guess I'm just clarifying. Right, you're getting hopefully some accurate reading, right? But you're not. It's not about your life circumstances. If you're,
or you have a very vague card and you have a person in front of you, and you say, "Oh, well, this card means."
Cards are not vague.
You obviously could be trying to do some type of like cold reading in the same way that you can with astrology, but just because there's charlatans, I don't think it means that there's not a legitimate use case for these things.
Yeah, it's demonic. There's people who are closer.
What's your use case for these things?
It is demonic. He's right about that.
Yeah,
what's your use case for these?
I'm just looking for a use case example of what it can do. Like, what practical use is it?
Hurry up, Mo.
Give me an example.
And clearly, and it's practical use, but it's not fireballs and shit. Clearly,
I think the tarot
found that out.
It could.
I think the tarot can be beneficial for like self-exploration or trying to like divine.
How does it help? How does it help?
Sense.
So it's a self-help book, basically.
Because
that's what Grace
doesn't actually help you. It doesn't actually help you. It exists. And through its existence, it might help people through it's just random existence. Like might just be anything else. It might be Legos. It might be fucking not even Legos. It might be a swing in a fucking tree.
You can just sit by yourself.
Well, it gave some people some fun. Is that what you're saying? You're like my feelings.
Apparently, one of the higher forms of this magic system is and correct me if I'm wrong, but
disrespectful, but you obviously don't know. So like I think the better thing, how you could spend your time better on this panel is ask somebody who's done it for over 20 years.
True.
Right?
Well, no, I'm asking like I'm asking for the group, but if you
telling me how to spend my time on this panel, what the fuck is wrong with you?
What it can do.
Tell me how to spend my time on this panel.
Well, I'm just saying, it's like you guys keep talking about it, but you're just like riffing and using opinion.
No, fair enough. I'm just fucking with you.
Okay, so can you give me like a few examples of like what it can be used for then?
Yeah, I will. And Grumple, I'm not saying opinions are bad. I'm just saying we've done it for 30 minutes and we went nowhere, right? We've got cool story bros. You know what I'm saying? Like we got those.
Where did you want to go?
Yeah. So Magick isn't necessarily the maximum benefit from Magick isn't an external thing. There are people who practice Magick to a certain degree and at an advanced level. There are adepts who can perform physical feats, who can make people sick, who can get money, who can make a woman love them or make a man love them. That is a
so
thing.
it removes free will?
It corrupts free will, just like any other thing in the world that is evil.
If you're making someone love you, I think by descriptively that would be removing their free will.
Yeah. Well, you're messing with their free will. You're
that's why it's
influencing them.
Hold on. Are you gonna relate the amount of people who actually believe like you with the amount of actually instances where this actually is possible? So like all the fucking percentages are really low, but they'll also like it fulfills your fucking truth.
Wait, hold on, Voltaire. I just want to have this exchange and see like.
My bad.
So you can So you made
Wait,
a claim
let me
that
respond to you though. Let me respond to you. Is propaganda influencing the will of people? Any form of propaganda?
No, they still have a decision on the propaganda to just believe it or not.
That's how Magick works too. But you have a strong sense of influence, a strong force, quote unquote, of influence hitting the will of the person. Coming into contact with the will
you
of the
said
person.
you can make someone love them. That was the verbiage you used. So that's
that's what I mean by making somebody do it. Just like propaganda can make somebody make a decision that.
But how is that
in their best interest?
Well, no, I wouldn't say it makes them take the decision. I would say that it informs them wrongly, and then they choose not to inform themselves.
There you go. Then let's say that.
That's how
I would say that's making.
But that's not how love works.
But that would be the same with the Magick, right? You'd be influencing someone to do something that they wouldn't normally do, right? So I think it matches with the propaganda thing. It's not like
physical.
It's not a force, but it's you're influencing them in a way that they wouldn't.
Yeah, it's not a force exactly.
But
that's why
but that's also, would that be physical?
Yeah, that's a physical. You could say effect from a cause that emanates from the magician.
How is that? How is affecting emotion a physical thing?
Because it's like the neural synapses, the nervous system, the glandular system of the individual is affected. Like when I use words, I can make somebody get mad and get angry and want to fist fight me.
Yeah, if I tell them to go fuck themselves, that works.
Or words, or concepts and words, and is that all physical? That seems more like
it's vibratory.
You're still talking about.
Yeah, no, it's not metaphysical, not entirely. There is a metaphysical component that you can't subtract from the formula. It's absolutely intermingled.
Well,
with
you would say love is an emotion, though, right?
Yeah, I would say that.
Well, then how is that physical?
It's the physical act that makes them love you. It's the operation the ritual, which is a physical thing. You have to believe in the idea that thoughts are vibratory. That's a big leap. That thoughts are actually substance.
So wait, I have to believe that thoughts are substance for what?
For this to make
sense.
Thoughts
are vibratory. Sorry.
Makes sense. Well, no, I'm asking simply like, how is an emotion a physical thing?
I didn't say it was a physical thing. I'm saying that the
we're still talking metaphysical
the nervous system, the things attached to what makes your emotions fluctuate.
Are you a physicalist?
I would say that the physical is abhorrent.
Okay, so then emotions would be something that's not necessarily physical.
I would say that the emotions are a step toward what's more real. You're starting to get closer. You could look at it as density and subtlety gradient until finally you are totally detached from the material cosmos and it's purely spiritual. They're separate.
Yeah,
it's like a dualistic cosmology.
Can you spoon feed this to me in like simpler terms? Because I'm not following your
logic.
So
look at the material cosmos, the universe, as like a spectrum of matter, and there's a dense matter and a subtle matter.
Well, matter's physical.
Matter is physical, exactly.
Right. So how does that have anything to do with emotion? I don't understand the leap you're making here.
How do you not understand it? Where's the hang up?
Well, I asked you to explain to me how physical, how emotion is like connected to physical things, and you started talking about matter.
Yeah, I'm talking about climbing the gradient until you get to the spiritual, which is separate from matter.
And how does that?
It's a dualistic cosmology. There's spirit and matter. They're like oil and water. They don't mix. You could say the emotions are, they come from the spirit.
Is it akin to basically saying that there are two states of being?
So then that's still okay. So we've kind of gone down this. I don't see how that's a physical. Even if I grant that these people can do this, I don't see how that's physical. Do you have any other examples?
The emotions are physical. How many times do I have to say that? It's the things connected to your body that fluctuate your emotions that are affected. The neural synapses in your brain, the nervous system, the glandular system are affected. How do you not understand that?
They have. So
I think
you're
we're most
let me see if I can steel man your position. Then you're saying that whatever these people do, it has a physical effect on the makeup of the brain in which regulates emotion. Is that what you're getting at?
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. That's one of
okay.
Ways,
so that sounds like mind control.
Yes, it's mind control, like propaganda. Yes. That's why it's a no-no.
Well, I would say
that's why I'm saying we don't entertain.
I would say propaganda is mind control.
Yeah, you got it.
That's a pretty big.
But hold on, let's back
claim.
up though. But it's mind control at a distance. It's very spooky. There's the person doesn't need to come into contact necessarily with the person performing the operation.
So how would they know that they love them then?
That's the art. That's the big thing about magic that makes it. I can't communicate it to you.
So they love someone they've never seen?
Or it could be, well, that can happen, but it's usually it's somebody they know, right? And then they're doing it from a distance, like in a closed space, in a secretive space, away from everybody else.
Really?
Think of like the observer.
So they just feel like they love someone, but they don't know who they are?
Yeah, well, no, they can. Most of the time, people are trying to make somebody they know love them. That's usually the case. So it's somebody they know, but it's at a distance. And then they have some weird inclination, like a voice that isn't theirs, that they think is theirs.
How do you know this is possible? Have you seen this or seen evidence of it? Or?
Well, I don't do it, right? But I know the reality of magic, yes, through experience. Mm-hmm.
So are you just kind of like taking a educated guess?
No, this is, like I said, through my experience. And this magic at the deepest levels is incommunicable. It's ineffable. I can't package magical effects and say, this is it. It's not something I can like.
Can we make it illegal?
Well, you'd have to like show it, right?
Like, can I, you're talking
that's
about.
That's kind of what I'm getting at. Like, what exactly, I don't know, like if this, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence.
Yeah, like God performing miracles is something that, most Christians would just tap out and say, well, no, that's not explainable. It's a beyond me. That's sort of how magic works, but the user is the only person who actually understands what's going on.
But in
at what level
if they're the only
hold on. At what level do you get to
hold on, wait. I want to dig on this. If they're the only ones that understand how it works, then how did they figure it out?
Well, they all do it. It's only the magician who understands this, that actually knows it to be the truth or the actual case.
They just like trial and error, or
no, Voltaire.
Yeah, with themselves.
Hold the phone in your hand.
Trying to fix my fucking.
Just hold it in your hand, dude. Hold
no
in your
fucking
hand,
way. Why would I?
He's recording.
How long would I hold that in my hand? How long would I do that?
So
I want to know:
is there any
magic
other
that is
physical
like baby sacrifice? Can that be magic?
Testicle Johnson in the comments made a comment. He says the irony is Hyper's justification is
Grump
exactly
is on
the same
Twitch.
one.
He's like,
Christian
shut up,
Jews.
Dan.
I'm not live.
I mentioned that earlier. This is the position is privileged knowledge.
At some point, the furthest level of this magic, what if it reaches to like sacrificing children and passing like burning children
does.
alive.
There are
and
people
stuff.
You already have
I know
the
it
summoning.
does.
You already have the
So I'm
summoning
asking,
circles.
why would you pursue something where the end means is we gotta? If you want to be the best, I want to be the very best magician.
That would just come down to his moral framework. He might not know what he's doing. It might not have a problem with it.
Because
I don't think that tracks. Like you could say the best way to make money is to like screw people over and do a bunch of unethical business practices. That doesn't mean you shouldn't go into business, because one of the best ways to make money is to fuck people over, right? Like that would be the bad part, is the fucking people over. So yeah, if you're sacrificing babies, but to see it as like, oh, that's the ultimate form of magic, that's just like not right.
Yeah.
So I'm not really. The example you gave me, I'm not really convinced that that's a physical thing.
I'm not trying to.
That's how you reach the most powerful. If you're going down this road,
what other? Hold on, Jazz. Hold on. Chill, Jazz. Chill, Jazz. What other examples can you give me of physical things that can be done that actually is physical and doesn't have to do with like emotional control?
That's the extent. It's not a physical. It's not meant to be a physical thing.
Well, hold on.
Oh, okay. So there's no physical things.
Well, no, the money thing would be more clearly physical, right? Like people will do magic to.
Well, no. I wouldn't even grant that, because that would just come from knowledge to get you to the money. So that's just a concept that you acquire.
Oh well, yeah. Okay, wait. So are you? Do you mean like? Are you looking for an example where you're like money is gonna like appear in front of you?
Not strictly
some
money.
Dude
I would
levitating off the ground or something, or flying through the air.
That's a thing. That actually happens.
That is a thing. Yeah, fireballs out of your hand is not a thing.
Yes,
levitating is a thing.
Well, wait. Why is there a limit on fireballs if you can levitate?
Well, it's about the substance, right?
Listen, we can't have fireballs in Canada. Like, don't even say that around here.
It goes back to the
You gotta fill out a Form 1 for that.
Yeah, no, we want to keep that secret. Fuck, shut the hell up.
Mo, thank you for asking what I asked earlier, which is like, why is it just limited to what you're talking about? If you say that you can affect the physical world, like a lower form is affecting the physical world. And yet you can't I'm now hearing that some of these.
Why can't I Dragon Ball Z this shit? Why can't I fly around and have? Why can't
you have levitation,
Super Saiyan and fight each other?
If you have levitation, if you have levitation as something that you can access with enough practice in this
Avery is here.
with enough practice. How can you not access other extraordinary abilities with this occult, with these practices as either higher forms or as the highest low tier of magic?
Like I said, instead of exhausting yourself to try to make some gotcha point, you can just ask a question, right?
That is my question. You literally just said you talked about levitation.
You've had the same question for an hour and you don't get it. Okay. The main difference between the fire and the air boils down to the elements. Okay, magic. It deals with one of the main components of magical operations are the Empedocles 4 elements, the conception of the 4 elements. Okay. There is a fire aspect, but it doesn't manifest as fireballs controlled out of your hands. Instead, it's you internally combusting. You actually burn up and you die. No one's doing that. No one's doing that.
That's the opposite of useful.
That sounds like
not destroy your body.
When I do magic and I accidentally self-immolate.
It depends on what you use it for, right?
Wait, are you saying that all those weird, spooky stories from history of people basically burning up and immolating is that they were all doing magic?
Well, it was a magical process, but not all the time are they purposely doing it. There are people.
No, I've seen thousands.
So that's where that trial and error comes in, I guess, huh? They were just
they were trying too hard. They were trying too hard to make a fireball, and instead they lit themselves on fire.
That has happened. Yeah. That has happened in the past. Yeah.
Are you so what you're telling me is it's not useful. It's not useful to be able to conjure up a fireball so that you can generate heat in a cold area or something.
That was to smite your foes.
I'm just saying it's not useful. Obviously, it's useful if you could cast fireball.
Yeah, if that's possible, it would be useful, but it's not possible.
I'm more interested
and it's
in
fucking
lightning bolt.
retarded that anybody thinks it happened in front of them. Or
I just want to know
happen.
how you know this though. That's my
Yeah,
question.
so
How do you?
Tomahawk. I think some of them could cast fireball, but this guy just hasn't sacrificed enough babies.
No,
yet.
you don't
Yeah.
cast a
No.
fireball.
He's too high level. He's too high level.
Heaven maxing is a record
That's what it
thing.
is.
Like keep records.
JS, he's too high level for.
Is there a heaven
fireballs.
record? Fucking heaven maxing. I bet you there is.
I want HH
Heaven
to answer
maxing.
Mo's question.
Fire's not
okay?
real.
Heaven records.
Fire build up.
Yeah. How do you know this? Like, because these are like
so
some wild
there's-
stuff, right?
This is kind of how I look at it, right? Obviously, you're depending on source material if you haven't went through it yourself, and most people aren't here to talk about how they self-emulated, right? They're dead.
Well, I mean,
So
it's
when you go
I
back
mean,
into history, when you
I'd
go
like
back
to know
into
so I don't do it. Maybe.
Yeah,
do you want
I
me
would
to
like
answer?
to know so I don't accidentally turn myself into a fireball. That would help a lot.
Gotcha.
Incubus had a song about that.
So
how
go.
do you? So how do
Yeah,
you know?
no, I'm
how do
waiting
you
until
know?
you're done. Every time
I am
talk,
done. Go ahead.
But every time I talk, it's 2 seconds or 5 seconds, and then it's I can't even say anything. So I kind of just wait until you guys exhaust yourselves.
Pardon me while I burst into flames.
Had
So,
enough
yeah,
of this world
How do you know this?
and its people's mindless games.
Ah,
Yeah, so-
you heard this this tone as well.
It's a great fucking song.
Yeah, we're all very familiar with.
Doesn't it?
2000s rock,
It
yeah.
says it says buy a fucking hole in the desert, like a fucking bunker. Just buy a bunker.
Okay, so anyway, how do you know this?
Bunker life is the way.
Yep, buy a bunker.
You guys
Or
have
digging.
terrible focus. Holy shit.
I'm not focused whatsoever, man.
Well, lock in, okay? Because I
So
want to hear the answer to
anyway,
this.
how do you
I'm
know
trying to smoke some
this,
weed and then
that
I'm gonna
people
walk
have immolated
how am I supposed to
themselves
walk?
and they
Izzy
can
and Joe
fireball?
I'm walking and I'm not sure. Like my phone is
Oh my
fucking
God,
overheating.
guys,
Shut the
all
fuck
of
up.
you. Holy Christ.
So anyway,
Don't
How do you
say the
know this?
Lord's name in vain.
Listen, Chinese Gordon. I swear to God. Go ahead, Mo.
Yeah. So if you haven't experienced it yourself, you're going to have to rely on writing,
A tape
right?
measure and
historical
yeah, sorry.
documents. I'll give you an example of a Christian monk, right? Saint Carpino. God, I can't remember his name at the moment. It's Saint Joseph.
talking about the
but I
guy who
can't
wrote
remember.
the book.
No, it's Saint Joseph of Cupertino, or I could be saying that wrong. I could be butchering that. but-
Carpathia?
Cupertino. It's Cupertino, I think. There
That's
are
where
people.
Apple's based.
Say that again.
Apple is based in Cupertino.
So there was a monk who flew
Thought it
around,
was a
and
wine.
everyone in the church saw this guy flying around in the sky. He was a levitator. The further you go back in history, it seems to me like based on literary analysis, they have less reason to lie to their own natives, right? So people who are
Couldn't these
writing
things
within-
though? Couldn't these things though be very simple as like, the levitation is like strings that can't be seen that would look like
this is a
levitation to
guy
other people?
flying into the clouds in the 17th century or something. So yeah, no, I don't think it's strings.
Okay, well,
where you have
what you said
hundreds and
priest, sorry,
hundreds of
I
people.
inferred as church, so my bad.
Yeah, like hundreds and hundreds of people witnessed it and wrote stories and passed it on to their children and stuff. There's letters that
Well, but
they've
but
amassed.
still, like, why don't they do these things today then?
Yeah, that's a big problem. That earlier I mentioned the observer effect. That's an idea that I may have of what's going on. We as a society or a culture, we move further and further into materialistic thinking or physicalist thinking, like Mo is talking about, where people, when they interact with magicians, it totally dispels the physical, the appearances, the phenomena that is physical. It thwarts it.
What are you
This is
talking
why
about?
Jesus says you need to go
The
into
fuck did you-
a hidden
what the
place
hell
to pray.
did you
Hold on,
just
Voltaire. Hold on. Hold on,
Listen.
Voltaire. Let me finish.
Jesus gives you a proper method for prayer, and it's not in front of people. And there's a reason for that, is because people's minds, they intermingle. This goes back to the mental vibration concept or the observer effect, however you want to look at it. Quantum physics, I don't really buy all that stuff. I'm just giving analogies. I'm giving you examples that you could go study to try to explain this stuff. But usually it's people doing this operation in private where they get the best results. It's not something you go around showing people. There have been cases in history where this has happened, but very, very few. And it makes sense to me that would be the case.
So wait, I want to make sure I'm clear. Are you saying that because people are more involved in material physicalism, world, that type of mentality, they don't see these extraordinary things? It blinds them? Is it?
Well, no, it doesn't blind them. It's just they are reifying physical reality. They're reifying it. The magician is breaking it down. The black magician is.
Okay, look, that sounds a lot like you have to believe in order for it to be real.
Just like Christianity, exactly.
I mean,
This was the point.
Yeah,
that what's his name was making. Testicle Johnson. We have the same core method for the epistemology claims, which is special revelation or privileged knowledge.
Be real.
We're in the same position. I have miracles.
Be the same
you
position.
have miracles. You just don't get it from.
I don't have miracles.
Yeah, no, I'm saying you have miracles in your doctrine. I have miracles, but I can perform them. You don't think you can. You're limiting yourself from performing miracles.
How do we know you can perform them?
But you're saying that we can't even see them. So,
Hostile.
Well,
if
no,
I can
you
ask
can't.
you,
Not me in front of you, right? I'm not going to come out like an illusionist. Hold on, stop. Let me explain this distinctly so you understand what I'm saying. I'm not going to go around flying in front of people. I'm not going to go around and immolate in front of people or spontaneously combust. What I'm going to do is, if I'm a black magician, I'm going to go into a hidden place, perform a magical operation, and then people on the outside will have effects happen to them that they cannot connect to me.
And you might rob some graves.
People will do that.
Wait, so you know what? You know what? Let's test this. Let's test this.
You're gonna have to collect some.
I'm still not.
I want to ask a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you willing to give an example of something that you have done, or is that like too personal? Like,
I've never performed black magical operations ever. Never been concerned with it.
So then, how do you know they can be done?
I know people, and like I said, the literature. It's overwhelming the amount of literature. It's not just recent.
Well, yeah, I mean, but come on, I can read Harry Potter. Doesn't make it real.
What is
right?
black magic?
This is
black magic.
But Hostile,
a fat guy told me I'm a wizard.
You said, Hostile, you said that like the
He
difference
can only
between
aspire.
Mo is that Mo doesn't believe he can do miracles. So I guess when you say you can do miracles, I guess like what is there an example you can give of something that you personally done?
Magician. That was a general claim. Like the magician can. I'm not. I personally am not concerned with physical effects. I don't want to change the material world.
And you never have been like throughout your
my entire magical career or whatever magical practice. No,
you're a magician.
No, I'm not an illusionist.
You said magical career though, like so you're a magician.
He's a ceremonial magician. Yes. How did you?
Yeah.
Are we all caught up?
So you don't actually. So the people that say they could do these extraordinary things, did you see them do them?
No, but I've had confirmation through the experiences of the people they did it to. That's the scary part.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, okay. And what would be an example of this?
Yeah. So, I don't need to give the order, right? I don't want to expose or dox the orders or whatever, but there were people in an order, right, who knew people outside of that order. And those people were unaware of the order. The people that we knew, right? We actually played basketball together, right?
Okay.
And this guy said that he would injure the individual. This guy was unhinged. I didn't recommend it. And it turned out that on a specific time, at a specific meet where this guy was supposed to be, he wanted him to be injured, and it happened right before that meet. So you could say it's coincidental, but it was all planned in his operation. The exact area of the body, all of it was down to a T, and it happened. So that's just one instance. There are more with the love thing too, which is very, very weird.
Yeah, in Guatemala they put their period blood into drinks, and they make men drink it, and then they fall in love with them.
Okay. Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway,
that was the dumbest shit ever I've ever heard.
Instead of me giving anecdotal evidence, right there. I mean, I'm going to refer you to more anecdotal, but more impactful, more meaningful.
It's not anecdotal when there's tons of examples of things like this.
Oh no, I agree with you. But we're talking to Mo about it. Mo wants the evidence, right? If he's not going to practice, magic,
I'm just asking for like some examples, because you made some claims here, and so far we've talked about,
but it's
we
dark
talked
art.
about emotion. We talked about something where a guy got injured, but it was only confirmed.
Yeah,
through
so you
want to
know how it happens
connected.
Physically. Yeah, so we would the metaphysics
Show me the money
behind it would be that there are entities that are subtle entities, beings in the great chain of being, the hierarchy from the dense to the subtle, all the way up to God. Okay, so you could say there are demons, like sublunary beings, elementals, angels, archangels, archangeloi, thrones, powers, virtues, dominions, cherubim, seraphim, ophanim. There are all these different beings that have bodies, but they're not dense, and they move in and out of our world. They're there. So these people who are practicing dark arts, well, yeah, it's metaphysical. The operations rely on the metaphysical or the philosophical layout, or the what would you say, the metaphysical structure of the practice, but the ontology, if that's what you mean by metaphysical, specifically ontologically, these are beings. So yes, you could say they're metaphysical, but they go a step further and say no, they are actually material. They actually can interact and come in and out of people and influence them. And we see this manifest through the nervous system and the glandular system, which in turn affects the neural synapses of the brain.
So why aren't you on cam then?
What do you mean? Why
aren't you on cam so we can actually see that within you?
Well,
because you can't see it because it's internal.
So my laptop is literally 14 years old and smashed up. So I don't have a working camera.
But I sent you my iPhone 13 Pro Max.
Yeah, I don't use it.
You can have it. You can have it, bro.
Well, I don't have social media on my phone. I don't use.
Well, no, you don't need social media though. I can send you this old phone of mine here. It's kind of beat up,
and I use it.
You
on
can
the
have
computer.
it.
Well, yeah, I'm not going to dox myself and have you send me a phone. But anyway, if I
you're not doxing with me sending you the phone.
If I give you like to a PO box, you'd give me an iPhone.
I'd fucking give it to you, man. Yeah.
Well, that's awesome, man. But anyway, if I showed myself, are you wanting to see like a spirit manifest itself in my face or something, or through my eyes? What are you saying?
No, you can do a progressive thing. You can start off slow, work your way up.
I'm not dealing with these things. I'm not. I'm telling you what black magicians do, what low magicians do. They do, for instance, their goetic art.
What do you mean by low magician?
Low would be somebody who's trying to affect the physical world, change matter, change something that's happening in the world outside of them. High magic is internal. It has to do with elevating the spirit until you're absolutely individually liberated.
Well, listen, the stuff you just explained just now, I would say, demons exist and things like that.
They're physical.
But I don't, I guess I'm still going back to, I don't. You claim that there was physical things that that can be manifested.
I didn't finish, but I kind of got derailed.
Okay.
Let me. I'll tell you more. I'll elaborate more on what happens. You use the names throughout history. The grimoire tradition, it's been pretty solid for 1,000 years. Where these names, they don't change. The sigillum, a sigil for a demon would be like a signature. essentially, where you can communicate with these entities and you send them out. You make pacts with them to do certain tasks in the world, whether that's affect the mind of some woman that you want them to love you, or affect some HR representative of some job that you're applying to. You want them to prefer you over somebody else, you know, and it will manifest itself in weird ways. Like that HR lady after the interview will go home and she can't stop thinking about you, or she'll have a dream about you and how successful you are in that company, and she'll wake up and go, I feel this is the guy. I have to hire this guy. It's real subtle like that, and the person will never make the connection that it's that person that did it to them.
But that I mean, do you consider that to be kind of I guess fucked up dealing with demons?
It is highly fucked up, and I do not recommend it. Anybody who does that, it's the enemy. They need to be burned alive, or they need to be beheaded.
So then, how do you do your thing then if you're not like communing with demons?
It's strictly with myself. I'm worried about myself and myself alone.
You are the demon.
I'm not the demon.
But why just you though?
But how do you? But here's a question. But here's a
You're
question.
just at the baby level.
How do you know
haven't got
the
to the big
things
level
that?
yet.
How do you know the things that you're doing? If let's say I grant that you can do things you're saying.
It's like
right?
when somebody
How
who
do you
starts
not?
smoking
Well,
weed says,
hold on.
No, you want to
Yes, chill. I have a question. You always jump in at the worst time. Holy fuck! All right. Whenever going back to it, when you do the things that you claim you do, how do you know you're not also dealing with demons?
Yeah,
and not aware of
so
it?
you have to. There's only one way out of it, and this is the pinnacle. I told you that the whole universe is to be negated. The spirit and matter are separate. This is a dualistic cosmology. So anything that, if you're doing your high magical operation and you experience lights in the mind eye, if you're astral projecting and you're seeing forms that represent forms in the world, like human bodies, animal bodies, trees, like the flora and the fauna of the world, that you're associating with forms from the worldly experience, all these things are to be disregarded and avoided and negated. There's a term in theology, there's a practice in theology that's very close to this. It's called apophatic theology. It's where you negate everything. You try your hardest to negate everything, even light. Usually, with most of the church fathers and the Neoplatonists who were apophatic, they messed up because they gave up at the light. They thought the pure light was the thing. But I'm saying that that's even wrong. You have to negate it and go a step further. And what happens is you create. What happens is you create like a vacuum within yourself that needs to be fit. That's an analogy. I don't mean a real vacuum here, because this is spiritual. Okay.
Wait,
you create an absence within yourself, and you are, and because there's no such thing as nothing, the true world, the origin, fills you. It comes into you, and you have experiences that are absolutely outside of rationale, intellect.
Purely. The problem is what's inside rationality. You say, you need to get rid of rationality. Holy fuck! You just want to get rid of rationality. You fucking idiot.
Hold on, Voltaire. You said that the church fathers messed up. Are you saying that you think the early church fathers were wrong about Christianity?
Just particularly the apophatic practitioners within the church who thought the light was the end of it. It's not. It's a part of the deception. God is seen as this light, this pleroma or a plenum of absolute pure light. These are mystical experiences that monks, priests,
yeah, sure.
Right, and you think
monks, priests, fucking random shit. The best of the best. Oh yeah.
You seek the absence of the light,
but no, there is a light, but it's beyond that. Yeah, I'm saying that absolute darkness becomes filled with a real light. A true light.
Lord help us.
You could call it the black light,
or an illusion to make you think that it's the real light because it's deceptive. And so everything you're saying, you just follow. You follow the dark. You follow the darkness.
Well, you see it as darkness.
That's your God.
Yeah.
I still don't understand how you don't know it's demons you're dealing with, though. I'm not clear on that. Because I don't see.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, and there's a
He's already
really good author.
He's already said, yeah, it is demon worship.
Hell, JS,
I didn't
was
say
one
it.
of the things that he did admit to.
JS, you're a
say
demon
it's
worshiper now
Well,
too.
no, he
JS is
said
a
the
demon
bad
worshiper now
black
too.
mages
Come on
were the
now.
ones that did the demon stuff. He's
I
saying
never
he doesn't.
said it was
and that was
demon
my
worship. I said that
I
low
said it's
magic
demonic.
Demons
Demonic.
existed.
Yes, it is demonic.
Hold on, let him
Demon
talk.
worshippers are among us.
I'm not gonna let him talk when we already got past this earlier. I said it sounds demonic, and you said it is demonic. He's right about that.
You
That's
said
what you said.
you've changed it though. You changed it. You moved the goalpost. You said it's demon worship.
Demon worship. What's demonic of the demons?
Low magic is right. High magic has nothing to do with controlling demons or making pacts with demons
High
or
magic of
communicating with
God,
them.
or is it just of
Is
a
high
different-
magic angelic
low magic?
at that
What
point?
the fuck?
No,
It's
you don't need
demonic. It's all
angels either.
demonic.
Mm-mm. There is an angelic magic, but this isn't that. What I'm describing to you isn't
And
that.
you said you'd be better at this if you rose to the
All right,
level.
all right. Hold on, JS. You know, like here.
Why don't you
Nobody gives
hold
a
on? I was quiet. Sat
come on.
quietly
No,
for a
no,
long time.
We love the story.
Hey, that
The
was
story's
big.
I'm not
good.
trying to.
You know
I'm
what
not
I mean?
trying to.
Like,
Hold on, give me 1 second.
love the
So
story,
fact
bro.
that- hold on. So JS, you don't give a fuck about that shit, but to me, like, I don't give a fuck about. I don't understand
Oh,
how.
what shit? You're drunk. Shut the fuck up. I don't know what you're
Fine.
talking about, not Voltaire.
You know what? If that, just go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Just take a break,
it-
dude. Take a break.
So it is demonic.
Have a nap, maybe. I don't know.
And so
I don't
you
need
say-
to have. Never
Hold
mind.
on.
Never mind.
Dismiss
Have a
the
nap.
hostile
Have a
says
nap.
Never
he
mind.
doesn't-
Never
You
mind.
keep saying
He's never done these things with.
Don't say it. Say exactly what you're saying is demonic, and we can maybe agree.
These practices that you do.
No, okay, then I don't agree. No, not these practices. It's one specific form of magic. You can call black or low magic. It's totally different from what I'm doing, what I'm describing to you.
You don't do that, but you would
I
be
don't do
better
that.
at what you do if you engaged in that.
No, not even close, because
you're
it's
just like a
internal.
scrub.
It's
You're a scrub
internal. Yeah, how do you not understand it? We just walked through it. They're distinct. They're two different things. The two different goals. You don't need a demon
pretty
to
weird.
work with yourself.
Magic is pretty weird, dude.
To change the outside world, you
No,
have to
magic
use
is
demons.
just
You
weird
have
and
to use
odd.
beings to change the outside world. That's how you make the physical effect occur.
So you're playing with
do the work.
demons.
You ain't doing nothing though.
If I'm gonna
Are y'all
do
like okay?
bullshit.
Just because he's not saying what he does is with demons. He's saying that there are forms of this that invoke demons.
Who's
Okay,
talking?
but what he's talking about
Mhm.
is shit that comes from within.
Oh, Avery.
That's
a
what
good
he
witch.
practices. Okay, like Jesus fuck, dude. Like open your mind and just he said demon once, so it's all fucking demons, bro. Like listen, even if you don't agree with him, just fucking listen to what he's trying to say.
No, I've been arguing from the beginning that it's demonic. So yes, I'm gonna try to walk.
How would it be? How would it be? How would it be demonic if he's not seeking out the demons himself, though?
His
right?
self. Who is his self?
You can't see it yourself,
Himself.
dude. You can't see it yourself.
He is the demon.
Oh, he's the demon. So he's the demon.
The guy who wants to
How did he come to that conclusion?
Eradicate evil. That's the demon guy.
Yeah, the guy that
It makes no sense. Your claim makes no sense.
Okay, well, keep telling us about your benevolent magic that eventually leads to not.
How do you?
benevolent magic.
Let me ask you.
It doesn't lead. It doesn't lead that way. Keep saying that, JS.
Not real.
It doesn't lead that way.
He's
How do
already
you-
acknowledged
There's no
that
such
a
thing
higher
as
level of
magic.
What he does would be if you did child
How do
sacrifice.
No, he didn't acknowledge
He didn't
that.
say that,
He
you
didn't.
fucking dumbass.
He's talking about low magic versus high magic. He's saying low magic, yeah, the people who will do stuff like sacrifice babies for the highest thing. You wouldn't do that for high magic. That doesn't even make
He
sense.
couldn't even define the difference between high magic.
He
and low
said it
magic.
like 5 times. He
Yeah,
said it
bro,
so
like
many
Jesus
times.
fucking
I
Christ.
know, and then,
Take
and
the
then Mo
fucking.
walked him into why that doesn't make sense. Like that, if what is one physical and one's metaphysical?
The other is spiritual. It's absolutely not physical.
Spiritual, metaphysical.
No,
Yes.
metaphysical isn't necessarily. So we have to get nitty gritty with the terms. If by metaphysical you mean ontological, yes. If you're using metaphysical to mean like physics, subtle physics that like particle physics or quantum physics or something. That's not what this is. No,
That's
it's
not what I'm
that.
talking about.
Okay, then if you mean
I'm talking about
ontologically,
spirit.
spirit is ontologically
what you're
real,
talking
yes,
about.
but it's not matter.
So in your
I don't think
paradigm,
it's
do you
matter.
believe like a Christian God exists, or like what are your thoughts on that, or what are your
Yes,
beliefs?
but he's not the good guy. Yeah, these beings absolutely exist, but they're not good entities. They're deceitful, deceptive entities.
I disagree.
So
Of
you
course,
think
yeah, I think the majority of this
God
panel
is
disagrees. No shit.
You think you're
the whole
a
time I've been
God is
Disclaimer.
deceptive?
like this before.
Disclaimer: I understand the Christian position. I was a Christian that tried to seek the highest level of.
I'm not
Christianity.
even Christian. I'm non-religious, and I disagree.
Yeah, and that's fine. And I don't want this to turn into some like hateful battle. It's okay that we have different beliefs. Now we can continue. I just wanted to make
That's not
that clear.
okay.
So
I don't hate
do you see God as just another spirit being?
Yes.
You don't see him as like God?
Yes,
I see.
He's just another spirit. There are many spirits, and you are not created. What's really going on is there is a bunch of uncreated spirits.
Are you an evolutionist or
No? Well, matter evolves, yes, but the spirit is not moving through time. It's never been.
So how did humans get
created.
here then? If you don't
From
believe in
the
like
God,
a
from the God that you claim is the Most High, He fashioned out of the waters a pre-existing matter. It's eternal as well, but it's like a putty, and He creates all the forms. It's more specifically, He plasmates all the
just
forms
a clump of
into the water.
cells. Just a clump of cells.
So
He's
I'm going to ask
creating the
a
physical
repeated
reality.
question.
That's
Then
what we are.
that
Just
I've
a clump
said
of
this.
cells.
I think
How do you know
I
this?
think we agree on a lot of stuff. Hostile. I think we agree on a lot of stuff, but where we disagree is you're following the dark. You're not. Your daddy is Satan.
No, your God is Satan.
Where is your evidence to present that he's following Satan? Where is your evidence?
The things
If
that
we're just putty, if that's all we are,
Specifically,
is
you
just
just
putty,
all you're doing is making claims,
just
but
a
you're
clump
not.
of cells. That's all we are.
Times, astrology, crystal, fortune telling, seeing the.
I'm not doing any of that.
Where does it say specific? Yeah, like where does it specifically say in the Bible though that's demons?
You're not
That's
good
the
enough.
devil. Really? Because a lot of Christians say, "Oh, God works like His miracles through people." So if that's the case, why wouldn't fortune tellers be real? Why wouldn't that be the case? That God can speak through someone else to tell someone. Why wouldn't that be the case?
Avery, there are scriptures that talk about not having to do with like fortune tellers and mediums and shit like that. So there are scriptures in the Bible that talk about
why
that.
I
saying
don't
it's a big
deny
no-no.
that.
Then the Old Testament or New Testament? Where is that?
All throughout the Bible.
All throughout the Bible, where? If it's all throughout the Bible, give me a fucking example.
Do not suffer a witch to live.
It's Avery. This is in the Old Testament. It says specifics about fortune tellers and mediums. In the New Testament, it usually uses the word pharmakeos, which is usually translated as sorcerer.
No, it's very.
You want a Bible thump? You want me to pull up verses, chapter and verse for you?
Scripture Bible.
I mean, I would appreciate. I mean, if you could put it in the back chat, yes, I would appreciate.
I'm quoting from the Bible.
I play First Timothy. You fool! You've activated my trap scripture.
I don't.
Second Corinthians.
Your position is biased because there is a certain type of magician. There's a certain type of magician in the Bible that is allowed. The prophets are seeing things through dreams, but they get it through the essence and energy of God. So there's like a way around that, right? But I'm just saying that there are magicians in your Bible. You just say that there's a good magic and a bad magic, just like I'm claiming right now. But you can't seem to.
No, I'm a bit of a cessationist.
I don't think Christians claim it's magic.
I'm a bit of a cessationist. I think.
I mean, it kind of is though, Mo.
Jesus, there is no more.
No, it really
kind of not.
What about JS? What about all the stuff in Acts and stuff?
Yeah,
that's after Christ.
There's no raising of the dead in Acts.
There is. Yes, there is. Paul raised his own from the dead in Acts.
Who'd Paul raise from the dead?
The guy who fell asleep and fell off the balcony.
Maybe you're right.
Raise him from the dead, or would just wake him up though?
No, he rose him from the dead.
So isn't this sorcery though?
That's why I say I'm a bit of a cessationist, because I do still see like medical miracles and stuff like that, but I don't see prophecy. I don't see.
But would that be sorcery?
I don't see real exorcists.
Why wouldn't that be sorcery?
Because definitionally, the sorcery that was warned against in the Bible was from people who
If
are
we could
like
still do that,
the
if
Egyptians.
If you're praying to God, though, right? But Mo, if you're praying to God, right, and you're saying, please bring my son back, please bring my son back, like, right, you're in prayer, and then God actually does bring your son back, right? How is that not sorcery? How is that not magic?
Can you give me an example of when that happened recently?
Just in general.
Okay, I don't think that happens.
Okay, so it doesn't happen.
No,
okay, but it hasn't happened in the Bible.
It happened.
Like it hasn't happened in the Bible, though.
Well, there's a difference between some dude by himself trying to like praise family back to life, and then the like the priesthood of apostolic succession, closely connected to Jesus, God, laying on hands and giving them the abilities to do these things.
What
There's
about
a big difference?
How is that not sorcery, though?
What about the stigmata?
Because it's from God.
Well, that's
that would imply that God needs needs to do all this, like have crystals and shit to like do his miracles.
That doesn't. That's not what that means at all. You're.
No, it's like
that's not what that means, Mo.
It's like what the guy.
I don't believe in any of this, by the way, but I just find this funny.
You're using is that's what it implies.
It's like what the guy brought up earlier, where the sorcerers came down and threw their staff.
Terry, you okay?
Moses
he's
throws
drunk.
his staff down.
He's inebriated.
Yeah, I think he's pretty much fucking done.
The other snakes. I believe there's magic.
Sleep it off, buddy.
Yeah, so the main difference, and just so we can quit dragging out, we can maybe change the subject. The main difference between us is that you think God alone can do magic. I'm saying everyone can if they
I don't think
practice
that
it correctly.
No, I think you can do dark ass magic too. And
yeah, I'm saying I'm talking about the good
it.
magic. What you are defining as godly, the miraculous. I'm saying
no, I don't.
Beings can do an internal work.
I don't deny that there's magic and there's dark magic, and I think the eventual progression of this, if you want to be the best at it, you need to start sacrificing children. And I think you're going to burn in hell if you keep fucking around with.
Don't understand.
You're playing with dark arts. You're playing with something you shouldn't be playing with.
I drew the line in the sand.
I believe you're doing what
arts.
you're doing, and I think you think it's innocent and stuff.
No,
I think you're cursing
Get
yourself.
down to my line.
To
suck my dick
and die.
You want to suck my dick down to my line?
Over 20 years ago, I knew exactly what I was doing.
Where my line was. All right, come suck my dick.
Why do you want your dick sucked?
I drew a line in the sand.
Come suck my dick.
Voltaire, shut the fuck up, Voltaire.
Maybe it's time to let Voltaire go to bed.
Yeah, Voltaire, let's get you to bed, Grandpa.
Put your fucking dick away.
Yeah, drink water.
Listen, carry me over to the fucking old gold zone.
He's gone.
Voltaire, you're
stop the presses. He's gone.
Yeah.
So, just real quick, Avery.
Good times.
Just to
good
kind
times,
of like summarize.
I'm asking you to carry me over to the old folks home.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
What do you
magic would be power saw
But-
access or
No,
manipulated
but
by
you're
humans.
not doing it. God damn it.
Miracles comes directly from God. That's the difference. If you want to give a summary.
How would the miracles, even though it is through God, not magic? How are they not? I don't understand that.
Because God doesn't need magic to do miracles. He's all powerful, omnipotent God.
Okay, just like
It's
you
like-
doing with me, just like you've
It's
been
like,
doing with
why
me.
do you not need floaties in your arm to swim?
Everybody settles over there.
Like,
and I can't get.
Because I know how to
'cause you
swim.
Yeah, exactly. So why would
Maybe
why
God
would God
knows
need
how to use
magic to
magic.
do?
Maybe that's how God is
doesn't-
God.
Why would God need to use magic to do miracles?
Because maybe that's how God became God.
No, that's not how.
You think God's a wizard that just got to the 99th level? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. I don't believe in any of this. By the way, I'm really interested in.
Avery.
What?
Avery.
Fucking fix my
Voltaire is trying to figure this out here. Just Give him a little.
What are you talking about?
Voltaire's on a different plane of
conversations.
existence right now.
Yeah, bro, hold on. Voltaire can leave the fucking call if he wants.
Voltaire's
Yeah, but he's
astral
trying to
realm right
figure it
now.
out, dude. Like, come on, have some respect.
What do you, have some respect. There's like 8 other people here on an open panel. Shut the fuck up.
Fuck.
Anyways, Mo, to answer your question, like I haven't seen the evidence for an existence of a god. I don't know if fucking if magic is real or not. But at the same time, it's like, if God would be real, I have a feeling magic would be involved in it. And to say it's not is kind of like, well, what the fuck? How does God do these things? How does God perform these miracles?
It has to do with descriptions of the words we're using. Descriptively, magic would be accessed through humans, sought to access or manipulate power. Why would God need that?
I'm fine with saying what God does is white magic and what Hostile does is black magic. I'm not. For the sake
I'm not
of
even willing to
argument.
grant that. That's just ridiculous.
For the sake of argument, if we're gonna say the miracles God does in rising Lazarus from the dead, we're gonna call that white magic. Then
holy fuck.
Then what he calls is magic. He'll say white magic is like
awesomeness is just a bunch of fucking people.
Awesomeness is just a bunch of fucking
so
people.
then why would it be wrong to practice white magic?
Here's a way. Here's a way.
People.
I'm gonna put
that on random bunch of fucking people.
Okay, Avery, here, consider this, right? Let's say you did magic, right? For the sake of argument, you did magic, and you found a way to do some magical stuff, right? It would be magic to you, right?
Yeah, sure. Sorry, I'm cooking at the same time.
So it would be bad. Okay, so do you think a miracle is a miracle to God?
Why would it not be? I mean, a miracle is something that God can just do.
Whoa,
right?
holy crap! I did this and now it works, and I don't know how it works. Holy shit! I don't know how this works. Whoa, this works.
Then I guess to God it would be considered normal.
I wonder how I did this. Do you think that's really the conversation?
No, but maybe, with someone like Moses, when Moses is like throwing his staff down, it's becoming a snake, right? I understand you.
We're talking about God, not Moses.
No, I know. So with God, I think it's maybe weird calling when God does magic, but someone like Moses or something.
Well, yeah, that would imply he doesn't fully understand what the hell he's doing.
Well, that's why I'm just conceding for the sake of argument. I will call that magic.
Magic is not willy-nilly just throwing some shit up in the air and then it happens. That's not what magic is.
No, you missed the point. No, you missed the point. You missed the point. What I'm saying is that definitionally, even when what you've explained to me, if I grant that you can do magic, you don't understand the exact reality of everything that's going on. You don't understand it like to the T.
No, that's how magic works. The surety is
exactly
is another element. No. I'm saying you're wrong. I'm saying you're wrong.
You know, okay, so when you do something, you know exactly everything. You have a complete lens of the reality that you're messing with, and you know exactly how everything works.
That's
you
why
know how everything works. Are you sure you're?
Well,
yeah,
sure it's not as complex when you get down to the subtle. It actually gets more simplistic. Just like Plato said, and if you're familiar with Platonism, everything when you transcend up to the one is more simple, not more complex.
So you understand how every atom is being influenced? You understand how every blade of grass
there's no such thing as atoms.
You said it was physical.
None of that. Well, it's
you
not
said
atoms.
It was physical.
It's not atoms.
You said it affects the brain. Are brains made of atoms or no?
You're thinking about
brains made of atoms? Are brains made of atoms?
No, they're not. I'm saying your theoretical concept of
what are they made of?
It's not atoms. You're thinking of the Bohr model of atomic theory, and you think that that's reality. That's not how the magician thinks. No.
You said that you affect brain matter and tissue. That's physical.
Yeah. I'm saying what people call an atom.
So you understand exactly every blood vessel, you know exactly what's going on. You have a complete view of everything that you're doing to
know that.
The very detail.
Magic work.
Need to know and do you know is two separate questions, sir.
No, so first of all, you're talking about black magic.
Don't.
That's
right?
a demon. First of all, you're talking about affecting the physical body
even
of
in the
another
black
human
magic
being.
situation, you're invoking a demon to do the work for you. Do you know exactly how he's doing the work?
You're moving all around everywhere, and you don't understand that we were on a specific point, which was we're talking about.
No, my point with Avery my point with Avery was that,
and you don't understand his position.
God
because you're
would
still
have.
on the,
No, I understand his
talking
position.
Through me and let
he's
me finish the point.
You keep responding to me, so I was actually responding to him, and then you jumped in. But go ahead.
Well, no, because you don't. It's because you don't understand the position. You keep
saying you don't understand, but you can't explain it.
I am, but you keep talking. You're a blabbermouth.
Mo, every time he tries to understand, like explain it, you just interrupt him with a different point. Like, come on, man. Like have this in good faith.
The specific point was white magic, which is an internal art, has nothing to do with affecting the outside world, and the miraculous from God. That's the specific point. But now you're bringing in the analogy of black magic into it. That has nothing to do with the conversation. We're not talking about affecting the physical world.
You're not following. You're not following.
I am very focused and following.
Well, no, you're not. No, then stop talking, and you'll understand. When I was talking with Avery, he said that basically what God does is magic. And I gave him a descriptor of how that doesn't make any fucking sense, because for that to be the case, God would not have a complete understanding of what the fuck he's doing. You're saying, no, you do have a complete understanding, but then when I ask you questions about it, and I ask you the example of
a brain,
I was using the example of the black magic,
the
demon that's going off. Do you? How is that off
That's
point?
not what we're talking about. You just admitted it, and you still don't get it. You still don't get that.
No,
you're
that's not
off
off point.
topic.
We're talking. You're saying no. You're talking about two different subjects. Yes, you say you're lower, higher magic, whatever. Get it, fine. But you're still making claims on both realms. So if you're making claims on both realms, that means you have
both realms. It's not like
I get they're different. Did I say they weren't different? I understand that.
Yes,
that's not my point.
Mo,
no, I'm not.
He's doing high magic. He's doing God's magic.
Fine, but he doesn't. The point. Holy shit! The point is that whether it's the fucking high magic or the lower magic, the people who are doing this, these humans, they don't have a complete understanding of how all this shit fucking works. That's the point.
I'm saying they
is that
do
clear?
Because you're not dealing with the complexities of the external world. You're actually doing something that's very metaphysical and simplistic. If you understand cosmology correctly, that's how it works. It will not.
There's no way you know exactly how magic works. It wouldn't be magic then.
No, I'm saying in order to actually.
Why would it be magic?
This is why they have grades and orders. Is because if you don't do it correctly, if you don't understand the cosmology, you don't have the
magic.
experience.
The power of influencing the course of events by using mysterious or supernatural force. Mysterious. Why would it be mysterious if it's
magic?
Okay.
That's not his definition
so
of
that
magic,
you're saying,
right?
So you're saying that okay, but you're saying would you agree it's mysterious or no?
No, not
no
high magic.
Not the high magic or
it's
white
very
magic.
Methodical. It's like a science. It has formulae.
Okay, give me
an operation.
So wait, you still haven't really given me an example. You've talked about mostly the dark magic. When I was asking for examples, you're saying that you deal in more metaphysical. Can you give me an example of the metaphysical stuff that you say you can do?
Yeah, so you're transcending the material cosmos, and you do that by understanding the cosmos, which at that degree, when you're that high up, it's more simple. It's not complex. Things are, you think of first principles of philosophy.
I'm waiting for the example.
Complex.
Yeah, give him a specific example, Hostile.
Okay, the greatest of all first principles, which is like the last gate, is the Parmenidean concept of being. Okay, the last gate is essentially that there is no such thing as creation. There is no such thing as non-existence. That is a complete understanding.
No, I think he wants an example. Like if you're doing ceremonial magic, you're doing a ritual. Walk us through what are you hoping to attain?
Wait, just give me the effect. I'm not even asking for you to get into details. Just the effect.
Wait. If you wanted what I'm pretty sure you understand what an example is, but like. Say if you want to demonstrate how gravity works, you take an object and then you drop it, and that's gravity. Mo is asking for an example of this higher tier of magic.
The contradiction he just said. He said there's no such thing as creation.
Yes.
And there's no such thing as non-existence.
Yes.
So if nothing was created, then nothing exists.
No, it's always been. It's uncreated. There's only existence. And in order for that to happen, you can't bring something out of non-existence. You cannot create anything. Creatio ex nihilo. Well, we haven't even made it yet because I've been cut off.
So everything existed forever. So
yes,
so now we're getting into cosmological and we're getting into the physical. This is not metaphysical.
No. Spirit is is a thing that exists, right?
Okay.
Matter is the thing that
if everything existed and every event is a domino that falls, how do we reach?
No, that not every event is a domino that falls.
I'm doing a cosmological argument. This is a cosmological argument. It's a physical argument. It's not a metaphysical argument.
Cosmology is not always physical. You don't understand it.
If there was no beginning to you, then how do you register this current event happening? Because there's infinite events that had to have happened to lead up to this.
No, you're thinking in terms of temporality. Eternity is not temporal. It's atemporal. So there is no beginning and end. There's no dominoes falling over. Think of Xena. Think of Parmenides.
There's a physical beginning, but there's not a metaphysical beginning. That's God.
There's no physical beginning. Matter has always existed. It's always existed, and it's separate from spirit. It's like oil and water.
Have you always existed?
Yes.
Have you always? Never mind.
I can't run a whole contingency thing with you.
So anyway, I'm still waiting for my example here. So
yeah, no, this is the crux of internal work in Magic. Is you're trying to liberate your spirit from matter. You're trying to become absolutely liberated, where you're eternal, an eternal spirit.
That's still not. Okay. That's still not a dropping something example.
I'm not even looking for that. I'm not even looking for that.
Pretty fucking
dropping
weird,
something.
man.
I'm just looking for anything.
That's my example. That's my
because
example.
When I ask,
example.
No, I get it, but I'm just looking for something because every time I ask for an example, you go into like this long explanation about
I just gave you
listing
a little
these facts.
example. You don't understand how it applies.
Let Mo speak.
No, I demonstrated you how time.
No, that's it.
Hostile, I feel like you could give a more specific thing. Like let's say tomorrow you're doing some ceremonial magic. You have what is your end goal with that ritual? Why are you doing that specific ritual? I feel like you should be able to give an example of that, right?
Yeah, I just did. You escape matter. You're trying to escape matter and
what does that mean?
But that's more of a long-term goal, right? You don't, because high magic can involve a lot of stuff where you have a specific goal in mind or something you want to change internally.
So does that?
Yeah, you're trying to shed matter. You're trying to become an individuated.
So wait, you're trying to hold on, wait. So you're trying to shed. Hold on, wait. So you're trying to shed matter. You said right?
Yes.
You're trying to shed matter. Do you know how to do that?
Yes, that's through the work. That's through the archimonic technique. You use a circle to isolate yourself.
Is there?
What does that mean?
Is an analogy? So if I were to give an analogy for what you're describing, is it similar to that of what is described in astral projection?
That's a way to get up there. I'm already.
I know he's not talking. He's not actually. I know he's not actually talking about. But it's just analogous.
I just skipped to the bottom of the rabbit hole. Okay, it's the highest level. It's the most advanced level.
Wouldn't the ultimate way to shed matter be to drink the Kool-Aid?
No, you don't kill yourself. No, hell no.
What?
No, because what happens is you come back to this world because you think
every time you meditate and you think you're shedding your physical existence, you come back to your body and you're in this body that you're in.
Yes.
What is the ultimate way to become a pure energy being in a form outside of this existence? Would be to get rid of your body, you know.
You'll just come back. You'll just come back.
No, you'll come back here. You'll keep coming. It's reincarnation. It's a thing.
Reincarnation.
Okay, so wait. Okay, well, let's stick on this for a second. So you're saying to shed matter is like the goal of what you do, right? Or to shed your, I guess, physical. Okay, so have you done this?
No, you don't do it you have to basically do this practice your entire life and create a new habitual form of thinking. Why
don't you just keep offing yourself?
So you don't know how to do it?
Never do that.
So you don't know how to do it?
I'll just keep offing myself, and eventually
and you have to keep doing. You're not going to.
Why haven't you done it?
JS is listen. Okay, you really try to listen to what I'm saying to make sense of this. You're not going to kill yourself, right? Because you have to achieve a certain level of understanding of the eternal, and that's through this art, right?
Well, don't
you cannot just do it through logic and reason. This is
why would you need understanding if you know how everything works?
Why some monks self-immolate?
The problem is the habits.
Their belief
are
is
habitual
stronger than their physical body.
Bro, let me explain this to Mo real quick, because he has an actual critical point that needs to be explained.
You to explain it to Mo. I'm trying to see like the ultimate.
But he's hitting the nail on the head. It's the crux of the whole argument, is what Mo is bringing up.
The crux of the whole argument is what's the end goal? Is sacrificing.
That's what Mo is mentioning. He's like, how do you do it, right?
JS, shut the fuck up if you're just going to go back to that. Like, seriously, bro. You're being a fucking bitch, dude.
Seriously.
You're intentionally being fucking facetious. Fuck you.
Chill the fuck out. I don't even know who's talking.
Not only how do you do this, I'm asking if you haven't done it yet, and you say that it takes time to accomplish this. That
Yeah,
not in the entailment of that.
You can't just kill yourself.
But hold on, wait. But I'm not talking about JS thing. I don't give a shit about
Calm down,
bro. The entailment of what you're saying means you don't fully understand how to do this.
No, that's
which
not
means
what
you
I'm
don't.
saying. You have a very
then why would you have to study for it?
Advanced, complex, like occultism.
Around the
it's not something that you're going to understand in 1 minute or cutting me off after 30 seconds.
Mo, don't you have to study the Bible in order to understand it? Like, what the fuck? It's a stupid argument.
What does that have to do with a fucking price teen shine? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I don't claim to know everything there is to know about God's nature either. So fuck off. Anyway, so going back to this example. How do you if you takes time to accomplish this and you haven't done it yet, but you recognize this is one of the main things that you're trying to do, how is that not having a full understanding of how to do the thing? How does that logically make sense?
Because you're not going to kill yourself. You have to live out your life in your body. That's a part of the principle, right?
Are you saying that's the only way to do it?
No, we call it neological ethics. There's a form of ethics that we have, right? And honor.
Well, why did you bring up killing yourself? I don't understand.
Because that won't do it, right? You think that doing this during my life, I'm just gonna like pop out of my body or something. That's not how.
No. I'm asking a different question. I don't care about killing yourself. Like
you're talking about what you have already done it, and don't you need to understand it to do it? That's what you're asking, and you're literally not comprehending what I'm saying.
No, you keep bringing up killing yourself. No, it's not hard to understand. This is like simple logical entailment. You are saying earlier you said that you know exactly how all this shit works.
Yes.
But now you're saying that there's a goal that you're trying to reach, and you know how to do it, but it takes time in order to learn how to do it, and you haven't done it yet.
And
how do you have a complete knowledge of it then if all those things are true? That's like P and not P. It's a contradiction.
It's not a contradiction. You literally are not comprehending what I'm saying. You have to live out your life. The goal has been achieved if you've actually defeated the habit patterns through the archimonic technique or what we call it, the ceremonial magic ritual. I call it specifically the archimonic technique. Okay, it involves a magical circle where you isolate yourself and you practice a form of meditation to where you negate all forms.
What kind of frequency, though?
That's the habit pattern that brings you back to bodies. The habits that you have about the world and thinking what reality is what brings you back here. So since I'm not going to off myself, even though I've achieved breaking the habit pattern through the ritual, I have to live my life out. We believe in acausality or something called acausal nexuses, where there is maybe some event.
Live your life out because God said so.
There's some event that may occur in the future within
Let me just wait. Hold on. I don't mean to cut you off. Just let me make sure I understand this. So you did a thing, a ritual, and you won't know it actually worked until you've lived your entire lifetime.
No, you can know that it worked, and then once you die, you don't come back. Through these experiences that you have, they're highly mystical, highly intuitional,
Something that is special
Well,
knowledge.
wait, why are they? Well, hold on, wait. Why are they mystical? I thought you understood everything around it.
Well, mystical doesn't mean that you don't understand it. It's something that transcends logic and rationale and intellect. It's not something that I can give to you through words. It's ineffable.
Have you experienced death yet?
Incognizable.
Have you experienced death yet?
Ritualistic death, yeah, initiatic death.
Okay, so some fake death.
Well, no, death is not a thing, right? Death is just an illusion.
John Jones experienced real death.
So this is a bit of a half.
You don't know as much as him. Like you won't know until you do it.
Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, once you get to the grade, to where you're astral projecting and scrying and speaking with beings, like these. You're beyond that. You're like beyond the death point. You've went over where death is.
In a sense you've transcended words having definitions. Because what I keep hearing is that you transcended death, but then you still have to experience death, and you know that it's true. You know that it's true, and you've done it, but now you have to live your life and.
Yes. That's noological ethic. So honor is the highest virtue that we have in this system. And it's where you cannot leave other spirits behind that are pursuing this. So there may be some event. Let me back up. So there's a lot of context that's missing. This is literally like thousands of pages of work that you're missing. So it's not something that you're going to get in 5 minutes. Okay. But the one of the postulates, the prerequisites for understanding this cosmology is that it's a spiritual war. You live in a constant state of warfare. Okay.
So you're just taking Christianity and you're twisting it.
No, this is real. I would call this
people
real
done throughout all of this.
That concept, JS, has existed long before Christianity. Has existed long before that.
Yes.
Yeah.
War with whom?
Well, no. What you think of Christianity isn't what I think of Christianity.
Yeah,
followers
this
of
is
God
the
and followers of Satan.
primordial Christianity that you are. This is what the spirits are truly seeking, but they can't get to it because there's a lot of strategic confusion.
I think you're just following Father Satan.
So there are two types of spirits. All are eternal. Right?
Yes, JS, we all know your opinion on him, and you're a fucking Bible thumper. Now shut the fuck up and let him talk.
I'm a Bible thumper.
My name is Avery, and I just come in and say, "Stop talking, Christian."
Shut the fuck up. Pussy.
Make me. Let him talk. Let him talk. You're not even trying to have the conversation in good faith. You're just like, oh, you're evil. You're fucked up.
Be quiet, Avery.
That's all you fucking bring to the table, dude.
Quiet.
In good faith. He's acknowledged multiple times he serves demons.
No, he hasn't. You retarded, mentally ill fuck. Holy shit, you're stupid. You're stupid. You're actually fucking stupid.
He hasn't said that.
You're actually fucking stupid.
Look, JS, you know I like you, dude, but yeah, he hasn't said that. He hasn't claimed that. Okay,
the practice is demonic. Not that they actually not that they actually follow demons.
He said it is demonic. I said
he was talking about the black magic.
Yeah, the black
magic, which he doesn't do.
Oh, the black magic he doesn't do.
There's multiple layers to this that we've explained multiple times to you.
If he wants to be the best at what he's doing, he would do that.
Nobody thinks that.
No, you stupid.
No, JS, for the 5th time, 6th time, no. Different categories of magic. For him to be the best, he would not be sacrificing babies or doing any demonic stuff. He's doing high magic.
So he's going to have to acknowledge God exists.
Yeah, you're stuck between a dichotomy of God and Satan.
The ultimate magic. He's gonna have to acknowledge God exists, but he doesn't.
He acknowledges he doesn't view God as God, though.
Dude, you don't understand it at all. I would just listen more. Because I literally never said that God doesn't exist.
He acknowledges God exists, but he doesn't acknowledge it as the God. That's
you're not
really
the first,
where it's
you're not the last person that I'm gonna have this conversation with, buddy. You're not original. Nothing you're saying is not unique. You're not. I know the same way you try to put me into boxes like Calvinist and this and that. I can put you into boxes like Gnostics and like monists and all these different boxes that I can put
This
you
is
in.
not monism.
You're a pagan. You're a pagan, and
you think these boxes are helpful, JS? Have they brought the conversation forward?
Box. I've proven it. We've demonstrated it. I've seen it. So whatever. Just go ahead. Talk about your magic, buddy. This is crazy.
It's just if you keep misquoting or misremember what he's saying, it sounds like the boxes are not being useful. I would say because you're putting them in the wrong boxes, right?
No, he's in the. I got him in the right box. I threw out a master
okay.
ball.
You're just retarded. It's all good.
Okay, I know everything you're gonna say before you say it. You're not like, it's not unique.
Then I'm surprised you keep getting it wrong, JS.
Yeah,
you think you'd have
really
more
wrong.
predictive power with what, even the stuff he said you get wrong, even the stuff he repeated so many times.
No, you're falling for his lies, and you're thinking, "Oh, that makes sense," but it doesn't.
No,
make
JS,
sense.
you're just retarded.
We can do circles all night because I can flip that on you, and I can say that your God is lying to you. You have the God that's lying to you. You already admitted that evil is good. Like, we don't even need to go back to that point. I'm saying he's evil. He absolutely is the reason for evil in the world.
Yeah,
and that's
you
a
already
problem.
said he's the demiurge.
You can be more benevolent than the creator of this creator, quote unquote, creator of your world. That's a problem. That's weird, right? Is that not ringing any alarm bells going off? Like, it's not.
Nobody's more malevolent than God, right?
Malevolent? What do you think is malevolent?
Benevolent. I'm saying the human being has the capacity to actually conceive of omnibenevolence. Why is the God not doing that? Because your explanation was evil is actually good. There's a plan. You said there's no free will. Your whole view is an amalgamation of different doctrines that don't even correspond with each other. You have beliefs of contradictory doctrine that negate each other.
Yeah,
I don't even think you know where you're at right now.
I don't know where I'm at right now. So keep telling us about your magic.
Yeah, I want to hear about magic. Yeah.
Yeah, well, no, we don't have to. I mean, it makes
Can you cast magic on me right now?
No,
that's
hostile. Do you have Discord so I can actually talk to you about this and actually get what you actually believe without like 4 people just yelling at you?
Yeah, I do have a Discord. Yeah.
Oh, I had 4 people yelling at me? Fucking never knew it the whole fucking time here.
Hostile.
Wasn't talking to you, Gordon.
You should join the server because you should definitely come back.
I don't want to trigger people, man. It's been a bad time. I don't mean to do this, right? I'm not.
Oh.
Well, no. Look, I came in here with some questions just to try to understand what your viewpoints were. But I got to be honest, like, unfortunately, it sounds like logically it's just full of contradictions. And you've even contradicted yourself a few times in the conversation we've had.
They're acting like I'm being disingenuous. I came up
no
contradiction.
Well, no, you misquoted him like multiple times. Like,
no, I didn't.
Well,
there's no contradiction.
You did, JS. You did. You have. You're doing it still.
Come on, bro.
Because I said
to be fair, I think JS was like reading his chat and talking to people. He probably didn't hear that part like multiple times.
No, he said it is demonic. Did he not?
Yeah, he was talking about the black magic people.
Yeah, the black magic people. He's not talking about what he himself does, which is the white magic. The white magic.
Yeah, the only thing he's offered that I've heard up here is that he has to escape his physical body. That's the only thing that he's like aiming for. Apparently,
I acknowledge that he separates the dark magic from the light magic. Then I did an internal critique where I said that what Moses did was white magic. And what Satan does is dark magic, and he accepts that. And I say, what's the ultimate level of what you're doing? And he does concede, like, eventually you're going to have to get to some baby sacrifice.
I never said that.
He's never said that, you fucking retard.
Yes, you did. You did too.
I never ever once said that I'm going to have to sacrifice babies, bro. That's actually offensive. That's wild. That's wild that you can even think of that.
Offensive. It's offensive. We're just doing the low level magic.
He can't see anything outside of his own worldview.
Oh my
That's
God.
why.
It's not the white magic because it's not of God. So what is it? What is the magic you're doing? It's not of God.
Yeah, I don't think there is a God magic, quote unquote. What you're called, there's no differentiation between the internal art and what God is doing to sustain the cosmos.
Okay, so are you using your magic to stop world hunger? What are you doing?
No, I can't do that. That's black magic. I'm coming in between.
That would be
That's
black
affecting the physical world. Yeah. Even if you try, that's a common misconception that magicians have.
The only thing the only thing he's offered is I want to escape the physical plane, basically
Well, no,
escape
that
matter.
is-
That's the only
that
thing he's
is
talked
the
about.
point of internal
If
high
anything, all I've
magic.
been trying to establish
Listen,
is
no,
that it's
listen.
retarded.
Which to me is like you just live your life out and then you die.
99% of magical traditions.
So I don't know how that's magical.
The Western mystery tradition.
It's definitely not magically delicious.
Yeah, keep talking to me. 99% of religions, magical orders, mystery traditions, they all give you one goal, and it's either immortality of the soul or eternity of the spirit. There's two options. Even in Christianity, this is the eschatology. You're not going to argue that with me. Catholicism, all the Abrahamic religions, Buddhism, Vedas, all of it. Everyone offers this end goal.
What's your point?
So why are you trying to say that this is unique to me and that it's not? I'm not giving you anything. That is the cream of the crop. That is the crowning jewel of it all. Is the eternal life. That is the whole point.
You're gonna
You
live
don't get that by
eternally
fucking changing somebody's brain.
Well, wait a minute.
You're
You
gonna live
didn't
eternally
claim
in the
that you were
pit
going to
with the
have
gnashing of teeth
like
and the
eternal
fire
life.
and
You just said
I did claim that, and you didn't listen when I said absolute.
Well, no, you said it's no. Your verbiage was escape matter.
No,
that doesn't necessarily mean eternal life.
No, you obviously closed your ears after I got that.
No, I was listening. When did eternal life come into?
Once this is over,
I'm listening too.
Go back and listen.
Unfortunately, has to go to bed. JS, are you going to be live still? Because I'll raid people to you if you are.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'll be up for a while.
Final thoughts, anybody? It's a good conversation. I wish I could keep going, but I have to get to bed, unfortunately.
Pussy.
Yes, what a pussy.
Yeah, I'll definitely join JS.
Wow, congratulations, Con. You united
Did
the panel on one thing.
No, I said. Yeah.
Did you say Jewess?
No, I was.
No, yeah, this was.
Yes.
I'll just say, like, this was interesting. Had fun. Kind of doing some questions.
I actually really enjoyed your explanations, Hostile. Despite me, like what I said earlier and whatnot, and all of my ribbing and stuff like that, it was actually really interesting to hear what you were saying and trying to parse it. I can't clearly, but it was nice to hear. It was nice to at least attempt to hear you. So
yeah.
I'll say that I'll say that I appreciate the attempt, but I did not enjoy your explanations because I thought they were very long-winded and really didn't get to the point. But
they sounded like they were going in circles, but
I think you're close.
But I appreciate you trying.
I think you're close. I think you're going down the right questions and lines of thought and stuff, Hostile, but you've picked the wrong side. And you should probably pick the other side. You're close.
I don't think I'd even grant that.
Yeah.
You could take I could take everything you said and I'm like, yeah, I agree with that. And you could flip it to Christianity. I know people get mad when they hear the word Christianity, but following the one true God and the one true essence or whatever big words you want to use to describe it. And you should stop playing with those dark arts.
All right. Well, I'm heading out. Good night. Thanks, everybody. And remember, Christ
Take it
is
easy,
God.
Thanks for all stopping by. God bless you.
Thanks,
all.
everyone.
Go do your thing.
God bless, chat.
Have a great rest of the night, guys. Bye bye.
Take care, guys. Peace out.